All right, all right, all right. What's up, folks? What's up? Man, I've been wanting to do this one for about for a while. I've been wanting to do on Leopold, but I end up coming across this one with Lumumba, and then to dive in a little bit into his history after watching documentary because I went to look into Leopold because I always wanted to see how Leopold died, and I was hoping he suffered. And I think that's the way he went out. He ended up dying from some embolism or some crap that he ended up having. And so, hopefully his death was a violent, suffering type of death. And I hope he suffered. I hope that was the fate of Leopold, who was one of the most despicable human beings in history. Now, I know a lot is taught about Hitler and all this other stuff, and of course, any type of atrocities to human. I forget what they call that shit. And evil acts towards humanity. You always want to kind of be against that, not have a tolerance for people like that, and they should always be condemned. And that's the thing about Leopold, who's a guy who was ignored throughout history. You don't find them speaking much upon him. And you find a lot of Hitler being spoken of based on who his victims were and what his victims look like. So you have a lot of that history taught. The history that is ignored is when victims look like what you see in the picture and what you see when we remove the photos and what most of the people in this chat. That history gets ignored, but it shouldn't be, because you shouldn't expect or wait for others to teach. And that's the problem with Black folks, is that we want others who we want to seek approval from, to seek acceptance from, to have them to speak about the history you're supposed to talk, because they speak about history about people who look like them. And I think it's very important for Black people to speak on this history and to speak and teach the history and not be a bunch of emotional, raging motherfuckers when teaching the history, because that's the one thing that can be ignored when hearing people like us speak the history, is that there's a lot of crying and all this other shit that comes up out of it versus getting the delivery about the history and condemning the pieces of shit that are behind that. So I think it's one thing to teach the history, speak on it, and condemn the actors in it without having to cry about the shit. But I want to play some clips real quick, and then we'll jump back on here. But I want to start this where we go into the history of Leopold and then go into this history about the assassination. I want to pull up some clips from a documentary. Let me play these quick clips real quick, Brendan, and then I'll have you open up.
All right.
All right.
You who have fought for independence and are today victorious, I salute you in the name of the Congolese government. I salute all my friends who fought relentlessly at our sides. We have been subjected to insults and sarcasms, to the blows we had to endure from morning to night just because we were Africans. We learned that the law was never the same according to whether it was applied to whites or blacks. Who will ever forget the shootings or the barbarous jail cells awaiting those who refuse to submit to this regime of injustice, oppression, and exploitation?
That was really the decisive moment when he made that famous speech on the 30th of June 1960. A lot of people then said he signed his death warrant with that speech because the Belgian government didn't want him.
Congolese have been massacred by white people in the Congo for years and years and years. And if the shoe is now on the other foot, only thing I can say is it's like chickens that always come back home to roost.
Do you personally feel, though, that there's some shame or involvement here or some guilt associated with the killing of other human beings?
I think that the white people should be ashamed of the deplorable situation that has been existing in the Congo, which is not the fault of the Congolese, but which is the result of instigation by European powers who are fighting each other over the mineral wealth of the Congo. And now to make it appear that the Congolese themselves are criminals or brutes because They're reacting to these injustices that they've been victimized by, is again ducking.
Third world is not poor. You don't go to poor countries to make money. There are very few poor countries in this world. Most only the people are poor, but
And they started. In January 1961, they assassinated Patrice Lumumba, and Congo has never been the same again. In 1963, they assassinated Sylvanus Olympio in Togo, and Togo has never been the same again. Then there were coup d'etats, Kwame Nkrumah himself. In 1966, eliminated via coup d'etat, all his writings, all his speeches banned, never to be read, never to be listened to until 1972, when Ignatius Kutu Acheampong rehabilitated him. Ahmed Ben Bella in Algeria gone. In Nigeria, Nnamdi Azikiwe and Abubakar Tafawa Balewa gone. In Mali, Modibo Keita gone. In Chad, everywhere, coup d'etats. Here in Ethiopia, 1974, if I'm not wrong, coup d'etat and the emergence of the Deg regime. In East Africa, Uganda, coup d'etat, mutinies in Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania in 1971. All orchestrated because we were disunited and we were weak. The predictions of our forefathers and founding mothers that disunited we would remain weak came true.
Africa's time has come, and its turn has come. Unlike the first time of Pan-Africanism, Britain, France, and the United States can't stop it this time. Because Pan-Africanism was stopped from the outside, not from the inside. It was stopped by a bullet in the head of Patrice Lumumba. It was stopped by repeated overthrows by the CIA and MI6, and it cannot happen anymore. They don't have the power, they don't have the space, and Africa can prevent it. So we need this Africa-wide investment program that invests first in the young people. This vast population increase is so promising if you invest in the skills of the young people. I believe that by 2050, Africa will be a high-income region. It will be a successful and growing region. It will be a region of peace, and it will be looked to throughout the world for partnership and for innovative solutions.
Which specific territory does the Americans believe that there is a group of people called Boko Haram, so that if you send your tomahawks there, you eliminate them? Number two, have they consulted the government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and agreed with them that we need assistance in terms of intelligence and that therefore this will be a coordinated strike? Number three, have you understood what Boko Haram is all about, and have you understood the history of Boko Haram and that this is an ideology? And I ask myself a foundational question: have the Americans not learned that, as they were told by the Afghans several years ago, that you have the watch but we have the time? Have they not learned from Vietnam that you can never defeat these people who are ideologically inclined? So unfortunately, if the United States of America were to use any military means in the hope of neutralizing Boko Haram, they'll be shocked, because there is not a group of people sitting somewhere who are waiting to be bombed called Boko Haram. Boko Haram, I believe, are individuals who are embedded in families. It is an ideology. It will metastasize like cancer. So it is something that I believe ought to be rethought. And I hope that the government of the United States of America will do that which is good and right, to consult with the administration of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and ask them if they need assistance. And if they need assistance, the kind of assistance that they need. If they need intelligence, let them be the ones that define what kind of intelligence. Otherwise, this nuclear approach to killing a mosquito or killing a tortoise, as it were, is one that will be met with utter defeat and utter regret. And if there was any doubt, see what has happened to Libya. If there was any doubt, see what happened to Syria.
All right. What's up, man? Let's kick this shit off. What's up, Brandon?
What up, Reg? It's good you're going over the history of King Leopold. We could start with that first. I studied this history years ago, and it's despicable. I don't know if you've seen the pictures. What happened was King Leopold and all the rulers of Europe sat down and they broke down Africa, and they came up with a plan. Hold on, go ahead, Ray. Hold on.
No. You were saying that where they partition off Africa.
It's a name for it. I don't know the exact name for it, but you probably could pull it up. Where they broke it down in King Leopold, he was mad about the Congo because he felt like it wasn't nothing there. It was just, he felt like it was uncivilized tribes. So what happened was they discovered rubber. So they had rubber trees, all abundant. So basically what he did was enslave the people basically of the Congo, and they had rubber quotas and stuff like that, and they used to mutilate them. So if you didn't pick enough, they would cut your arm off, they would cut your limbs off, they would do stuff like that. And the only reason they found out is it was some missionaries that came over and they saw it, and they took pictures and snuck out the pictures, and then it became an uproar. But you could pull some of those pictures and stuff up. But that's
I'm gonna pull up this article because there was ivory as well, what they were mining out of there, which is very, very expensive. I think ivory comes from elephants, right? Ain't that? Yeah, I think ivory comes from elephants. So that means he was slaughtering off elephants. He destroyed the population there. I think he done destroyed the population with the numbers of death that he committed by something like, I think I was hearing the number, something like 50% of the population, along with the people that try to flee from out the country.
Yeah, but that's what happened though. But Belgium became very rich because of that rubber. Because
because this was his own. This wasn't for the country. It was his own personal possession and shit.
Yeah, in a way, but they claimed it for Belgium. They still got statues of that sucker up and over there now that they need to turn out.
Yeah, on the real. So let me see. This one may be good. So why isn't Belgium King Leopold as revealed as Hitler and Stalin? So he had about a reviled like Hitler and Stalin. So while reigning as the autocratic ruler of Congo's Free State, says from 1885 to 1908, that's because it's death, right? Yeah, I think he died in 1908 or some shit. King Leopold II of Belgium says may have killed as many as 15 million people. And not just the ones he killed. Let me go with some of the photos, and then we'll go back in the article.
Okay.
Of some of the atrocious shit he was doing. And these are young kids. And I think I forget, they'll lose their hands over, was it not meeting the quotas or some shit, right?
Yeah.
all type of atrocious shit was going on over there. Salute to the people who sent this shit back.
The missionaries, they took pictures, snuck over. That's why they put that white on them too. That was symbolic because they wanted to bring attention to it.
Yeah, salute to them for that, man. This is a sick ass dude, and even the people who committed the acts under his decision, even to have the Africans, like seeing other Africans doing this shit to these dudes. And then I'll go into how once we get into Patrice Lumumba's situation about how his people turned on him, because even man, in this documentary thing I'm gonna show, they show. Have you seen that one? I don't know if you saw that one with the cop. There was a commissioner of the police out there who later, this fool reveals that he held his teeth and shit because after they assassinate him, they what do you call that when you dig up a corpse?
Zoom.
Right? Yeah, they exhumed his body and then dissolved that shit. They dissolved his body so that there'll be no remains of him. And then this cop held on to his teeth. So when this cop like 30 years after the fact, I think in like 1999 or some shit, he does an interview with one of the Belgium news stations, and he has the teeth. He pulled the teeth out of his pocket, showed this shit, and those are the only remains left of this dude. And then later in the ceremony in like 2000, damn, what was that? In the documentary, sure, I don't know if it's 2020, where Belgium turns his remains back over to the family and shit.
Mm. Yeah, but Pittsburgh, he says it's called a Berlin Conference, where they split up Africa.
Right. That's where they partitioned all of Africa off to the.
Pull it up right quick so you can see what countries. You could pull it up and then to show you what countries got what.
All right. Because that's what started to create turmoil amongst Europeans too.
Yeah, they wanted their land.
Conference, because man, I saw some ill shit. It had to be, and it's got to be over 20 years ago with somebody like I don't know if it was like a Dick Gregory type or something. The minute I can find this piece, I'm doing a live on that, where they broke down kind of the symbology between kind of this Berlin Conference and what Tarzan is. Into the film, the film Tarzan is kind of a thing about that. And this is where this white guy comes there. He's supposed to be able to talk with the animals. He's the savior of this continent and all this other shit. But here go to Berlin Conference. So was of 1884-85. Huh?
It should be a map to show you exactly. I seen an actual map of Africa where it show.
Oh, we'll check it out.
Okay.
So this is when there's probably still peace. They ain't doing wars and all this other conflict amongst them. So I guess it's agreements between the European powers. So was a meeting of colonial powers that concluded with the signing of the General Act of Berlin, an agreement regulating European colonization and trade in Africa during the new imperialism period. The conference of 14 countries was organized by Otto von Bismarck, says the first chancellor of Germany, says at the request of Leopold II of Belgium, at a building number 7, now number 92, on Berlin Central, Wilhelmstrasse, how you say this word, says it met on the 15th of November, 1884.
That's Wilhelm Strauss.
Wilhelm Strauss says, and after an adjournment, concluded on the February 26, 1885, with the signing of the General Act. During the conference, attendees also discussed other related issues and agreed on a common framework for the recognition of European effective occupation of Africa's coastal territories elsewhere on the continent. After the conference, the pace of Europe, let me highlight this one. Give me 1 second. It is some ill shit. It says after the conference, the pace of European claims being made on African territory increased. Part of the scramble for Africa that had already begun. The General Act of Berlin can be seen as the formalization of the scramble of Africa that was already in full swing. The conference contributed to ushering in the period of heightened colonial activity by European powers, and it is sometimes cited as being responsible for the carve-up of Africa. That's the word you're looking for, the carve-up of Africa. However, Some scholars warn against overstating its role in the fuck is these scholars? Its role in the colonial partitioning of Africa, drawing attention to the many bilateral agreements concluded before and after the conference. 2024 study found that the only borders set at the conference were those of the Congo region, says, and those were subsequently revised. Says, and most of Africa's borders did not take their full form until over 2 decades later. Let me see the act. Blah blah blah. Okay, however, that the Berlin Act did have a relevance in the course of the partition of Africa.
All right, I got it.
Go.
European powers were also driven by economic motivations. As competition for the vast natural resources on the continent were crucial for industrialization and expansion. As European industries grew, the raw materials such as rubber, minerals, ivory, and cotton made Africa highly valuable. Control over Africa's vast markets enabled European powers to sell manufactured goods, reinforcing their economic dominance in both resource and trade. The Berlin Conference 1884 to 1885 formalized these ambitions by recognizing territorial claims in resource-rich areas and establishing regulations to reduce conflict among competing colonial powers. Economic rivalries, particularly between Britain and France, heightened the urgency to secure colonies before monopolies could be established in strategic regions such as the Congo Basin. The industrial surplus in Europe further encouraged expansions at African colonies, provided both raw materials for European industries and ready market for European manufactured goods. 7 of the 14 colonies represented Austria, Hungary, Russia, Denmark, the Netherlands, Sweden, Norway, the Ottoman Empire, and the United States came home without any formal possessions in Africa. Prior to the conference, European diplomats approached African rulers, and the French leaders had already invaded some parts of Lagos in the same manner as they had in the Western Hemisphere, by establishing a connection to the local trade networks. In the early 19th century, the European demand for ivory, which was then often used in the production of luxury goods, led many European merchants to enter the interior market of Africa. European spheres of power and influence were limited to coastal Africa at this time, as Europeans had only established trading posts protected by gunboats. In 1876, King Leopold II of Belgium, who had founded and controlled the International African Association, what the fuck? The same year had invited Henry Morton Stanley. That's a banker.
Yeah, American banker.
Yeah. No, hold on. Put him back up. I thought he was a banker.
Yeah, he's think he wasn't banker, but he is American.
Oh, they say he was with you remember Dr. Livingstone? Remember they was always searching. Are you Dr. Livingstone? I guess they said he was with him. I thought he was a banker, but I guess not.
So he did explorations in Africa.
Researching and Stanley to join him in researching and civilizing the country, in quotation mark, the continent. In 1878, the International Congo Society was also formed with more economic goals, but still related to the former society. Leopold secretly bought off the foreign investors in the Congo Society, which turned imperialistic goals, with the African Society serving primarily as a philanthropic front. Explorers and missionaries played a significant role. See, that's fucked up. That's what they talk about. I seen this documentary. I'm gonna finish reading this. Explorers and missionaries played a significant role in laying the groundwork for the Berlin Conference 1884-1885. They mapped a large part of the continent. See, this is what they did. Basically, they sent the missionaries in there with the Bible. I seen one of these African men talk about it.
That goes into shit Trump trying with that Nicki Minaj shit. But go ahead.
He said that when we looked up, they handed us the Bible, and we looked down, and they had our land. So basically, they sent them in there to basically civilize them, talk them into following Jesus and shit, and now they got their land too. Exactly. What up, Deuce? What you want me to stop at? Okay, I'll stop at civilizing me
because there's some good shit in here.
What's up,
no, what's up, man? No, go ahead, finish cooking, man. I'm learning just like I'm learning right here with y'all. So go ahead.
All right.
They mapped a large part of the continent, negotiated treaties with the local leaders, and promoted narratives that justify European expansion. Notably, Henry Morton Stanley conducted expeditions into the Congo Basin on behalf of King Leopold II, securing treaties that later enabled Belgium to claim sovereignty over the region. Missionaries similarly advanced European influence by seeking to spread Christianity and Western culture and values, often aligning their religious activities with the objectives of colonial expansion. Mission stations frequently served as early outposts of European presence, combining religious instruction with political functions. Reports from both explorers and missionaries depicted Africa as a land of economic potential and a target for what was termed the civilizing mission.
Oh wait, this might be good too.
To knock that out right quick. God damn, yeah. Rich. I knocked this paragraph out.
All right.
From 1878 to 1885, Stanley returned to Congo not as a reporter but as Leopold's agent with the secret mission to organize what would become known as the Congo Free State. Soon after the closure of the Berlin Conference in August 1885, French agents discovered Leopold's plans, and in response, France sent its own explorers to Africa. In 1881, French naval officer Pierre de Brazza was dispatched to Central Africa, traveled into the Western Congo Basin, and raised the French flag over the newly founded Brazzaville. Man, how the fuck you just gonna roll up somewhere, put a flag up, and name it? Whatever.
This what creates the conflict. That's why they start going to wars.
In what is now the Republic of Congo. Finally, Portugal, which had essentially abandoned the colonial empire in the area, long held that the mostly defunct proxy Kingdom of Congo also claimed the area based on old treaties with Restoration era Spain and the Catholic Church. It quickly made a treaty on 26 February 1884 with its old ally Great Britain to block off the Congo's society access to the Atlantic. But by the early 1880s, many factors, including diplomatic succession, greater European local knowledge, and the demand for resources such as gold, timber, and rubber, triggered dramatically increased European involvement in the continent of Africa. Stanley's charting of the Congo River Basin removed the last terra incognito from the European maps of the continent, delineating the areas of the British, Portuguese, French, and Belgian control. These European nations raced to annex territory that might be claimed by rivals.
Yeah, this is why they start going into their conflicts in Europe, off of that greed and shit. So you want to go into the back into Leopold?
We basically just laying the groundwork for what he did. So how much? Because this is good, Red. This just basically laying the groundwork for what we're gonna get to later when we get to
into the assassination.
When we get to Patrice Lumumba, because the reason that the reason that they assassinated him, is because he nationalized the oil industry and shit like that.
Well, he had only had a year in their independence. He was quickly killed off.
Yeah,
but see, I'm gonna go in that documentary because it's something he said, man. Because I forget the name of the guy who was the current king of Belgium when he came over there when they got their independence. Like I say, Patrice role didn't exist very long. They start having to where, with CIA interference and internal shit that Europeans able to pull on these people. They start going at it with each other. And they went to capture him, arrested him, beat him, torture him.
Because he upset the status quo. But we'll get to that. Let's see how they got their freedom. Let's see what happened when they. But
I want to go into Leopold because I really want to touch on his ill history as well. We got. Remember, we putting this out to the people too. Wait, did I have that? Oh wait, let me see. I had because you was reading it, so I did have the one on the Berlin Act.
Yeah.
So he had like a 25-year, what does that be? About close to a 30-year reign was Leopold before he died. So Belgium may have not been the first European country, says that most people think of.
Roll it up a little bit, Rich. All right. Whenever you get tired, I can help you. I'm trying to follow with you. All right, that's cool.
So Belgium may not be the first European country, and that's the crazy shit because that's very true. A lot of people don't think of fucking Belgium when they think of colonization in Africa, but this is one of the sickest damn people involved over in that continent outside the rest of them, because all of them are foul. So let me see. So Belgium may not be the first European country that most people think of when they hear the word blood-soaked colonial tyranny. Historically, the little country has always been more famous for beer than epic crimes against humanity. That's the word I was looking for, crimes against humanity, when I was speaking to Leopold. It says, but there was a time at the
I
peak
think
of European...
genocide is what you were looking for.
Yeah, but when speaking about Leopold, his acts of crimes against humanity, that's what I was thinking the word. Says, but there was a time at the peak of European imperialism in Africa, says, when Belgium's King Leopold II ran a personal empire so vast and cruel it rivaled and even exceeded the crimes of even the worst 20th century dictators. So way worse than Hitler. Way worse than Hitler can ever be thought of. Says the empire was known as a Congo Free State, and Leopold II stood as its undisputed slave master. For almost 30 years, rather than being a regular colonial European government, says the way South Africa or the Spanish Sahara were, Congo was administered as the private property of this one man for his personal enrichment. Got wealthy off of this shit. It says the world's largest plantation was 76 times the size of Belgium, possessed rich minerals and agricultural resources, and had lost perhaps half of its population by the time the first census counted only 10 million people living there in 1924. It says this is the horrifying story of King Leopold in the Congo Free State. King Leopold assumes the throne and sets his sight on Africa. Says nothing. Let me highlight this in blue real quick.
I got you. I'll take this for a while.
All right, go ahead.
Nothing about Leopold II's use suggested a future mass murderer. Born the heir to Belgium's throne in 1835, he spent his days doing all the things a European prince would be expected to do before ascending to the throne of a minor state, learning to ride and shoot, taking part in state ceremonies, getting appointed to the army, marrying an Austrian princess, and so on. Leopold II took to the throne in 1865, and he ruled with the kind of soft-touch Belgians expected from their king in the wake of multiple revolutions and reforms that had democratized the country over the preceding few decades. Indeed, the young King Leopold really only ever put pressure on the Senate in his constant attempts to get Belgium involved in building an overseas empire like all the bigger countries had. This became an obsession of Leopold for Leopold II. He was convinced, like most statesmen of his time, that the nation's greatness was directly proportional to the amount of liquor it could suck out of equatorial colonies. And he wanted Belgium to have as much as possible before other countries came along and tried to take it. First, in 1866, he tried to get the Philippines from Queen Isabella II of Spain. However, the negotiations collapsed when Queen Isabella was overthrown in 1868. That's when he started talking about Africa. The atrocities in the Belgian Congo began. An illustration from H.M. Stanley, The Congo, and the founding of his free state. A story of work and exploration. What the fuck?
Man.
In 1878, Henry Stanley presumed to meet Dr. Livingstone deep inside the Congo rainforest. The international press made both men out to be heroes, bold explorers in the heart of darkest Africa. What went unsaid in the breathless newspaper account of the two men's famous expeditions is what they were doing in the Congo in the first place.
Oh, it is some crazy shit.
A few years before the two expeditions met up, Leopold II had formed the International African Society to organize and finance exploration of the continent. Officially, this was a prelude to the kind of international philanthropic exercise in which the benevolent king would shower natives with blessings of Christianity, start churches, and steam engines. Stanley Livingstone's expeditions composed a major part of opening up the rainforest to the king's agents. The rules that King Leopold II was working overtime to get Africans in heaven work far longer than it.
Oh, sorry. Let me go down.
Than it should have, and the king's claim to ironically name Congo Free State was formally recognized at the Congress of Berlin in 1885. To be fair, it's possible that King Leopold II, a fairly observant Belgian Catholic, really did want to introduce his new chattel to Jesus, but he did this in the most literal and ruthless way possible by killing a huge number of them and making life general unbearing for the rest as they labored to dig up gold, hunted to kill elephants for ivory, and hacked down their native forests to clear land for rubber plantations all over the country. The Belgian government lent Leopold II the necessary seed capital for this humanitarian project, and after he paid that debt off, literally 100% of the profits went straight to him. This was not a Belgian colony. It belonged to one man, and he seemed determined to squeeze every drop out of its fiefdom while he still could. King Leopold II's vicious rule over the Congo Free State. Go ahead, Reg. You got it?
Yeah, y'all got it. Generally speaking, colonists need to employ some form of violence to acquire and maintain control of the colonized. And the more exploitative the arrangement on the ground, the more violent the colony's rulers have to be to get what they want. During the 25 years that the Congo Free State existed, it set a new standard for cruelty that horrified even the other imperial powers of Europe. The conquest started with Leopold bolstering his relatively weak position by making alliances with local powers. Chiefs among these was the Arab slave trader Tipu Tip. Tip's group had a considerable presence on the ground and sent regular shipments of slaves and ivory down to the Zanzibar coast. This made Tips a rival. I want to see a picture of this dude. Made Tips a rival to Leopold II. And the Belgian king's pretense of ending slavery in Africa made any negotiations awkward. Nevertheless, Leopold II eventually appointed Tips as a provincial governor in exchange for his non-interference in the king's colonization of the western region. Tips used his position to ramp up his slave trading and ivory hunting, and the generally anti-slavery European public brought pressure on Leopold II to break it off. The king eventually did this in the most destructive way possible. He raised a proxy army of Congolese mercenaries to fight against Tip's forces all over the densely populated area near the Great Rift Valley. Says after a couple of years, and an impossible to estimate death toll, they had expelled Tips and his fellow Arab slavers. The Imperial double cross left Leopold in complete control. Like them in this war shit that they love. Let me see, who are these? These are native slaves in the says native slaves at Boma taking the air. It says the mortality among native prisoners in Boma, how you say that word, is enormous. The normal death rate being 50 to 70%. Says under favorable conditions it's supposed to be. Look at these people. That's cold-blooded looking at this shit. Damn. Rubber plantation workers in Boma, says wearing their neck chains. Cold-blooded. Says with the fields cleared and rivals, King Leopold reorganized his mercenaries into ruthless groups of occupiers called the Force Public, and set them to enforce his will across the colony. Every district had quotas for producing ivory, gold, diamonds. Damn, they had rubber and anything else the land had to give up. That is crazy with how much these people was pulling out of this shit. Leopold handpicked governors, each of whom he gave dictatorial powers over their realm. Each official was paid entirely by commission, and thus had great incentives to pillage the soil to the maximum of his ability. Governors press gangs huge numbers of native Congolese into agricultural labor. They forced an unknown number underground, says where they worked to death in mines. The governors, vice, the labor of their slave workers, looted Congo's natural resources with industrial efficiencies. They slaughtered ivory-bearing elephants in mass hunts and that's why the elephants probably were on endangered species list and shit because of this shit. At one point, says the massive hunts that saw hundreds of thousands of local beaters driving game past a raised platform occupied by European hunters, armed with half a dozen rifles each. Hunters use this method, known as Batu, how do you say that? I don't know if I'm saying it right, known as Batu, extensively in the Victorian period, and was scopable such that it could empty a whole ecosystem of its large animals. Same thing they did here in America with bison and shit. Under the reign of Leopold II, the Congo's unique wildlife was fair game for sport hunting by almost any hunter who could book passage and pay for a hunting license. These pieces of shit. Elsewhere, violence took place on rubber plantations. These establishments took a lot of work to maintain, and rubber trees can't really grow on a commercial scale. And in the old growth, rainforest, clear cutting that forest is a job that delays the crops and cuts into profits. To save time and money, the king's agents routinely depopulated villages where most of the clearance work had already been done to make room for the king's cash crop. By the late 1890s, with economical rubber production shifting to India and Indonesia, they destroyed villages. The destroyed villages were simply abandoned, with their few surviving inhabitants left to fend for themselves or make their way to another village deeper in the forest. The greed of the Congo's overlords knew no boundaries, and the lengths to which they went to gratify it were likewise extreme. Just as Christopher Columbus had done in Hispaniola 400 years earlier, Leopold II imposed quotas on every man in his realm for production of raw materials. Men who failed to meet the ivory and gold quotas even once would face mutilation, with hands and feet being the most popular sites of amputation. If the man could not be caught, or if he needed both hands to work, forced publican man would cut the hands off of his wife or children. That's probably why so many of the kids in these photos. The outside world takes notice of the horrors in the Congo. So this is how they discovered this shit. So let me see what they show with him in Nusola of Walla, along with the severed hands and foot of his 5-year-old daughter. Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't even see that sitting on the porch. And imagine the medicine. So imagine the pain these people went through in these amputations. There ain't no pain medicine given to these people, none of that shit. So the king's appalling system began to take its toll on a scale unheard of since the Mongols rampage across Asia. Nobody knows how many people lived in the Congo Free State in 1885, but the area, which was 3 times the size of Texas, damn, Congo that big, says may have had up to 20 million people before colonization. At the time of the 1924 census, that figure had fallen to 10 million. Central Africa is so remote and the terrain is so difficult to travel across that no other European colonies reported a major refugee influx. The perhaps 10 million people who disappeared in the colonies during this time were most likely dead. No single cause took them all. Instead, the World War I level of mass death was mostly the result of starvation, disease, overwork, infections caused by the mutilation and outright execution of the slow, the rebellious, and the families of fugitives.
I got you, Reggie.
Go ahead.
Eventually, tales of the nightmare unfolding in the Free State reached the outside world. People rallied against these practices in the United States, Britain, and the Netherlands, all of which coincidentally owned large rubber-producing colonies of their own, and thus were in competition with Leopold II for profits.
Damn, boy.
It's a damn shame.
Right.
By 1908, Leopold II had no choice but to cede his land to the Belgian government. The government introduced some cosmetic reforms right away. It became technically illegal to kill randomly kill Congolese civilians, for example. And administrators went from quota and commission systems to one in which they received pay only when their terms ended, and then only if their work was judged satisfactory. The government also changed the colony's name to Belgian Congo. And that's about it. Whippings and mutilations continued for years in the Congo, with every penny in profit siphoned out until independence in 1971. The lasting legacy of Leopold II's brutality. From whippings, scroll up, Red. You gotta add, from whippings to amputations, punishments, and King Leopold II Congo Free State were as varied as they were horrific. Just as many adults have a hard time overcoming a bad childhood. The Democratic Republic of Congo is still coping with trauma directly inflicted by the rule of King Leopold II. The corrupt commissions and bonus system Belgium put in place for colonial administrators stayed after the Europeans left, and the Congo hasn't had an honest government yet. How they gonna leave out Patrice Lumumba?
That's why we're gonna go into it.
The Great African War swept over the Congo during the 1990s, killing perhaps 6 million people in the biggest bloodletting war since World War II. This struggle saw the Kenisha government overthrown in 1997 with the equally bloodthirsty dictatorship put in its place.
Oh, that's when it was called Zaire. I forget who that leader was. When they had that all the Rwanda shit and all that stuff.
No. They never changed Congo name, did they?
Yeah, I think under one of the leaders it became Zaire for a while.
Okay. Scroll down. Foreign countries still own virtually all of Congo's natural resources.
What?
And they guard the extraction rights with UN peacekeepers and hired paramilitary. Virtually everybody in the country lives in desperate poverty despite living in what is, per square mile, the most resource-rich country on earth. The life of a modern citizen of DRC sounds what you might expect from a society that just survived a nuclear war. Relative to Americans, Congolese people, scroll down.
Oh, here you go.
Are 12 times more likely to die in infancy, have a life expectancy of 23 years, damn, or shorter, make 99.24% less money, spend 99.83% less on health care, are 83.3% more likely to be HIV positive.
Damn.
Leopold II, King of Belgium, and for a time the world's largest landowner, died peacefully on the 44th anniversary of his coronation in December of 1909. He is remembered for his large bequest to the nation and the graceful buildings he commissioned with his own money.
This about a bitch. But that's crazy with this thing, and then we'll go into Patrice about foreign countries still own virtually. That is crazy as fuck. Because even when they gained their independence, the dude Patrice tried to go to UN and they ignored his ass. Boy, that is wicked.
What's the word, dudes?
I'm just sitting here listening to y'all, man. I ain't really got nothing to add yet. You know what I mean? Y'all saying everything that needs to be said and the right reactions. I'm all aboard.
Yes, sir. Yeah, let's go on Lumumba, and then I want to go into a little documentary piece on him too, because they go into what the king of Belgium, like the Belgian people are sick. They know different than Nazis of how sick when they have hatred of people who they just conquer and shit, innocent ass people.
Go on,
And
put your little documentary piece up now.
All right, let me go and put it up.
And then
all
we
right,
can go into, cause then we could close out that King Leopold shit. Then we can go into Patrice Lumumba.
Yeah, the documentary piece on Lumumba.
Okay. So you want to go into that first before we read or what?
Yeah,
let's go into that.
Yeah, let's go into this. Because it's ill and with how righteous and you know how open this guy in his speech, man. And to say the speech led to his eventual end and shit from what he stated and his response to what this Belgian king said.
Kept his head in the clouds.
Let me back to that's a nice currency, ain't that? What is this? Bankwood du Congo. It's a nice currency, man.
While Lumumba's revolutionary fervor kept his head in the clouds, one man who had his feet firmly on the ground was the young Joseph Désiré Mobutu.
That's a dude sold him out.
Sensing that Congo's independence was virtually inevitable, Mobutu joined Lumumba's party, Le Mouvement National Congolais, which was popularly known as the MNC. Despite his many years working as a part-time paid informant for the colonial police, Mobutu rebranded himself as a passionate Congolese nationalist. And within a short while, he struck up a close friendship with Lumumba and even became his personal assistant. In his new position, Mobutu began working alongside Lumumba as he petitioned the Belgian government for his country's independence.
Snake ass motherfucker.
The negotiations for Congo's independence were not cordial. Lumumba and his associates gave the Belgian government a 30-day ultimatum to either organize elections and grant Congo's independence or risk an outbreak of violence. Scared by the prospect of a full-blown Algerian-style war of independence, the Belgians were forced to hastily concede to Lumumba's demands. Shaken and embarrassed by how quickly they had lost control of their precious colony, the Belgians would now turn their energies towards ensuring an independence in name-only outcome, in which one of the more moderate pro-Belgium Congolese parties would win the elections and enable the Belgians to continue running the country as they did prior to independence. But despite their best efforts, moderate parties did very badly at the elections. And in fact, no single party was able to win a majority in the country's new parliament. However, following some rather swift and rocky negotiations, Congo eventually achieved its independence on the 30th of June 1960 after a shaky coalition of 12 different parties agreed to a power-sharing arrangement. Congo began life as an independent state with a 35-year-old Patrice Lumumba as its first prime minister, and Lumumba's arch-rival, Joseph Kasavubu, appointed as non-executive president. But like a young deer thrust into a den of hungry lions, Lumumba's Congo would be ripped apart before it could even find its feet.
Sold him out. Look. The whites got to get the fuck up out of there.
Violence and chaos in the Congo.
Those look like U.S. Jeeps there. Boy, man, this history shit is, oh, gotta love it.
11 days after official independence from Belgium, Congolese troops mutiny and began a wave of attacks and looting throughout the far-flung sectors of the former colony. Meanwhile, in Belgium and in African countries...
That's a U.S.-made plane. What is that, a DC? That's like a DC-4 or some shit.
Bordering on the Congo, refugees are pouring in with harrowing tales of violence and of hasty flight. At least 10 Europeans were reported killed in a weekend of violence, with armed clashes in the key cities of Elizabethville, Stanleyville, and Luaburg, which was to be the new nation's capital. At the request...
I'm out, man. This shit bugged me with them showing them fleeing and shit. It's no... Come, I'm about to say something about Trump. Let me try not to. Let
of Congolese officials, Belgian paratroops were recalled to quell the native army's mutiny and reign of terror.
They got
a harsh awakening to reality from golden dreams of independence.
Within its first 7 days as an independent state, An army revolt would break out into a fully fledged civilian massacre as Lumumba's government struggled to control the situation. Sensing blood, opposition parties immediately began questioning the legitimacy of Lumumba's government, and a number of secessionist groups began threatening to rip the country apart.
Brainwashed.
You see, Lumumba's MNC had actually only won 33 of the total 137 seats in the new Congolese parliament. Although this was a larger single total of any other political party, nearly half of all of the MNC's votes came from just one province in Stanleyville, and it had very limited support in the capital and other major regions. With the outbreak of chaos, Lumumba's rivals in the resource-rich Katanga and South Kasai regions spotted an opportunity to grab power for themselves and immediately began trying to secede from the newly independent Congo. Also looking to protect their own interests, Belgian operatives began collaborating with the Katangese rebels as they saw Katanga as a base from which they could eventually topple Lumumba's government and establish a pro-Belgium unified Congolese government in the country's capital of Leopoldville.
Boy.
By the end of its second week as an independent state, Congo was in a critical condition. Internal security had completely collapsed. The army was in disarray. The white minority of Belgian civil servants, doctors, and teachers began fleeing to Belgium, and the rebels of Katanga and South Kasai continued threatening to break the country apart.
And
in desperation,
it's crazy. It's like they missed. But see, that's the effects of this shit of being occupied and forced into this way of thinking, man, that these, oh man, independence is a hard fucking thing to achieve, man. These people have been mind fucked.
Lumumba dismissed all Belgian officers in the army and appointed his former personal aide Joseph Mobutu as army chief of staff.
Damn.
Although Mobutu had only received basic military training during his 7 years in the colonial army, his ability to gain Lumumba's trust had just earned him his first major victory on the road to absolute power. As the crisis got from bad to worse, Lumumba publicly accused the Belgians of being at the heart of the crisis and appealed to the United Nations for help.
They said, fuck you, black boy.
Dissatisfied with the UN's response, Lumumba hastily turned to the Soviet Union for military assistance in his desperate attempt to restore internal order. And unfortunately for him, this move would ultimately prove to be his undoing. You see, Lumumba had long been on the CIA's watch list as a suspected communist sympathizer, and with his appointment as Congo's Prime Minister, Washington had been on high alert against the threat of increased Soviet influence in the Congo. And so with his appeal to the Soviet Union, the Americans felt that the suspicions about Lumumba had now been confirmed.
He has to go.
Lumumba's actions would bring both Belgian and US interests into perfect alignment, and having agreed on the need to get rid of Lumumba, the only remaining question was about how to go about it. The perfect man for the job would be none other than Lumumba's newly appointed Army Chief of Staff. Where most people saw chaos, Mobutu saw a golden opportunity. The Congolese crisis would be for him the perfect way to fast-track his long-term political ambitions. By aligning himself to American and Belgian interests, Mobutu realized that he could use their military might to consolidate power for himself and create a perfectly symbiotic relationship between him and two of the world's most powerful countries. And so while Lumumba continued to accuse the Belgians of sabotage and desperately tried to rally up nationalist spirit, Mobutu publicly accused Lumumba of being a communist sympathizer and blamed him for the disorder in the Congolese army.
Damn. That's America in on that shit.
Acting in collaboration with President Kasavubu, the Belgian
and be a sympathizer,
Mobutu would go on to arrange for the capture and secret execution of the very same man that had brought him to the corridors of power.
Flipped on him.
No sympathizing.
A new chapter begins in the dark and tragic history of the Congo with the return to Leopoldville of deposed Premier Lumumba, following his capture by crack commandos of strongman Colonel Mobutu.
Taken to Mobutu's headquarters, past a jeering, threatening crowd, Lumumba was impassive at this lowest ebb of his stormy career. Mobutu watched as his troops manhandled Lumumba, but promised the pro-red Lumumba a fair trial on charges of inciting the army to rebellion. Lumumba was removed to an army prison outside the capital, as his supporters in Stanleyville seized control of Oriental province and threatened a return of disorder. Before that, Lumumba suffered more indignities, including being forced to eat a speech, which he restated his claim to be the Congo's rightful premier. Even in bonds, Lumumba remains a dangerous prisoner, storm center of savage loyalties,
Look
and
how
equally
strong he's
savage
standing
opposition.
though. How strong he's standing. All right, let me go into this one other video. Give me one sec. It's 2 more videos, and I want to show this video of this cop and this cop who held on to his remains. They removed his teeth and all this other shit. Okay.
In June 1960, the Republic of Congo, modern-day Democratic Republic of the Congo, celebrated its independence from Belgium with King Baudouin of Belgium in attendance. During his address, King Baudouin expressed admiration for King Leopold II, despite the fact that Leopold's rule resulted in the deaths of over 10 million Congolese people. He suggested that the Congolese should not make any changes to what Leopold II had done for the country unless they were certain they could do better.
L'indépendance du Congo constitue l'aboutissement de l'œuvre conçue par le génie du roi Léopold II, entreprise par lui avec un courage tenace et continuée avec persévérance par la Belgique. Elle marque une heure décisive dans les destinées, non seulement du Congo lui-même, mais je n'hésite pas à l'affirmer, de l'Afrique tout entière.
King Baudouin's remarks were deeply patronizing and insensitive, considering the brutal suffering endured by the Congolese people under King Leopold II's regime. However, when Prime Minister Patrice Lumumba took the stage, he made sure to challenge the king's perspective and prevent him from having the final say.
Combattant de l'indépendance, aujourd'hui victorieux, je vous salue au nom du gouvernement congolais. À vous tous, mes amis, qui avez lutté sans relâche à nos côtés, je vous demande de faire de ce 30 juillet 1960 une date illustre que vous garderez ineffaçablement gravée dans vos cœurs, une date dont vous enseignerez avec fierté la signification à vos enfants, pour que ceux-ci, à leur tour, fassent connaître à leurs fils et à leurs petits-fils l'histoire glorieuse de notre lutte pour la liberté. Nous avons connu les ironies, les insultes, les coups que nous devions subir matin, midi et soir, parce que nous étions des nègres. Qui oubliera qu'à un noir, on disait tu, non certes comme à un ami, mais parce que les voix honorables étaient réservées aux seuls blancs. Il y a beaucoup souffert dans notre corps, dans notre esprit de l'oppression colonialiste. Nous vous le disons, tout cela est désormais fini.
King Baudouin was displeased with Lumumba's speech, and it marked a turning point that sealed Lumumba's fate. A few months after his ouster, Lumumba was assassinated with the assistance of the United States Central Intelligence Agency, CIA. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the notification.
All right. And then let me get this piece. Let me see. Somebody put something.
You put something back. Oh, Deuce.
Yeah. And then let me get this one. Damn, this is one I'm looking for with the cop who there's a cop who, like I said, when they dissolved him, this cop has this video. Oh, here it is. Here we go. I found it. This cop. So let me go into about them after they assassinate him and what happened to him, about them putting him in sulfuric acid and shit.
The dismembered body was then soaked in sulfuric
let me back this up about the killing.
Nature was not happy. Several humans were not happy. There were protests everywhere in the Congo and across the world. A man who sacrificed so much for the independence of his country had just been killed in the most brutal manner. It was horrific. It was sad. It was inexplicable. Patrice was hurriedly buried in a shallow grave, and the executioners departed and went to their base. It is reported, however, that the following morning, the then Commissioner of Police, afraid of the creation of a burial site and place of pilgrimage for the lovers of Lumumba, ordered that the body of Lumumba be exhumed and dismembered. The body was exhumed and dismembered as commanded. The dismembered body was then soaked in sulfuric acid and dissolved beyond recognition and forever. This was the most barbaric part of the ending of the earthly life of Prime Minister Patrice Lumumba. By this action, the family members of the murdered Prime Minister did not see the body of their father to give a befitting burial. Everything had been dissolved in acid and poured to the ground. Nothing could be traced. Nothing could be taken home. The deed was so neatly and perfectly covered. For several years, there was no closure for family members. There was also no closure for the ardent lovers of the gentle and meek, yet firm Prime Minister Patrice Lumumba. What was done to Lumumba was in fact unimaginable, and the family had no option than to live with it and bear their pain with equanimity for the rest of their lives. Exactly 38 years after, precisely in 1999, a retired Belgium police commissioner who had worked in the Congo by name Gerard Soet granted an interview to a TV station in Belgium, and on live TV, he made a confession. He told the world that the execution, exhumation, and dissolution of Lumumba's body in acid was supervised by him. Gerard went further and displayed 2 teeth that he claimed he had served from Lumumba's body. Analysts have said that the teeth could either have been violently removed from his jugular, or the teeth were such that could not be dissolved by the acid. This revelation by Soet was shocking to the world. It reminded the world of the gruesome manner in which Patrice Lumumba was eliminated. At this time, Gerard was an old man and nearing his grave, and may have taken the decision to make a confession and expose his well-kept secret before his death. Indeed, he gave the world a clue about what happened to Patrice Lumumba. In 2016, Belgian forces recovered one of the teeth from Gerard's daughter. At that time, her father Gerard, who had preserved the teeth for decades, had passed on.
Old dude.
The revelations and the media reportage caused even more pain to the family of Patrice Lumumba. They were reminded of the things they have tried to forget for many years.
Facts, boy.
It was agonizing, painful, and cruel, and something needed to be done. In June 2020, Lumumba's daughter, Julian Lumumba, wrote a letter to Philippe, king of the Belgians, and appealed for, quote, the return of the relics of Patrice Emery Lumumba to the ground of his ancestors, end of quote. She described her father in the said letter as, quote, a hero without a grave. She queried further, quote, why, after his terrible murder, his father remains condemned to remain a wandering soul without a grave to shelter his eternal rest. End of quote. The matter had to be tabled before the court for judicial orders. And on 10th September of the said year 2020, a Belgian judge ruled that Lumumba's remains, which then consisted of his tooth, must be returned to his family. In May 2021, the Congolese President Felix Tshisekedi announced that plans have been concluded with Belgium for the repatriation of the last remains of his country's first Prime Minister, Patrice Lumumba.
All right, let me go into this quick ceremony and then we'll cook. Like, all this shit is just sad, man. So let me see what the video. Okay, here we go. Hand over his remains. Almost like France and them doing that recently as well. Put on a ceremony and hand over a mutilated dude's remains that these dudes held.
Il n'est pas normal que la dépouille de l'un des pères fondateurs de la nation congolaise ait été conservée 6 décennies durant par les Belges. Il n'est pas normal que la dépouille de l'un des pères...
And let me just pause this, because a lot of the expensive shit, the jewels, the golds you see in this hall, in this building here, probably a building erected by Leopold, a lot of that shit is probably right off the damn grounds of Africa and shit.
Fondateur de la nation congolaise ait été conservé pendant 6 décennies dans des circonstances obscures, jamais vraiment élucidées, mais qui, à la lumière de ce qui est connu, ne fait pas notre fierté. Cette responsabilité morale du gouvernement belge, nous l'avons reconnue. Et je répète à nouveau, en ce jour officiel, l'adieu de la Belgique.
Belgium says farewell to Patrice. Damn, farewell. Is that a nice thing to say? We say farewell to. Says I would like here, in presence of his family, to reiterate Belgium's government apologies for the way it weighed at the time on the decisions for putting an end to the days of the first Prime Minister.
Oh, you hoes got to pay. You hoes got
right.
to pay. Like, I don't want to hear that. You hoes got to pay.
Yeah, where the bread at?
Père.
Says Father. Our hearts bleed for 61 years. Your grandchildren and your great-grandchildren, says, but also the Congo, Africa, the whole world. We mourn your death without an eulogy.
Et tes arrière-petits-enfants. Mais aussi
Look, that shit's still hurting her.
l'Afrique et le monde. Nous pleurions ta disparition sans avoir fait
and it's crazy. They can't even go to you in for nothing.
Père,
says, Father, how did you die? Says, we do not know.
Es-tu mort?
Says, when did you die? We do not know. Says, where have you been murdered? Says, we do not know that either. Says, who murdered you and why? Says, we are still
looking. Où as-tu été assassiné?
Woo!
On ne sait pas non plus.
Foul ass motherfuckers.
Qui t'ont assassiné et pourquoi? On cherche encore.
That's some cold shit to be recovering that shit after 61 years. Like you said, F all that apology. Where are the reparations?
Yeah, like I don't care about your apology. Do you know? Do people still ain't recovered from the influence of that man yet? Like, so you took out somebody. Just think about how long he could have lived. So his influence could have been another 30 years where he could have set his country up and it could have been all right. Instead of having the strife that they have, being broken apart, civil wars, all this bullshit that we watch. This is what happens when I tell you, man, these people are always in people business. They say he was on a watch list. So the CIA he contacted Russia, they gotta go. If that's the case, why we never invaded Russia and just killed the Russians?
That's a great fucking question.
But whatever, man.
That is a great question.
It was really sickening to me, bro. I'm really just pissed. So go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. That's the thing I was saying. Like, even with speaking on this history of at least getting it out without it making you angry to where we can't really get it out. But it's good we made it through that shit because it is some upsetting shit. And it's fine when you look at that. These people can go through decades of one of the most atrocious motherfuckers ever in existence. And it ain't even just him. It's all them fucking.
And they never did nothing. And nobody never did nothing about it.
Nothing. And it just ain't even Leopold, because it's Leopold and then the rest of them. The Queen's family, the French government, the fucking Germans, the Italian, like they just went in there with a plot.
You know, another thing that's crazy, the Africans is up there speaking perfectly French. I was like,
or Dutch, whatever they speak.
It's French.
And the fact of how they instituted this shit on them. Even when you think about it, of how instituted the colonization effect on these dudes, when they get a black prime minister, he got to go.
Top, and then his partner is cutthroating them and going to work with. Like, come on, man.
Right.
Like, how you think y'all gonna build something and they unified, y'all not? The first thing they should have said, no matter what, we cannot cutthroat each other. We can't.
Right.
We can't. Because these people are waiting to see us fail, and they're gonna prop up the government. We ain't gonna be able to have what we want, and they don't.
Mm-hmm.
Because, and guess what? In the Congo, they still brutal like that. They still beat each other like that. They still do that. What they learn from them people, they still dealing with that.
Yeah, because that was going on with the shit with Rhodesia and all that shit.
Yeah.
When you had they had a famine. It was all this famine shit they used to show when they displayed Africa. And that was because of the one leaders they had. I think it's the dude who betrayed him that had that shit going on. Whoever changed the country's name to Zaire, he had that conflict where they killed something like 20 million people and shit. And America and all them sat back and watched that shit. When they know they could have went in there and broke that shit up. But it's more for the prize for what they want. Let these people stay unstabilized. We go in there, they ain't gonna do nothing to us. The effects of Leopold lets them know of how to conduct themselves or not touching.
They better than me, man. Somebody got to take one for the team. Like, somebody got to be like, man, go up there and cut that fucking king throat. While he's sitting up there giving that speech, soon as he's sitting there, one of y'all got to go on the kamikaze mission.
Yeah, on the real.
They're gonna kill you, but we're gonna kill this bitch. This bitch is not finna get up there and say that shit and sit back down and then go back home and plot. No, we finna kill this bitch now. If it's gonna be war, it's gonna be war. We finna kill this hoe.
Yeah, because that's how powerful they be feeling to be up there to even say some old disrespectful ass shit. The genius of like, motherfucker, you gotta die right then.
You gotta die. Like, I don't know what they was thinking. If it jump off, it jump off. Like, but bitch, you finna die. You finna die.
Because I wonder if, I don't think the Africans is fully, like, even especially this going back in the 60s or even today, if they fully realize of how much the resources on that continent have made these Europeans.
Trust me, they see that shit trucked out every day. That's why they fight and have coup d'etats over that shit right now. Do you know that what's the name? The dude in Boko Faso, what's his name?
Oh, in Burkina Faso. What's the name?
Ibrahim Traoré.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah.
Did you know I watched the video that I think the French government paid one of his bodyguards to kill him. They love him so much. He brought the money to him and said, "Man, they try to get me to kill you." Did you see that? He done had so many.
I heard about that a while ago. Yeah. There was his right hand man with him. Unlike that's what Patrice boy was supposed to do.
That's what he's supposed to do. And said, "Man, I love you. I could never do that." But they tried to pay me $1 million to kill you. Here go the money.
Yeah, it's some cold shit, man. And the viciousness of, because they know what the value of this continent is to them. What this continent has been to the world. No, Boycott, your comments are good. They ain't deleting. That's why I'm
if they is, she must be writing some wicked shit and YouTube doing it.
Oh, because I'm still displaying it. So it may delete. I don't even see it delete on the regular YouTube because it'll show if it's blocked. But no, she good. But yeah, this shit is wicked, man. Because this is one thing that used to bug me. Because like, I never heard of Leopold I don't even know when I first started hearing about Leopold. But it used to bug me when I went to because I think I was I was talking earlier, I didn't know about other European groups. I always thought white folks either from France or Britain and shit. But when we get to Chicago, and at that in the high school, all they talked was this. They didn't even talk about American slavery. We talked the Holocaust all the time. There was so many Jewish people around Evanston, and then they talk about the town next to Evanston, like Skokie, having the highest population of Holocaust survivors. But that's all they talked about. All they talk about, and I will get mad and walk. I'll leave the classroom because I'm like, I don't want to hear this shit. I'm like, yeah, it's cold blooded, it's sad, this and that. But I'm like, at some point, because they talk about so much, that shit is German history. We gonna talk some American history. There's some evil, sick shit that went on here. Never heard about this shit in the Congo. I was definitely an adult by the time I heard about this Leopold shit, and never really, deeply diving into it until like recently, like a few days ago, and then really seeing this shit. I've seen the photos, but never really dived into, the true nature and the scale of what this shit was and the suffering. And heard about Lumumba, but never looking into his story until, like I say, a few days ago, and was like, this shit.
Yeah,
It upsetted me for a while. Like,
I
God,
seen a documentary on this about 10 years ago. It was if not longer. It's called White King, Black Death, Red Rubber, or something like that. It was done by the BBC. And pause. And so I watched that. Plus, everybody that's a revolutionary like me, if you're a revolutionary, you learn about Lumumba, like everybody, you know what I mean? Like that's just one of the that's just one of the things that you learn, especially, conspiracy theory, CIA, that kind of shit. So, we be up on that kind of shit. So yeah, I knew that. I know a lot of this shit I already knew, but it's good to go over it. But yeah, it pisses me off. But the documentary gets so graphic, I had to stop that documentary. I cried during that documentary. It just get real graphic, so I had to stop it. It's on YouTube.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna have to find that one too. But it's like when you really dive into this shit about like even the partition, like even going into like even pulling motherfuckers out of this country and then sending them elsewhere for them to work in another country, and then you still on top. It's just like, man, there's so many. It's like a super hustle. There's so many ways to make money off of this shit while sitting back, not lifting a finger and maintaining. That's what pisses me off with seeing a way in which wealth goes in this country. And it's almost looking as if this country is being pillaged in the same goddamn way. And then bringing in foreign labor, which is no different than goddamn slave labor, and creating conditions to where natives in this motherfucker is struggling. But it's just like sick, like looking back upon like history and what people ignore. Because I spend all day schooling white folks on a lot of this shit and what they act so foolish about.
I'm just
and
saying
even
they act
about
like they don't know this, but they know. They all know, bro. They just look the other way, but you know what I mean. And it don't affect them
exactly.
So if they're rather like, look, if people got to live the horrible lives for us to live the type of life we want to live, they okay with that. They cool with that. We got to kill 10 million people to get this rubber out. Like Lumumba said, we never been a friend. Don't call us a friend. We never had that position. Like, I love the way that Africans talk because they speak elegant. They speak real thoughtful and real precise. I like the way they talk. And he let it be known we're a Negro. And when he said that shit just touched the fuck out of me because I was like, no matter where you at, they go always let you know you still a nigga. And you never forget that. Like, white folks they could say, why y'all feel like that? And they just know because y'all make us to feel like that, and y'all put rules and shit in place, and y'all fuck with the psyche of men. Y'all start fucking with the psyche. And y'all start doing the most wickedest shit y'all could think to do, the most brutal shit. Okay, I need you to work hard. So the white man brutality is, okay, I'm gonna cut off your wife hands and your children's feet, and I'm gonna lay in front of you, and then I'm gonna make you work hard.
Right.
Like that's the answer. It's brutality. We're gonna build one of these prisons, and we're gonna throw y'all ass in one of the holes, and we're gonna psychologically fuck up your mind. And we, because you got caught selling the drugs that we put here.
Right.
I mean,
bringing this shit in this motherfucker, and you don't want being thrown away. That's how I had to tell some motherfuckers the other day, some white folks in there talking about this shit. But you can talk all this negative shit about these people, but you won't condemn none of these people in government. I'm like, you sitting here watching all this suffering going around this country, dope fiends, homeless people all over the place, but you never took it into your mind and thought of how that shit get on. It ain't coming by the Mexicans and all these people you scapegoating. Somebody has set up this goddamn logistics behind that shit.
Bro, we read it. We know who did. The government did. We read it. We saw it. We didn't even get all the way through the book. We wasn't even halfway through that damn book. That book, we probably was 8 or 9 chapters deep, bro, and we reading about this CIA agent flying over here. I'm like, wait a minute. This is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous that these people are in charge of paramilitary and setting up drug networks and funneling money and shit like that. This is what our military and our government is a part of. And everybody just looked the other way like it's normal. But then you got the low-level people to get caught up. Why is it that my thing, this is what I would do, especially if you get caught with drugs. The first thing I'll be like, I'll let you go right now. We will not charge you with drugs. This is the new rule. Tell us who gave it to you, and you don't have no drug case. You just can't get it. Just tell us. And you keep going up the chain, and guess who you're going to find? You're going to knock on Washington door. It's going to be one of them goddamn politicians. That's what it's going to be. And they're going to have shipments and shipments of that shit. You only thing you got to do is just keep going up and up and up and up. That's all you got to do. Let them go. As long as you ain't got no violent crime, no murder next to your shit, who did you get this from? Okay, go to him. Okay, he said he got this from you. We're not gonna charge him with nothing. We're not gonna charge you with nothing. Where did you get this? Okay, you got this from him. Pretty soon, you do this by 8 or 9 times, you right at the connect. You right, and guess what? It's gonna be them people. Ain't nobody flying no fucking planes, no boats, and got connection with Coast Guards. And man, get the fuck out of here.
Setting up the distribution. That's like you watch Cocaine Cowboys. All the white folks in there with planes flying it, know routes to take to stay on the radar. They linked up some political, and when these people get busted, they send somebody and assassinate them so they don't speak out. And that's even like it's just like crazy when you look at all this shit. The effects of all this shit on the people, and then the people who end up being publicized as the evils involved in that shit is the people who this shit is being brought to. Like, you try to put this in certain communities, and these to be the people, the face of the American drug epidemic, the Rick Rosses and the Rayful Edmonds, and they put it poster child.
We glorify, be like, oh, he had 1,000 bricks, and he dummy. Okay, if he had 1,000 bricks, who in the fuck you think he got them from? How many you think the person he got them from had?
Yeah, 1,000 bricks. If this shit came off a big ass ship,
right.
It's a 10 billion other bricks around this motherfucker.
And we acting like, and you catch him act like man, y'all don't stop.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, even with Trump and them blowing up the little ass boats. When you gonna blow up a big ass 1,000-foot container ship where all the real shit at? Like, they just bring that show that little ass shit.
They need to blow up the pill factories where they keep making all this Oxycontin and all this other shit that people are addicted to around this motherfucker. Blow that shit up.
And that's the truth. A lot of people are addicted to these damn pills that are out here, that are widespread all across the American cities and shit. Because I even look at
America's a dope fiends, bro. I gotta be honest. America's a dope head nation, bro, and we gotta admit it.
Oh yeah, they know that shit. That's why they start setting up the systems of finding nations that can produce it at a larger scale, faster. It comes from there. Have it ready made. Let's bypass going through some corporation we don't want to work with. Fill our pockets, because it be these administrations that do that shit. It definitely come through these presidential administrations, and it is sick when you think about that shit of how these people will sell you out for a fucking buck. And even when you look at the death of these people, the assassination, these coups, there's always $1 associated with that shit. It ain't no morality, them being ethical, them being, you know.
Bro, and the white man don't go to jail. Nothing happens. The white man just can be like, yeah, I participated in it. And I hear his tooth right here and pull the bitch out of his pocket and then stick it right back in his fucking pocket.
Right.
Like, dude, you acting like that. Man, man, bro, that's not, bro, what the fuck? First of all, it's inhumane what you doing. Like, it's weird. Like, that just show you what kind of white man and the wickedness of them. That's why I'm glad, you know what my messenger thought they was. Shit, and I believe it. And I
Man, that's just like the fool with the Nat Turner remains. Have you seen that shit?
Yeah, well, like they had a chair or something. I mean, what? The
fool
tooth around his
out
neck.
The skulls. No, they pull out skulls. They got like a little museum in that town.
Man, I don't want to see that shit, Reg.
Yeah, it was around the time because you remember Terrence and him. He related to like the family and stuff.
I'm not interested.
Man, it was some of the coldest shit ever, man. Seeing a white dude pull this shit out, and then he acting as if it's a short video right here, but I ain't gonna pull up. You don't want to see this shit.
No.
But he was like pulling it out, and then like they got it all in files and this and that, then acting as if what Nat Turner was doing was so wrong and shit. It's like, man, this white dude lost his rabbit ass mind, man. They done made shit out of their like flush.
I see that. I see that before.
Shit. Yeah, I'm like, some ill shit.
Man, what the fuck got time to be doing that? What you did, man? Ain't nobody, man. That's what they do. Like they tie you behind a pickup and just drag your ass for fun. Let's tie behind the pickup and drag his ass. What?
Right. Yeah, these fools held on to his skull and all that shit for like hundreds of years.
That's what they do.
Yeah, it's some sinister shit. It's like, man, what I be saying to people in everyday like conversations and shit fucks a lot of these people up. Like, you can't disrespect me on no black shit. Or even like I was saying with foreigners, how they come over here, they set up shop. And then the first thing they get taught is looking out for black folks, and then some of them buy into it. Like, you come from a nation where these people, before allowing you to come over here, have destroyed your whole fucking village, have killed off your damn family.
Yep.
And the first thing you come over here is viewing somebody you need to fall through your store based on what people who have been killing you and running through your damn country, destabilizing the shit. And you have a negative opinion on a black motherfucker.
And I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. You know what I think about all the time? I think about what if people just stopped? What if the people in the Congo just stopped working and just said, we're not gonna protest them, we just sit there. Everybody just have a sit on their ass. Just sit on your ass. What you gonna do? You gonna kill them by the thing? You just gonna keep slaughtering. You eventually it's gonna be you moving these motherfucking bodies. Eventually, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I always think about. What if people just say no? No, we're gonna take your food, we're gonna turn the lights out, we're gonna do this, so we're not. No, we're not. We're gonna kill your people. So, and people just say, we just not. No, we don't want this government, we don't want this form of government no more. No, we're not going to work no more. We're not gonna do this no more. We're not gonna do that. Y'all can bring the military, do what you want. We're not doing nothing.
Right. Because that's almost what happened in like Afghanistan and Iraq.
Right. We're just not gonna do nothing.
Yeah, they didn't get a damn thing from out of there. Them Afghans wasn't gonna work for you. They gonna fight with you, like the African dude said in the video. Your bombs and all that shit ain't gonna say nothing. We have time, regardless of your weapons. We have the watch, and we ain't about to work for nothing. And
that's why you sit here. I don't understand why people don't just do that. We try to fight against. Just don't do. You know what? Everybody, fuck it. Fuck the government. You know how to get rid of the government? Don't participate in it. How you not participating in it? Just stop. Just stop. How you gonna eat? Just stop. They're gonna be trying to eventually, after a few weeks, they're gonna be making you eat. Everybody better eat. Everybody better. I just think that that this shit gonna crumble. This shit can't continue to exist, and all of the atrocities. And that's why I'm not gonna get into religion. But I would just
no, we can get into everything.
I'm not.
All right.
Yeah, man. Anyway, since Deuce gone, since we finished up that heavy subject, hey, you want to window shop and look at some shit? What I do something?
Hey, you know I was tripping on today. I went in the store today, man, and I was tripping because I was like, man, when I went to the store, what was it, last week? And I was looking at how many turkeys and hams were in the damn store at Sam's Club. I go in there today, that shit still filled with hams and turkey and shit.
A truck must have came, Reggie. Nah, a truck came.
Man, I'm looking like ain't nobody buying none of this shit. And then I'm looking at them prices, man. Shit is high. That beef is high. Because I wanted to make me some tacos. I look at the price on that ground beef, like, hell no. Nah.
You gotta make fajita tacos.
Oh, with the chicken and shit?
Yeah, with chicken breasts.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to just watch me a video on how to do that shit. My kids' mom used to be making that pull, where you pull the chicken and shit.
Oh, you like pull? I don't like shredded chicken. I like chicken. I don't like.
Oh, you just chop it?
Yeah, I don't like pulled chicken, like, because that's how they make it there in some of the Mexicans. They boil the chicken and then they pull it. I don't like shredded chicken. I don't like juice on my tacos and shit. I
don't either. But that used to be good. But I hate looking at shredded meat. I don't get shredded beef or none of that.
I don't like I don't know what it is about the texture, bro. The texture is weird.
Yeah, because they boiling that shit.
Yeah, I don't like that. But
what we looking at?
Shit, what you want to look at? You want what we at? We looking at cars, houses. What we looking at? Shit.
Shit, let's look at the cars and shit.
Yeah, let's look at the cars. Hey, I've been looking at that that Ram Tungsten. You seen it? Did you pull that?
That's the one you pulled up before, right?
Okay, we pulled that up. Yeah, I looked at that and I looked at the Ram. The Denali Ultimate. 1500.
Man, y'all in the pickup trucks, man.
Man, y'all we drive pickup, bro. 4x4s and shit. Yeah, we haul shit, man. I throw shit in the back of my truck. Wash it, dry, anything break down. Throw that bitch in the back of my truck. It's gone. I need a TV. Go pick it up. I need this. Go grab it. I go to Home Depot. Throw it in the back. You know what I mean?
Because it was funny, man. The first time I used to see people with like pickup trucks like that was in the Army and shit out there in Texas.
Oh yeah, it's a thing, bro. I think it's more of a South thing.
Yeah, it gotta be, man. It'd be like only people I seen with pickup trucks in LA be like older dudes and shit.
I'm forever try to drive me a truck, man. I love trucks because I could just haul stuff. I could put stuff in the back, man. You know, and I don't have to get nobody to move certain stuff for me. I could, like I could just throw shit in the back.
That much shit. That shit crazy that the damn pickup trucks is in the $100,000 range and shit.
Yep. Pull up GMC Sierra 1500 and then change the trim to Denali Ultimate.
Oh, not the Ram one.
Nah. We already looked at that. I don't want to keep looking at it. You said we looked at it, even though I look at that truck every day.
He said every day on that shit.
That's a bad truck, Reg. That motherfucker got a generator, power. You can hook up power to it, plug up shit, all kind of shit.
Oh, and some real work shit.
Yeah, I just bought a generator the other day, though.
For what?
Man, it's finna get cold down here, man. The lights and shit might go out. I gotta be ready.
So where you plug that shit up? You said the Sierra, the GMC Sierra?
Yeah, it run out propane.
But where do you plug it to get it to feed like all your utility and shit?
You just plug up extension cords to it and you run them into the house.
And how much power can it push?
I think I got mine is 12,000.
Man, fuck it. Let's look at a generator next.
All right. We could do that now. Shit, fuck the trucks. Let's look at generators. Home generators. Go to type in home generators. I bought mine off Amazon on Black Friday.
Let me see. Home. How much that shit hit you for?
Like 600.
Oh, that ain't bad. And how long that mug will run for?
Depends on how much you plug up to it, like peak power, max power. So for me, what I would plug up, like what I would run in my house, I'll plug up the refrigerator and I'll plug up like basic little light lamps and a heater or something. You know what I'm saying? Like right there, see that Westinghouse 1250 watt? Mine is 11,000 watt. Right there.
All right here.
Yeah, you see them Generacs, them is actual like at hospitals, like you could put on your house, like let's say your power go out, it automatically power up your shit. And that it power up everything. Yeah, it power up everything.
I'm gonna go on one of those.
Yeah, I bought one of those. See all them plug outlets?
Yeah.
For different them different, like they got one, if you got one for your dryer, like for your dryer and shit, that's that big one, that 240 volt one. Go over. The other way, over. Where the plug outlet set.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, we see the outlets. One of them is a 240 volt.
Yeah, 120, 240. I see it. AC.
Yeah. That's enough to that plug look like the plug for your dryer. That's enough. But if you don't want to run it like that, you don't want to plug in all that shit because it's gonna
pull too much.
Yeah, it's gonna drain your shit. You know what I mean? You gotta remember, these are ran by fuel, so they either gas or propane fuel. Mine both. It's called dual fuel.
So so the gas you pour in there, then the propane you hook to a line or something?
Yeah, you just hook it up the same way. You just hook up the propane tank.
How often you use one of these before?
I done used a bunch of times. Have I
Powerful Westinghouse portable open frame generators. Best-in-class machines made in a range of sizes and features to handle any job. From heavy-duty job site power to whole house emergency backup. To smaller jobs, DIY projects, and camping. For fuel flexibility, Westinghouse makes gas, dual fuel, and tri-fuel ready versions with multiple plug-in options. Westinghouse open frame generators.
How many hours you get off of the
I don't know yet.
A powerful generator for home or RV. This is the WGen 9500.
I ain't looked at the what's called it. But I'm gonna get a real one one day, a bigger one where I could wire put the transfer switch in my house. But the only thing I gotta do is just switch like when my shit go out, just go out and just switch it, and it go automatically generate the power.
Oh, the hook on the well, let me see one. Like how Tesla do that shit?
Yeah and no, but yeah, it's not a power bank. It's actually, but yeah, no, it's called a transfer switch, like what Pittsburgh T just wrote.
Let me see.
You gotta wire you gotta wire the transfer switch into your electrical panel
into the system and shit.
Yeah, but that ain't nothing.
Because you fuck with all the electricity shit, huh?
Yeah, my brother-in-law do that shit. Yeah, that ain't nothing.
And that's be like one of these.
You can use both. That one, that Westinghouse, that one. If I had a transfer switch, like if I wire, I could plug that right up to my transfer switch.
Yeah, that's crazy. I never thought about having one of these mugs.
Yeah, but y'all don't have inclement weather like that.
Yeah, no, not really.
Y'all don't have snowstorms and 1 minute it fucking snow and then the next minute it rain and hail and tornado and the like. Y'all don't have it. We had
not at all. The most we had during that one time was when when Enron was pulling that bullshit with California, and they was doing doing those California was doing the
rolling blackouts.
Yeah, they were black and shit. That was some crazy shit back then.
Yeah,
but now the power had to be shut down, or they lower how much power being put out. That shit was crazy.
Cause once it get cold, like it starts stressing the Now I ain't go to SOC. It started stressing the power grid down here.
Oh, because everybody using everything.
Yeah. So a lot of times the shit'll go out. You know what I'm saying? So what I want to make sure of is we still got some motherfucking heat. That's something I care about. We got heat and we keep the refrigerator. Because we got heat
powerful enough to run the heating system.
Yeah. Not the heating system.
Two of them?
No.
Oh, wait. How would you? That's the thing I was asking, because now how would you get?
Not the heating system. I couldn't run my central air unless I had the transfer
be wired.
Switch. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now that's what I was asking. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I would do is I would just have some space heaters. You know what I'm saying? A few space heaters. Just know what I mean, to keep warm. It's just temporary. It ain't for fucking
until they
ever.
get the power up. Right.
It might be a day. We can make it for a day. You know what I mean? As long as the refrigerator good, we'll be able to cook. We'll be able to eat.
Right. Because I remember the one I went through a blackout. Damn, what happened? Something knocked the power out. That shit was out for like a couple of hours and shit. And that's the thing we worry about, the damn food in the fridge not being cool and shit. I think that might have been like it had to be like a 15-hour power outage or some shit.
It be days here when it get cold. Man, your power get knocked out, man. This should be days. It could be days, bro. So as long as I got fuel, and I'm gonna know, cause you gonna know the weather. They're gonna be like, hey, is it gonna be a snowstorm expected? So what I do is just go fill up both of my gas.
Yes.
Yeah, go fill up big ass 2 gas things. Probably give me a propane tank just to be on the safe side for emergency. And shit, run that bitch. Take that motherfucker outside and crank that motherfucker up and run it.
Man, I'm scared of that damn propane shit.
Yeah, you should.
That's what the one homie was saying who live out there in Philly. He said they gotta pay for they gotta pay to get the propane to keep I was like, that's some weird shit to me.
Oh, you gotta pay for that shit. It's like gas. We gotta pay for natural gas. It's the same.
But no, they said he got a tank outside the house and they gotta come and fill it up and shit.
Yeah. It's basically the same as natural gas though, Rich.
I mean, with the tanks in the back of the house?
But natural gas it's just up under the house. Yeah, that shit is already, they just built in. Instead of you seeing the tank, it's up under the ground and shit.
Oh, and then they just filling it.
Yeah, that gas regulated. So they just regulating gas to your house. That's what them regulators on the back is for. Them gray things. The meter, that's a gas regulator.
And it's on that, boy. That's some crazy shit how they set the system up.
Yeah,
the fact they don't be blowing up like that and shit. And then that was the one thing. That was the one thing used to trip me out when I was in Texas. They used to have those you can see in the fields, especially like when we be in the training areas, and they'll show like gas lines. Y'all have like a lot of gas lines through the ground and shit.
And then your electricity come in your house. That electricity come off them poles. That's 2,000 something. Is it 2,000 something watts? And then that transformer, then you got a transformer. It step it down for you to use in your house.
To not burn shit out.
Yeah, because it's transformer, so it just step it down. But yeah.
He said they got propane. That might be in the little country areas of California. It should be in the rural parts of Cali. It says they all got those propane tanks outside. Yeah, that should be different. I mean, I wouldn't even know how to do that. You got to where a truck come and you pay for it and shit.
Good though, because at least you paying for it, and they got to hook up their regulator, so they better tell you they should better tell you got a leak or you got anything. They should better tell you right there.
Yeah, that shit crazy to me, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, yeah. Now, what was we watching again? For dudes come back, because you know they gonna come back. They go to my old watching ass, always looking at shit.
Man, you got to, man, because that's the best thing to do is to at least like watching the shit. It help you to get up on the game with a lot of this shit that's going on.
I think so.
Yeah, because everybody in the market for a vehicle, to know what a vehicle is, to research these mugs. Like, it ain't nothing wrong with that shit. I do that shit all the time. Even cars I can't afford, I look at the motherfuckers.
All the time. I just like looking at
Rolls Royces and all that shit.
I just be want to see what they did to them, what the engineering look like. Some of that shit, I just be pressed with the engineering a lot of times. Like, what did they do?
What technology is being put in shit.
Yeah. Really interested to see what they did. You know what I mean? But they ain't doing that no more than they had in the 30s and the 40s. Because I seen a video where the richest woman in America had a bar, all kind of shit in her goddamn car. One of them old ass cars. I said, damn, they had this shit way back then.
Yeah, but the technology probably was like heavier devices or how much power it pulled.
But they had it. They be trying to act like this shit new.
No, the only thing new is the way the web and GPS and all that
digital shit.
Yeah, because now they have the systems. I watching the videos. They talking about the GPS systems. Had the car map the road, the suspension, the no bumps, and the hills. And now your transmission is already set for the next gear and shit like that. Even with even with the trucks, I watch the big rigs and shit.
Look
If
at
I
that.
hit the lottery, I'll fuck around and buy me a big rig.
Look at that. You in a van, Reggie.
In a minivan, man, our conversion.
You gonna get an RV. You gonna say fuck that.
Oh, hell
Give me
yeah,
an RV.
man. Hell,
Give me
man.
the RV.
Man, let me go to them motherfuckers.
Yeah,
man.
hey, you can get one of them right now used, bro, because they depreciate so bad, it's ridiculous.
No,
them
I want one of these $1 million.
Red, you can get one. Nah, Red, you can get one. I promise you can get one of them. Them things depreciate bad.
Nah, the ones I want, if I hit the lottery, is in the millions of dollars. Let me show you these mugs. These are people. These are people who invited me to their thing when they came to Vegas and shit. These RVs like 2.5 million and shit. These fools right here, Marathon Coach. Peep these mugs.
I really can't believe you really want to drive one of these. Bro, them tour buses. Bro, them
they at 3 million now. But nah, what they convert them into, man, I love this shit. Because I like buses. I like buses and big-ass trucks and shit.
Yeah, see, you like to drive. I don't like to drive like that. I don't like to drive on an open road like that.
Nah.
That's it. See, you want to drive, come to Texas. We got some road for you to burn up around this motherfucker.
Man, these motherfuckers fly, homie. Oh, wait, hold on. I thought it was going to be a video. They just show you around. I'm gonna find another website. But yeah, you got the TVs in these mugs. Those electric little mirrors. Man, I'll be like an expert, man. I'll be knowing so much. The fools is talking about if they ever open a sales store here, they'll hire me to work in that mug.
Well, you really like this, huh? You would drive around the United States in this.
I would live in that motherfucker for a while. I'll buy a house and probably barely be there.
Where you gonna go?
Huh?
Where you gonna park this and where you gonna go?
Man, they're campsites all over this country.
So your millionaire ass is gonna be riding around, driving around the campsites across the United States.
Hell yeah.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Man, I see these motherfuckers on the highway and pass by, man. I just marvel over these motherfuckers.
I like the way they make them inconspicuous where you don't really realize it's tinted out. Like, you know it's a bus, but you don't really realize how luxurious it is. You know what I'm saying? I like the build up where it just look like a regular tour bus on the outside.
Yeah, look at these rooms. And the rooms got these little slides in them and shit. So it opens it up, add all the space in them. Like, I went to the first time I ever been in one, it was a black dude. This fool was a pastor he was a pastor from Utah. That's why they used to, when I was at Enterprise, they used to let me deliver like one of these fools rent a car. And I seen one, man. I was like, oh man, I gotta see this, man. When there was a black fool. I say, what? When I've left, I know this nigga ripping the church off.
Yeah, that's fucked up, Reg.
It's definitely still in the money.
But they depreciate bad. Hey, if you want to,
let me show you a used one.
Pittsburgh T. You could drop the link if you want to. Do you want to, or you want to wait on Deuce to come back?
Nah, he probably ain't gonna come back. Yeah, I'll drop the link. Shit, let me show you a used one. The used one's still in the millions of dollars.
No, you looking at them. You looking at they brand, but just you could go anywhere.
These are because of the reason why these don't depreciate because they on the Prevost chassis.
Oh, I believe that.
Yeah, Prevost have these I think you guaranteed a million miles on the chassis. Shit, you probably barely breaking in at 100,000 miles. They last forever and shit. Like even this, look, 2019, that shit 1.4 million.
Hey man, go to the $100,000 ones where we can get one for 60.
Look, this 2013, that shit $800,000. And probably only got one slide.
Yeah, that's because you looking at them. They probably top of the line. Let's go look at some basic shit. These things depreciate bad. I'm telling you.
But no, it's a lot of them pushing into the $1 million range. Let me find a regular RV. Hold on.
I'm telling you, you could go to Craigslist in Las Vegas and type in RVs. They damn near giving them things. They damn near, I'm telling you, RVs ain't what you think.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to a Las Vegas RV store, but that's those little what they call them models. Those are ones built on top of chassis and shit off of truck chassis.
Easy to see. Is that what it is?
Yeah, these built off of bus frames and shit. RV sales. Let me go on that because we got we got a lot of RV lots out here. Let me find RV.
Yeah, that's what you could do, Red. You could do you a little RV.
No, I want one of them kind, man. I gotta hit the lottery.
Have one of them. You can't have one of them. You got to get the little bitty one. You can't have
one
of them.
Man, I want no little.
There you go with that shit. I want the big house. You can't have that house. Well, I don't want no house. Okay, Rich.
Man, I want the gusto, homie. Yeah, because I want to be on the road, man. I would not, man. You wouldn't see me in this motherfucker. Because that's why I be like, I don't care for a passport. I need to see this country, man. I'm gonna go in the Redneckville, see the rednecks, have them jealous.
You ain't gonna make it. You ain't
have
gonna
me
make
a big ass man, please. The niggas bleed like anybody else. I go into their towns now. Shit, ride through that motherfucker.
You want the broke white people to see how you doing, Red? She tell make them jealous. I gotta drive. Where are the broke white people?
No, because I be driving them little towns and I be tripping like, damn, how these motherfuckers surviving this shit.
I be wondering too. When I was in Portland, Oregon, I was looking at all of them in the up in the mountains and shit. They had their little spreads. I was like, God damn, it's nice. And how the fuck do they make money? That's what I kept trying to figure out. Man, how these fucking people making money? But then I looked around. I said, oh, they got big ass. I don't know are they called redwood? What's the name of the trees up there? But whatever them trees is, they chop it.
Northern California, they got. I don't know if they in Portland, but I know in California they got the redwoods and
sequoias. I don't know what's the name of them trees, but that's a fucking industry up in Oregon and some goddamn logging, and I did not know that, but that shit is an industry logging.
Oh yeah, they do all that woodwork and shit up there. Yeah, see, I'll rent one of these. I'll rent one of these.
Yeah, you got to buy one of them. See, Reg, that's too high, bro. I wouldn't pay for that. That's just too much.
What, 84?
Bro,
well, you know why they cost a lot? Because a lot of people are starting to live out these mugs.
Reg, them things should be nah, bro. They cheap in my area.
Well, I go in the Texas one. They probably not because it's a lifestyle now. A lot of people.
What is that one? What that's built on? Oh, the Ford F3.
Yeah, and then these got like fiberglass.
They're the ones you don't like because they not well built.
Nuh-uh. And then they don't got them powerful engines in them and shit. Because this one is a gas power. That's why the engine in the front.
What's the other one? Diesel?
Yeah, the other one's a diesel pushers where the engine in the back. And then look at this little ass slide on that shit. Like, no, I want them. I gotta hit the lottery for the shit I want.
Oh, that ain't big enough for you, Reg? Probably Reg said, I don't like that little ass shit.
Hell no, that shit probably like 21 feet long.
What up, fellas? So Reg on the RVs, man. The RV is cool, man. You just gotta have somewhere to store that shit. Cause like in Florida and Texas, when they don't use them, they gotta have them in the overhang because their sun will destroy the whole top of that shit, man.
I'll keep that shit right in the front yard. Man, hell, I had to get a garage for that motherfucker.
No, you gotta have something to block the sun, Reg. You can't just have that out in the open like that. The sun will fuck it up. You gotta have something over the top of it.
Nah, trust me, it's a lot of people who have them out here that they ain't in the sun. That's why you get good paint jobs. You sell them. They can sit out in the sun with the car.
Nah, you hearing me, but you ain't hearing me, bro. I don't know. Like,
I follow this RV lifestyle shit tough.
Yeah, I know some cats that got them, but the sun will fuck them up bad, man. Sun destroy those things. In Florida and Texas, them things. I know B knows some people that got them. That's big in Florida and Texas because they got open roads. They can get on them. People have them. They're expensive as hell. The only problem now is you can't really take them like to Walmart like you used to. So like the challenge is when you get ready to park that bitch, you can't really just park it wherever now.
Walmart no more.
No,
a lot of them know. A lot of them know.
This is what you do with you got to talk to managers. So I see a lot of RVers who be on here. You got to go in the store because Walmart don't
make sure they know you there.
Yeah, well, they don't want their parking lots filled with RVs. That's what RVers were starting to do, like finding big ass parking lots and just setting up camp.
Yeah, it's a little different.
Slides and shit. You know, they long as fuck.
Depending on how big it is. 'Cause remember when Walmart first started, they used to let all the RVs go over there. Then they kind of ran them off. So it's a little, depending on how big it is, it could be a challenge. But they cool though.
Man, I would live in this mug. I'll keep a house. I wouldn't do that because a lot of people that are living in these mugs are some people that do it full time. I wouldn't want to do that shit full time.
I like the one you picked though. I don't like these because they look too much like
they plastic,
RVs.
like fiberglass.
Yeah, and they look like RVs. And your ass, I want some shit that don't nobody know what's in this motherfucker. I could park it. You know what I'm saying? And it just look like a regular ass bus, tour bus. You don't know that it's a house in here. Right. I like that. I like the other one you picked.
Yeah, because there's a lot of them going. Those kind that look like the buses going. They easily $1 million new. Yeah, they because it becomes such a popular industry now. They can charge a lot of money. I didn't know they were $3 million now. That's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, that's way too fucking much.
You see how much gold is at $4,200 an ounce in there.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
Yeah, I bet you did. Yeah, I'm clocking dollars. How about you?
I'm ready to see you sell that shit. I just got to see y'all get the money off of that
shit. Why man, Pittsburgh T, he just really do not believe that I could take a piece of gold in the motherfucking gold store and get the equivalent of money. They would give me money for it.
I'm not saying I don't believe it. I want to see that shit.
Man, that's ridiculous.
No, I want to see that shit, bro.
You tripping, bro.
Because I've never been in the jury and shit like that. I've never been into.
I know you not. Most LA dudes not.
No, it's a lot. You see my people got on here with that shit.
Yeah, they did. They did. I need to be quiet. I said that last time. I did. That's exactly what happened. I take that back.
Yeah, LA was a home of snatching niggas' chains and all that shit. What was them chains? There was a chains they used to be snatching off of cats. Them I forgot what they herringbones. That's yeah.
Everybody got herringbone. Everybody got their herringbone snatched. That was the thing. And herringbones is a cheap ass, bullshit ass necklace. That's the cheapest shit. Hell yeah, because it's thin.
Yeah.
It's thin and it is easy to turn. It's not wearable. It's not doable. It's a bullshit. That's the worst you could do. Never buy no goddamn herringbone.
And see, that was the thing. I used to always hear when people used to snatch them. Never hear people about going to get their money. It was always they snatch it and wear the shit.
Yeah, but Reds, gold. Think about it, gold. They used to confiscated gold in the 30s. The government came and told people they had to turn the fucking gold in. And it was going to jail when shit got hard. They wouldn't did that for nothing. That gold shit serious. These cats down here still get it and put it in the backyard and bury the shit. More white boys in the country.
At Young DJ, I be trying to tell him that he won't believe me, man. I keep trying to tell him any jewelry store, pawn shop will give you cash for your gold.
I want to see that shit though, man.
Why? What you mean see it? I don't understand.
Because I want to see a motherfucker get bread off of they gold and shit. That shit just be like intriguing to me.
Bro, you can pull up 1,000 YouTube videos of dudes walking in the gold stores.
No, he did that last time. It was all scripted shit.
It was, yeah, but it was actually the store was real.
Still real though. I mean, they got plenty of people that did that. It's just look, it's the same thing with your. Actually, it's a physical thing. If you think about it, most retirement accounts that's just numbers and a piece of paper they gave you. They ain't nothing physical. That's just fucking numbers. You ain't got nothing. Exactly. Just give you a paper with a printout with a bunch of numbers on it. They go up and down every quarter. That's it.
That's a fact. Pittsburgh, they don't give us that. That's why I try to buy physical shit. I'm like, well, I know this physical shit can exchange for currency. Goddamn.
Yeah, that's just numbers. That's why that Bitcoin shit about to take off because it's just numbers. That's all the shit is. It ain't nothing real.
They been talking about that shit been sliding for some damn reason.
Nah, but it's gonna go up beginning of next year because a lot of these brokerages gonna start keeping it now. So like Charles Schwab's and them, you couldn't trade it, but beginning of January, they're gonna let you trade Bitcoin, and they're gonna have to keep so much of it on deck so they can allow you to keep it. So it's gonna stabilize it. Like they got a lot of shit moving with that. You kind of see where this stuff is finna go. This old shit's finna be up out of here, man. And plus all these other cats, they didn't already position themselves. So that's the more important part. They already made that money. They already waiting on you.
Man, I ain't buying that shit. I'm gonna watch y'all get it.
Right? You watch me get it.
Yeah, watch it get it.
I ain't too risky with shit like that.
Man, it don't matter, bro. You gonna blow the money. Well, excuse me, that's my motto. But
yeah, you niggas spend $7,000 on what you brought 7,000. What's that shit? Might as well look that shit up.
I accidentally pushed the button, bro.
What was that shit?
The bracelet on eBay.
Let's see if that shit's still on there.
It ain't still there. It's gone. I know it's gone.
Brought it
because it's in my cart. The motherfucker still got it in my cart. Hold on, let me share my screen. Let me see if I can show it. I'll share my screen. Let me find it.
And gold gonna keep going up too, Red. That's another news flash. That shit not going down.
Well, I ain't gonna
have Bitcoin and gold is not going down no time soon. That shit. Matter of fact, Bitcoin to be double. Whatever the price is right now, to be double that next year. It's not way more than double. Easy. Gold probably be about $6,000 next year an ounce.
Well, I won't have none of that shit.
I mean, but a lot of companies starting to get it now because they realize, like, hell, Texas bought like so much of it too, man. A lot of these states is buying it too to keep it on their reserve books. That's another thing that's going to happen. They start doing that now. Man, this whole shit about to change, Red. People just it already started happening, man. But that gold shit ain't going no more, Red. It's not going down. It's going to keep going up. So they're going to be constantly fighting inflation until from now for the next 30 years. That's going to be that constant fight.
Can you make that bigger? Can you zoom in on that? Or do I got to make it bigger?
I think you got to do that on your end.
How do I do it? Hold on.
Hit that control plus.
Yeah, control plus.
Let me see if it let me. Okay, it still didn't do it.
There you go.
You holding control down and plus. Now that mug is nice though, but 7,000 for just that? Shit.
How long?
How much that weigh, B?
71 grams.
Ooh, that's why.
I know, bro. And it's 14.
Why is that heavy? Is that heavy?
Yeah. It's damn near worth its weight in gold by itself if you scrapped it.
Yeah.
I know that. And that man know that. But I just don't. I don't want to see. That's worth the money. That's nice, ain't it, Pittsburgh?
Yeah, that's
the dude that's on there. Shit it is.
Huh?
The guy who's showing that's his shit.
Yeah.
Okay, 71 grams is shit a percent of a pound. Shit.
It's 14 carats. 14 carats. So at scrap gold prices right now, if you took the scrap gold, if the gold in this
what's
is
scrap
about
gold?
$5,300. It's about $5,400
in gold.
Yeah,
and then those diamonds in there.
Them diamonds. I don't know what the diamonds is. They like. Hold on, here go the appraisal.
Because can you get? Is it? Because that's always. I hear y'all say the gold, but I don't hear. I never hear nobody speak on the value of the diamonds. And shit.
It's 14 karat yellow gold men's diamond bracelet, 71 grams with 243 stones at 8.75 carats. All stones a round cut, eye cut, clarity in color. So it's a scale, Reg. Let me see if see this scale. This is GIA clarity scale, right? You got VVS, you got flawless. What is that? Internet flawless VVS, VVS1, VVS1, S1, S1, and then that color for them stones was that I. But this the color scale. Anything up under this on your diamonds, they could be real diamonds, but it's the color and the clarity. That's how you grade diamonds based on the color scale. See that?
Where his shit at?
It's at an I, which is right here.
But you gotta have them like, yeah, but you gotta have them things like they got a card that they send out from that company that grade them shits, and then that's how they value the which area it's in. Because
how much money you'll
the
get
diamonds
off the
themselves.
I don't know how much the diamond. I gotta see. The diamonds is by the carats and the clarity. So
yeah, it's the same thing.
I know how much
Yeah,
the game
diamonds is
is.
funny.
I was finna
Yeah,
kill that.
diamonds funny.
Yeah, they are.
They're real
Go ahead,
funny.
keep
Because
doing
a
something.
lot of people want that card. They want that card that comes from GBI. They want the card that's saying it's certified. They're not gonna eyeball that shit and take it like that. They want that card, the official card from them. If they don't have that, they just gonna go down to the low grade and give you whatever the value is for the low grade.
Yeah, he made me buy this motherfucker though. He don't want to refund my money, bro.
Shit, let him
Oh,
send
you
that
be
shit.
good with it. Yeah, you be good with it.
No, man, y'all say, bro, y'all say y'all supposed to be the ones say that stupid shit, and I agree.
Nah, you be good with it. You be good with
When
it.
you first brought the motherfucking shit.
Nah, you good with it, B.
Y'all
Good with it, B. You got it. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. You'll be and one thing for sure, you get your money right back, dog. It ain't going nowhere.
Nah, bro, I don't want to do that. I don't
Man,
feel
that's crazy. Do you even wear that shit?
Yeah, that's some shit you wear like when you go out. That's a statement piece. So, you know what I mean? That's what you call statement jewelry. Like when you go out on the first day with a bitch or something. Now let me stop. Let me stop. No,
Like stop begging your motherfucking ass.
Nah, but that's some flex shit. Like when you go out to a boxing match or you go somewhere that's an event, you know what I'm saying, somewhere real nice, you flex,
Like,
bro.
I'm rich, I'm balling, bitches be on your
You
motherfucking
ain't gotta
nut.
say nothing. You ain't read. Trust me, when you got jewelry shit like that, trust me, you don't have to say a word.
And the calculator processed in their mind.
In their mind, they know.
He got it. He got it.
See, motherfuckers know.
You just bought that, B? You just bought that? You just got that?
I'm gonna tell you what happened. No, this is what happened. I've been flirting around with this thing, so I was bidding on it, and he kept rejecting my bid. So what I did, I was looking at other shit. So I was looking at Wade because I didn't want to pay. I was trying to see what kind of payment plan. So I'm looking at the goddamn payment plan. I didn't like that. I didn't like the interest on it. It was like 19% or some shit. I was like, which will be, and I was just playing around with it. And bro, when I fucked around and went back to the page, I didn't think it was going. I was trying to calculate what the tax was going to be. Man, I hit that motherfucking button, and that bitch said order received. I said, oh my god. So right then I canceled it. So the seller would respond. So when he finally responded, he was like, claim denied. Basically, look, I'm gonna show it.
Oh man.
He like, this shit yours, god damn it.
Yeah, this is yours. Nah, you got it. You got it though, B. Don't worry about it.
Hey, that's
nah,
fucked
bro.
up.
Stop
That's
saying
fucked up.
that.
A nigga, hey, that's fucked up. They can hit claim denied or refund denied. That shit cold.
Hey, don't worry about it. You got it.
Look, y'all see that
Motherfucking
shit? The
eBay.
seller, look, I asked for a refund. It say the seller has refused. Look, he ain't even shit to the nut. He just said, "I'm not giving your motherfucking money back." No, I'm a
Nah,
shit.
you ain't getting that back.
Yes, I already talked to eBay. He had shit. He just was. So yeah, that shit fucked me up. That shit scared me, man. I called the bank and everything.
Cause how much in taxes? So it's
that's total. That's the total right there.
Oh, I thought with taxes and everything.
Yeah.
And that's still.
Oh, you good then? You hear no taxes, B? You good? Oh, you good, man.
Hey,
you good, dog.
Hey, bro, I didn't count. Don't y'all see it say I didn't cancel this thing?
Nah, man, don't worry about that, B. You good? Don't worry about it, dog.
Oh man,
I see that shit says sold by your credit card.
You see that shit?
Yeah, dog.
You see that shit?
That shit say
yeah.
That nigga getting that shit.
Yeah, see, B, all you got to do, B, this all you do, B. You go.
I don't want to hear.
You ain't trying to hear. You ain't trying to hear none of it.
Hell no.
So he talk all this buying gold shit. Now he's like, oh hell no.
Because that is a foolish purchase right now. I got other shit I need to buy, bro. Like I got shit need to be fixed, bro. I don't have time to be flousing like that. I want to so bad.
But what you say it is? Like 8 grand? 7?
It's 6,300.
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh, yeah, dog. You can listen, man. Listen, man. You could get like a little personal loan for 6. Man, you could get. Look, you know what you could do? You don't even want to get a personal loan, bro. Just call your credit card company, extend your credit limit, and then borrow against the credit limit. and it's gonna cost you like $100 a month. That's it. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah,
3 years. That's all they're gonna do.
Yeah, but I don't want to though. I don't think I deserve this right now. You know what I mean?
Nah, man, you deserve it, man. Don't do yourself like that. Don't sell yourself short.
So you rock that shit too, Pitt?
I mean, I don't have jewelry, but if I was to buy it, I don't really see. I'm not like I like watches. I don't like bracelets and chains
Oh,
and
they
all
got
that.
them too. I'll pull up.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
pull these Rolexes up.
I like watches, but either way, neither one of them. You don't really. As long as you don't fuck up the item. With jewelry, you can't fuck. It's impossible to fuck up jewelry unless you just break the shit. But you can't. But watches, you can fuck them up. You can mess up the bands on watches.
What kind of watches you got?
I got a Rolex.
8?
One Rolex.
Oh.
One.
How much you pay for that shit?
I bought it a while ago, so that shit don't really count, man. That shit worth way more than I paid for it.
How much was it then? Oh, do these motherfuckers go up in what they call that shit? What do you call when something go up in price? What is that called?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. Depending on if you keep them.
Appreciate.
Yeah, they appreciate. Yeah,
they do.
Yeah.
You see, look, I'm scrolling through them now. You see that, don't you?
Yeah, it depends. Now, I should have sold the shit like 2 years ago. All that Rolex shit had to double, damn near triple, man. During that COVID shit, them shits had them went crazy. Motherfuckers, they couldn't keep them things, man. People was paying crazy amounts. Something cost you 10 grand was costing 40 and 50. People was just going crazy with it. That's when everybody had that COVID money, man. I spent 15. I spent 15 on mine a while ago, though. That was a long time ago.
15,000?
Yeah.
God damn. Why you ain't sell it?
No, I'm not.
You always want somebody to sell something, bro.
That's a piece, bro.
Why you always try to get people to sell something, bro?
Nah, bro.
Sell the gold.
Do you wear it?
Sell it.
Yeah, I wear it when we go out. Like if I go on vacation, I'll wear it when we go out and this and that. I don't wear it a lot. I don't wear it every day. No, absolutely not. Nah, you can't wear that shit every day.
You damn sure can't.
You can't wear that. No, I just got it at my house in the drawer. No, I don't have it locked up nowhere. No. It's got it in the box. You keep the box and the papers. See what it is with the Rolex, you got to keep the box, you got to keep the papers. And what you don't want to do, if you wear it too much, then if you hold the thing out to the side, the links, they'll like start bending. You could tell when somebody wear the shit a lot. And if they got to replace those links or they got to adjust that shit, they can't fix it at that place. They got to send that shit somewhere. It's real expensive to fix them links. So they charge you a hellified amount of money to fix them shits. Not alone if you scratch up the actual the crystal on the watch itself. Yeah.
And that's crazy how they do this shit.
You see this shit?
Yeah, that's crazy. The paperwork and all this other shit.
Hell
yeah, the paperwork come in the box.
I never been
in the box.
It's red. Yeah. This shit is it's collected. Like this ain't no just.
It's not even that fresh to me. Like that's crazy.
But it ain't. You know they sell these at Walmart.
What, Rolexes?
Yeah.
You can go online. They sell Birkin bags on Walmart.
Man, I ain't never seen that shit.
That's because you don't go to the website. If you go to the fucking
Walmart. I thought you meant in the store. You talking about online.
No, you can go online. You can go on Walmart. You can go online right now.
Yeah, they got certain levels of them. Yeah, they got them on certain levels. Yeah. All you gotta do is if you keep the box, the papers come in the box, Red. So they ain't nothing special. You just keep the fucking box. That's it.
Yep.
That's all you gotta do. And you make sure you don't scratch that motherfucker up. Once you scratch it up, it changes the whole everything on it.
That's crazy.
You know, they like trading cards too. You could trade them in to get other ones, Reggie. You know that, right?
Yeah, you can.
I don't know nothing about none of this shit.
No, they like cards. Let's say I want.
Yeah.
Let's say I want a presidential, right? The all gold, but I got an oyster, right? I could say, okay, how much I could take to say I want this, and you could trade it in, and whatever the value they give you that, and then you just pay the difference or whatever. You just trade it in. If you took care of it,
that's even like the chicks with these expensive bags. So that shit.
No, because you get your money. No, that's different. Because the bags, they'll never get the value of them. Them Rolexes, you gonna get your money back. If not, you're gonna be able to trade the bitch in and get some other shit.
Right.
Oh, so the bags don't appreciate?
No, not like that. Some of them do. Very select few ones do. Some of them do. But on an overall scale, most bags don't. It's some that do. But if you buy a Rolex and you keep that motherfucker, at very, very minimum, you're not gonna lose a lot of money. You're just not gonna happen. You ain't gonna take no 50%.
Let's say if you got in the crunch and you bought the Rolex for 6,000 or 7, you gonna get $5,000 for that Rolex.
Yep. Yes.
And let's
you get $5,000 for you're gonna get $5,000 for that Rolex.
So how would you know if it appreciated? You gotta go appraise it.
Yeah, you're gonna see them. You're gonna see the motherfucker. You're gonna check back. You're gonna see how they going up. Like it's a watch.
Yeah, you just go to certain websites. Yeah, you just go to the websites. Go to the websites where they sell the motherfuckers. You'll see them.
Go to Bob Watches. You can go to Bob's Watches. That's a big Rolex. I mean, a big watch plate, a big watch thing online. And you can see he got the prices next to him, what he'll buy it for. Let's say what he'll buy it for. Right next to it, he'll be like, okay, this watch is $7,000. I buy it from you for $5,000. You know what I mean?
Crazy, homie.
But I mean, but those are different. They like put like this. It's like the women's purses. Unless you into that, you wouldn't really. Or average person ain't gonna know what the fuck they looking at. They're not gonna know. Person who into that know what that shit worth. They know the difference between the sky dwellers and the GMTs and
you gotta know
all that shit. Yeah, they don't. Most people don't know what that shit is. And then they got then they have the same one. They make it every single year. They'll make the same one. So depending on the age, it could go up, it could go down, depending on what year you bought that particular watch. It can go up. The older version could be worth more than the newer version, depending on how they made it, what material they made it in, all that kind of shit.
Yep, depending on where they got it, who had it, you know what I mean? Yep, yeah, he right.
Yeah, because that's crazy.
Yeah, so
like shit Picasso put in there. I tripped. I didn't even know shoes had that kind of value they got, that people be doing that shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We got
but it's only
neighborhood where you could pawn shoes, you could pawn Jordans.
Yeah, I was in the one store where they got like a stock market shit. You go in there to see the value of the shoe. Because the shoe place didn't even have prices. You got to go on that, use an app. I was like, man, that's some wild ass shit. I mean, you just walked in the store and paid the price.
That's Stock X's. Have you been on Stock X before?
No, I looked at it when the homie who was into that shit, I was at that store with him.
Stock X is live. Online shit. You can buy any Jordan that's why I tell people. They be like, it's sold out. Ain't nothing in America never sold out. Nothing.
Yeah, you get it.
Nothing.
You get it. It's gonna cost you. You get it though.
Dudes probably be on that shit.
Yeah, ain't nothing sold out. You just gonna have to pay. But whatever you want, I wouldn't give a damn. They could be like, you can go to anywhere. They could be like, it's sold out. No, it's not. Somebody online somewhere selling that motherfucker.
See, we grew up. Y'all didn't collect baseball cards and shit like that, basketball cards when y'all was young.
I did.
Yeah, we grew up like that. So we had collectibles. So I knew about collectible and buying shit and keeping it from when I was a jitty bug. I used to get the card and you find you had a good one. You go buy the little hard case, put your card in the case to keep the shit. You're looking at the corners.
Man, I had books and books full of cards. My mom threw all my shit. I had Emmitt Smith Super Rookies, Walter Payton rookie cards, Barry Sanders rookie card, all that shit. My mama, I kept my shit in plastic. My mom threw all that shit away. All that shit away. But yeah.
Look, you had the card. When they had books. They had these books to tell you the value. It was Beckett and it was something. I can't think of the other company, but they
was it Wilson, Beckett, Wilson,
Beckett, Tops.
I think people with that book. I just never was in. But none of the people who I know used to have that shit got anything out of that shit.
Like no, they get the right cards. You got to get the top cards though. See, with baseball cards and basketball, you can't get no. Like you would have had to get the Shaquille O'Neals, the Kobe Bryants, like for that shit to be worth something. Like you get a bunch of bullshit ass cards, and nobody really want that. They want the big names for that time period. That's what they want. So if you had those cards, and then within that, they had certain cards that they only made so many of them, and some of them they signed.
Yep.
Those things are worth a lot of money because they signed them.
But is it still worth something today, or did that shit die out?
They worth more.
More, way more.
Player. Like Emmitt Smith, he the all-time, bro. I had his rookie card. Walter Payton, I had his rookie card.
So you can go somewhere and somebody give you the money for it.
If it was in pristine, if I'd have kept it in the plastic,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Yeah, and you sell it during that season. Like if you got a like let's say you got an Emmitt Smith, you sell that right around right at the end of the beginning of the playoff, the middle of the playoffs, the end of the playoffs, right before they go to the Super Bowl, it's gonna be worth more money because everybody all hot about that stuff. They getting going, or somebody finna break that rushing record. You can get rid of that thing. Those things go up. They don't go down if you have the select ones that they want. Certain ones people always gonna want.
Things is where do you take it to get your money?
Car shops, bro. They have like
or eBay. You put it back on eBay.
Yep, damn sure can. Memorabilia, a card shop, but you can sell that shit on eBay. That's what eBay for.
Yeah, you put it on eBay. You can take it. They got car shows where they sell cars. People like. I never did. Now, the thing I didn't do was the comic books. I didn't do the comic books because those shits was expensive.
Yeah,
those was expensive. I
no.
never fuck with that, bro. But see, what it was, you bought a pack of cards. It cost you like $1 or $2 back in the days. You get a good amount of little cards, and $20 you get a whole what they call a set, which is a big ass box. You can go through all these cards, and you hope you got the best ones in there for 20 something, maybe $40. But comic book shit, one comic book costs you $40. That shit ain't the same game. Yeah, that baseball card, football card, all that shit. A lot of us 90 babies, man, we all got that shit somewhere. Somebody got some kind of card somewhere. They think about it at their parents' house somewhere. You got some shit somewhere.
I'm gonna say what's crazy. Do you know that vinyl records are $2,000 and $400? And bro, I'm trying to get all the Nas records. He got 2 records right now, vinyl of his music. These records are $250 a piece. Just vinyl.
I'm glad you brought. I gotta go get this shit from work. That I don't know. I told you the story that lady who was a Nazi. She was a kid of a Nazi. She gave me a bunch of fucking records I never looked through. Matter of fact, Monday I'm gonna go bring them motherfuckers.
Man, get them records, bro, so you can ship them to me because you ain't got no record player.
Bullshit.
you ain't got no record player.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right on and find it where to trade that shit. I know she got some of that old.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. So wait, before you go sell any record, before you go sell it, and see he ready to sell some.
Matter of fact, I think she even got Stevie shit. I think she has Stevie Wonder shit.
Rich, just listen to me. Before you sell any records, holler at your boy first, okay? Don't just run out in the street and be ready to sell something. God damn. This woman could be giving you ancient shit, and I'm gonna go sell it.
Yeah, because you know who make a
Mike, she gave me this shit, and it's still sitting at work, like maybe 8 years ago, maybe. Or it might have been like
you got to get them reds.
It might have been like I ain't gonna say. Maybe it was like 5 years ago, or it could be longer than that.
But who made the reprints? Is Japan made the reprints? China? Because all the new records.
That's Japan doing that.
Japan, because look, all that stuff, those are original prints. Everything now is a reprint that come from Japan. So that's what made that shit worth a lot of money. Everything you see when people have them records, they don't even know that they got a reprint. That shit you might have might be the original shit. Like that shit worth a lot of money because it's the real shit. That other shit is a reprint.
Yeah, her shit original. She was old as hell.
A lot of the shit that a lot of Nas shit that I'm collecting, they're originals because I'm getting off YouTube, but I got a couple reprints because they just didn't, you know what I mean? But I mean, not off YouTube, off of eBay. That's why I'm getting my records from eBay. Or I go right to the source where and I'm getting reprints.
Yeah. And reprints expensive too. And so guess what? Some of them reprints expensive as fuck.
Yeah.
Some of the reprints expensive as fuck.
Most
that
records
shit, man.
$20 to $30 a piece. The records is $30.
But I couldn't see I couldn't see nobody playing a record though.
I love playing records, bro. It sounds so beautiful, man, Reg. If you just knew how better it just wax. I don't know what it. I don't know what it is.
That nostalgic shit because your parents.
No, it sound. I got the CD. Listen, I could play the MP. I could play it when I stream it. I do this all through all this shit is hooked up to my system in my living room. This is how I do it. 18-inch speakers. Yes, sir. 4 of them with the tweets. But anyway, I got a tape player hooked up. I got a record player hooked up. I got it where I can stream, right? I could play my stream right against it. It do not sound like the music playing off their goddamn record player. It just don't. I don't know what it is. I don't know. It just don't.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
I need.
How long you had your record player though, B? Yeah, that's why I need to get a record player. How long you had that
I got
thing?
it off Amazon. It's Bluetooth too. I got it on Amazon. I probably had a couple years, but it's a Sony. They sell them on Amazon.
That's probably why it sound better to you. That shit got some technology in that shit.
So it got it's Bluetooth. So if you want to, you could hook up. You could just let's say you got a main stereo system. You could turn your main stereo system all the way down and just hook up your Bluetooth. You know what I mean? And just have it playing through your ears. Yeah, you pick one up off Amazon. I think I paid a couple $100 for it.
That's why I need to get one of them. That's exactly what I need to get. One of them.
I bought an entertainment system on Amazon on sale. It's a little wood motherfucker. Put that motherfucker together and stack that shit on that and wire that shit up.
Oh, you brought that shit for the Black Friday shit?
Man, no, I've been
here. Black Friday was today, huh?
Yeah, that shit over.
Yeah, that shit over.
The stores is empty as fuck today.
And they got my bread. I ain't gonna lie. Black Friday got my bread. I bought me a goddamn velvet jacket because I'm gonna wear it on New Year's. I bought me a peacoat and I bought me a Cowboys jacket.
Oh, you got a cowboy hat? Oh, that's what it is, boy.
My cowboy jacket. Hey, pull up my Cowboys jacket, Reg, to show.
Oh, but wait, you bought a cowboy hat or a Dallas Cowboy hat? What kind of hat you buy, B?
I bought a Dallas Cowboys jacket.
What is shit on cowboy.com?
You can go to Fanatics. You can go to fanatics.com. I just had Pittsburgh T. I had to do it, bro. I'm talking about, and I didn't buy it because I really bought it because I wanted that leather. It's 100% leather. I wanted this leather, Pittsburgh T. I ain't gonna lie.
How much that cost now with all that leather? How much that cost now? Because that shit had to be high with that leather up there. It was over $1,000, right?
You finna see it. And the price went up, even though it's still on sale now. The price went up. I bought it when the price was cheaper yesterday. These companies dirty. This jacket was $100 cheaper last night for some reason. And then I look up now go to Dallas Cowboys and then you'll see type in leather jacket.
Yeah, the more they win, their price is probably going up.
Yeah, probably so.
Leather. Nah, type in leather because I'm telling you, it's gonna pull up a bunch of them funky ass jackets.
Oh shit.
It's okay. I know where you
went. They probably rolling now. They probably rolling right now with that stuff. Now they can't sell that stuff fast enough.
White motherfucker right there, that all white leather. Click on that one.
Oh, that's the one
I got. You see, it's 1,600 with the code. That thing was 1,500 last night. Click on it, blow it up so Pittsburgh can see that. You see that Pittsburgh T?
No, it is a large version.
Can you see that Pittsburgh?
Oh yeah, I can see it. Yeah, with the 3 stripes there. That's tight. That's what you got.
Show them the back
silver.
of it.
That silver ugly as fuck though.
Show them the back of it.
I like that. I like that though, B. I like that, man. That ain't bad.
And that's embroidered too. That's embroidered. Show them the back of it.
Oh yeah. See, I like that.
That's all.
That's tough.
That silver shit. That shit is nasty.
That's the Cowboys
That's
color.
tough, bro.
That's 100%.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, I had to do that Pittsburgh T. I didn't want to, but
well, what a hat. I mean, I think when you throw the hat on it, I think that do it. What a hat. Let's look at the hat.
I'm gonna get a leather bucket. I'm gonna get a leather bucket. I ain't see. I gotta get the leather bucket.
Oh, okay.
You know I'm a freak with the butt. You know I'm a freak. Either a leather hat like a Frankie Bell. You know the hat Frankie Bell made.
Yeah.
You know I'm gonna do that.
I think that's a South thing with them cowboy hats because I don't think they do that up north. I know they don't do that up north.
Nah, they don't do that.
They don't do that shit. They don't do that.
Yeah, this shit is cool.
Yeah, it ain't bad.
Yeah, even Picasso said Reggie, hey, he just didn't like the silver, but what he don't realize, they don't wear jackets like that because it don't get cold where he at. You know what I'm saying? It get cold where I'm at. That leather gonna be so sexy when I step out on the streets, boy.
Man, it get cold down there for what? A week?
No, we what? No, we have a winter. You tripping? We have a winter.
Man,
hey, that's the one. That's the other one.
Like this, huh?
I know that's that California shit. We know that's for the Mexicans. That's you. That's why you like it.
Yeah, that shit dope.
I know that's for the Mexicans. I would not wear that shit, bro. I wouldn't wear that. No,
yeah, that shit dope.
That's not fresh.
This that shit is.
That's LA, dude. Go with it on. Light skin. That's y'all. I knew you would like that.
Yeah, that's that West Coast style. That's their style. That's what they wear over there, B.
And for that jacket you brought, you can buy about 20 of these mugs.
See how you do? Stop pocket watching. You get it. You be talking about me pocket watching. Stop pocket watching.
Buy these mugs in every color and shit. Yeah, about 20 of the mugs.
Yeah. We got them for the women. They got cowboy shit for the women. Fake ass furs and shit.
Oh, this one hard.
Yeah, I looked at that one too. That one is hard. I looked at that one.
Yeah,
that's leather too.
I don't think they want to put that one on sale.
Yeah,
they did. Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, that one hard.
I just wish the material was leather. I like that cowhide.
Hey, you know what's funny about the Cowboys? I always notice. Don't nobody be talking crazy about Jerry Jones when they start winning. Everybody just get quiet about his ass.
He the best. He's smart. Yeah, I've been hearing too. I'm like, man, get them. 3 weeks ago, he was the dumbest fucking owner, and they ain't won in 30 years. Now all of a sudden, he's smart because they win. Like, boy, I swear, the
that
media
nigga's still dumb.
I'm just saying how they don't credit. Either they don't say none, Reg, or they just getting them props. They just get quiet. Like they go radio silence when they start with it. Like, God damn, boy.
Hey, Red, you got to cop one of these for Deuce, man. Show your cousin you love him. Cop one of them.
Man, if he a Cowboys fan, he ought to have one. I was tripping when I was looking at the game yesterday. They showed the stadium. I was like, damn, man. I was like, man, my nigga Deuce got to get to this mug.
He do.
Fuck going to a nearby city with the Cowboys. You gotta go to the homeland. You gotta check in.
He'll love that shit too. Deuce will lose his fucking mind. Deuce
you gotta go check in. You gotta go to the motherland.
And he'll
what them tickets look like over there though, B? What $100 get you in let's say $200. What $200 get you a seat in the Cowboys? That get you somewhere close?
Go. Let the Reds pull it up. You can get up in there for 200. You can get up in there for
200. You get up in there.
You can get in there.
Dallas Cowboys.
Get to the because you can get where to the mid bowl. I know you ain't getting down to the bottom of no $200 goddamn dollars, but but you can see some shit.
Yeah, but they used to have a $50 stand up seats where you just stand up.
Oh, that's probably over. Yeah, that's probably over, B.
I don't think they do that no more. But they used to.
That's probably over. They winning too much for that.
Yeah, but
where the hell you gonna be at?
You just stand up and you can look at the field. Like they built it where, man, that shit built like a club, bro. Like a mall.
Standing up where? Like on near the field?
Like let's say on a like you standing up, you know where the seats how in the stadium before you go down, you standing up right there. All that shit open. Instead of being closed, that's open. So you can look right down onto the field. Or you looking up at that goddamn board. They staring up at that goddamn what you call it.
That big ass screen.
Yeah.
That jumbo, what do you call it? Jumbotron.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Why come you just didn't go to StubHub?
I was going right to that shit.
Or Ticketmaster, whatever. You tripping?
What's that next? Yeah, this say next home game.
Yeah, go to Ticketmaster, something.
They go find tickets.
Them tickets. Whoever owns tickets right now, they can get rid of them things, man. You can. And they losing. Nobody want them damn things. Boy, they keep them shits.
It do say standing room only.
I told you.
I ain't never ever heard no shit like that.
Told you they got standing room only tickets, bro. I told you.
Yeah, they ain't the only ones. He had that shit. Yeah, he had that when they had the big three down here. They had that shit.
Standing room is $85.
That shit used to be.
Oh, that ain't bad.
In the stadium first.
They ain't bad because they winning.
Right here. Oh,
we can't see, Reg. We can't see what you doing.
It went to a different screen. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Man, that's the fun part about the teams.
Oh, this is probably where these motherfuckers be fighting all the time.
So that's where you stand at. So basically, okay, so that's a platform behind the seats. You standing like in a thing. You see that? See behind them seats where you standing?
Yeah.
That's where you standing at, back there.
And probably a crowd of people.
And it's little tables and shit. Nah, it's like a table, you know, like the little bar table, little
Oh, you sitting right up near the glass.
Nah, you ain't sitting shit. Stop saying sitting.
You standing up. There's no chairs. There's no seats. Ain't no seats, Reg. That's the feet of purpose.
Built like that.
Oh, you here? You right here.
And it's it may be a table. They used to have a little table. It's a table,
Man,
but
that motherfucker too high up. Man.
But you just standing up. Well, look,
that shit too high up.
Yeah.
How many levels in this mug?
I don't know, but that motherfucker, I tell you, that motherfucker go high, Reg. I tell you that. I done been that motherfucker down there. That shit ain't no joke, but it looked like
crazy. I never knew these niggas sold tickets for you to stand up. Boy.
Yeah, they ain't the only ones. They ain't the only ones, Reg. They all do it.
They get every penny out your ass.
Man, and parking don't cost $80.
Another $100 for the parking. Yeah, you gonna pay $100 for the parking.
Anything close, 80 to 100.
Yeah, you can pay 100.
Now, the Cowboys is an LA team. These tickets would be 3 times this amount.
Yeah, it'll be.
Oh, they probably sold out. That's
you ain't
why.
Sitting nowhere. Look at where you sitting.
Yeah, the other tickets sold out.
Look how far the field is. Keep going. That's not a bad seat. That's not a bad seat now.
How much that is?
$628 plus tax.
But what game is that? That's the next game. Who they play next? That's the key right there. Who the fuck they play next?
Man, that's for the San Diego. That's for the San Diego game. I mean Vikings.
Oh, okay.
That's for the Vikings. What? How much it cost sit on the 50, Reg?
They don't got no tickets.
Yes, they do. Stop saying that.
They don't. Where you see that shit?
You could buy tickets somewhere. You got to go to StubHub or somewhere else. You
don't let me go there.
Yeah.
Wait, what you mean?
If you go to Ticketmaster, Ticketmaster, they'll have.
All right, let me try.
Yeah, Ticketmaster stuff have it. Yeah.
Wait, what you mean? Ticketmaster at the 50, like on the field?
No, like right there, like where you went down at the lower level. The lowest you can sit is at the 50 and the end of them. The lowest level you can sit on.
All right, let me check.
Which means the lower level, basically.
You behind the bench.
Yeah, but the way football field, you still ain't close to the field. Ain't like they need to start selling seats with like how the NBA do. You can sit next to the players and shit.
Nah, they ain't gonna do that, B.
Football fans
ain't doing that shit.
Like football fans too wild.
Nah, they ain't finna. Them motherfuckers they be drunk 3-4 hours for the game start. They can't let them motherfuckers get on the field like that.
They'll run out there and stop a play. They'll stop a play.
You seen that nigga banging on the Sacramento Kings player yesterday?
No.
Man, they went off on what's that light skip, man? I'm gonna play that shit. Man, this nigga, nigga Westbrook looking at this nigga like, but dude had a good point. He like, cause them niggas getting their ass full. He was like, nigga, we paying you all this fucking money. You out here playing like a bitch.
He told Westbrook that.
No, he told the other nigga Zach LaVine or some shit that.
Oh shit. But you know, NBA crazy. They'll ban him forever. He won't never be able to go back to that stadium.
Oh, he felt good after telling them that shit.
Hey, Red, you
can go
to the Raiders game for the Lolo, boy. You ought to go
they
take
probably still more than this Cowboy shit though.
Red, you ought to take your son to the Raiders game and be like, son, on me, and just ball out, and he'll never forget that, bro.
Man, that nigga be like, nigga, I don't want to go there losing ass shit.
No, you just go to a good team. What's the stadium called? Yeah, go for the good team. Yeah, what's
the thing? You go for the other team. You go to watch the other team. Like they playing the 49ers. Oh hell yeah! You know what I mean? You go.
Yeah, them niggas to sit out there like, hey, you fucking scab.
You ain't going to watch some fucking Raiders, fool.
They be on some union. Them niggas be on some union shit out there.
Don't nobody know who you rooting for unless you out there openly clapping.
Ain't nobody gonna be clapping in that stadium. Hey, B, ain't nobody clapping in that damn stadium. You got to worry about that shit.
You got to worry about nobody getting mad. Ain't nobody.
Nah.
Them tickets, they barely got $1,000 tickets in this mug.
Scroll down. No. It looked like that now, Reg. But when they hit your ass with the tax, once they tax your ass, the ticket's gonna go up so much it's ridiculous.
Yeah, how much tax they put on that shit?
A bunch.
Oh, let me see.
Don't do what I did. And be playing around and accidentally hit that goddamn button and shit a break.
I ain't got no card on this shit. Wait, how do I exit back out? Let me see.
But they tax the shit out. Told you them standing room tickets is $50. I told you that. And that's a resale ticket. They actually $50. All them tickets you looking at is resale tickets. The tickets that's in blue, I think them the tickets nobody but all of them purple, I mean all that pink shit, them tickets bought. Them resale tickets. All of them.
And they allow you to go in here and resell it to make money.
Yeah, that's what they do it for. Yeah. And groups of people buy that up, like company. That might be somebody's job. They buy them tickets up like that.
Oh, here a verified resale.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Watch this.
See, now we see why Dad get it all in that money right there.
No account. Yeah, it ain't fucking with you, Reg.
They be like, we want serious ticket buyers.
They got time for you to be window shopping. She get your window shopping the fuck out of here.
Oh, let me see the Raiders. Let me see how much a Raider ticket costs.
Raiders gonna be cheaper. Yeah,
they probably not, man.
Nah,
they're gonna be cheaper.
It's out.
Yeah, it's gonna be cheaper.
Hell nah.
So
this is a tourist destination too.
Yeah.
Shit,
so one of them Cowboy tickets, so only one was $2,000 some to sit on. So how much it cost me to take your fucking family to go to the game?
You gonna spend that's a family vacation for one night, 1 day rather.
You ain't lying.
Shit.
Who can?
God damn.
You only see white people and Mexicans at these games. We can't afford to go to this shit.
Bro, but it's the same way down here in Miami. You can't afford to go to none of this shit, bro. I fought around and said, I told myself, hey, I'm gonna come next time they do the F1. I'm gonna go to the F1 shit. Man, I got my feelings hurt, man. Got my damn, I turned my damn computer off when I see how much the fucking tickets was, man. They was just regular ass tickets. I just turned the shit off. Fuck them damn tickets, man.
Make you feel out of class.
That shit coming here.
Tickets like $2,000 damn near for a regular ticket, Reg. They ain't even no fucking box, none of that shit. Get in the box, you 20, 30 grand or some crazy shit. Like, man, you get your feeling hurt with that shit.
No, I wouldn't want to go. I went to an F1 race one time. That shit whack as fuck.
But it's cool in Vegas because you can go down. You can go down there to the thing.
NASCAR. He didn't go to F1. You went to NASCAR.
Yeah, F1. They have it on the streets of Vegas though. You can just go, but you can just.
He went to NASCAR.
I get a NASCAR with no problem. NASCAR don't cost that much. That F1 shit is what costs you.
Reggie
NASCAR ain't nothing.
Reggie don't know the difference. He don't know.
Yes, I do. That's what them fucking fast, low ass cars. I know the difference. I went to F1 used to come to Long Beach. I went to that shit
for free.
Yeah, my brother brought that shit. My brother-in-law brought that shit.
Oh, that ain't recent though. Yeah, that got to be a while ago, Reg.
How much tickets on the 50, Reg?
Man, 500.
Oh, that ain't bad.
Ain't nobody going to Raiders shit.
Bro,
ain't bad.
Bro, you and your son, bro.
Yeah, get one out of there.
Oh wait, this one 2,300.
I told you all them tickets damn near the same, bro. You in the NFL, all that shit damn near price the same.
Shit, the Rams stadium probably a grip though. Let me go.
No, they're all the same, Red. You gonna see.
Let's see. Let me go to the Raiders.
And I don't know when the fuck paying for these tickets. That make me. It started to piss me off.
Shit, look at when they called in the play. Man, I looked at the Super Bowl. Them tickets is like $37,000.
Yeah, them tickets crazy.
I was like niggas.
I'm like, how is these? Ain't no niggas. How is these white folks buying these goddamn tickets?
Them corporate. Yeah, they buy them for events
and rigging the system. That's how.
Yeah.
Let me see. That's 900.
I told you, bro, they all gonna be priced relatively the same. It's the stadium and shit that's the attraction now.
Yeah, this 29. Yeah, no, you're right.
It's the stadium.
Oh wait, no, this 34. What is this? Oh, VIP. Yeah, they all about the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, they better be a good team, man. Nobody want to see that football shit all day. Nobody gonna go out there and watch somebody get trounced on like that, man.
That's a fact, bro. That's why they wonder why fans be mad and shit, man. But I just paid them a mortgage, man. Fuck y'all.
Not only that, you gotta leave like an hour or two, depending on how close you leave to that goddamn stadium. gotta leave an hour too early, and you're gonna be there for 2 more hours, and it's gonna take you another hour to get out that bitch.
Fans, I really feel bad for the fans in cold weather outdoor stadium.
Oh,
Them
man.
fans right there.
Green Bay.
The team ain't winning. Nah,
them dummies be going to that shit. They be in that shit.
Green Bay.
Nah,
but you can't find tickets in them stadiums though. Like Green Bay, you can't even hardly find no goddamn tickets in that bullshit. No matter how sorry it is.
Season ticket holders.
That's because the whole state go to that shit.
Yeah, Green Bay, man. I don't care who they playing. You can't hardly find no tickets. Don't even matter. How sorry they is, who they playing.
Let me show y'all this fan going off on this nigga.
Cleveland. That's I would hate to be a Cleveland Browns fan. They play outside. It be cold and the fucking
they suck.
Oh, I could.
And the stadium old too.
They was building dome stadiums when they decided to come back to Cleveland, wasn't they?
I don't know. They stadium old as fuck now.
They ain't get it in Cleveland. That shit old and raggedy.
You remember that shit like it was yesterday. That shit was damn near over 20 some odd, damn near 30 years ago.
Yeah, that stadium raggedy, man. Shit, Pittsburgh don't even play in the same stadium no more. That's how long that shit been, man.
Oh, they
I know everybody in transition.
Pittsburgh they don't play at Heinz Stadium no more.
I mean, they didn't fix that. I mean, they done went through. Look, they done made that shit like a Metroplex and all that. Yeah, they moved from that shit and they done all that shit done got revamped, man. Everybody done decided to revamp all that shit.
Minnesota moved. They got a big old ass stadium now. Who else got a big stadium? The Raiders do. The Rams. Who else? That's it.
Dallas. Yeah, Dallas changed theirs recently.
Yeah,
the Dolphins put like a tarp or some shit on the top of that shit.
I thought the Falcons got one and shit.
Oh, the Falcons do. Mercedes-Benz. They damn sure
do. Falcons
they
got one.
Sure do. Who else?
The Bears still got that old ass stadium too now.
I thought they was gonna get another one. I
don't
think they changed it.
That shit too legendary. They ain't gonna do nothing.
Nah, yes, they
are.
They leaving. I'm telling you, they leaving there. They leaving there.
Man, them damn residents gonna fuss on that.
They already got the land and shit. I'm telling you, pull it up.
Where
they
you
leaving.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna look at that one.
Pull it up. I'm telling you, they got the land and everything.
Man, if anybody's gonna do that, should have been that crooked nigga Daily shit.
No, they
New England got. Yeah, New England got an old ass stadium too, but them fans so crazy they ain't got to really move that shit. They keep that shit there forever.
They don't want to get rid of that tradition and shit.
No, Buffalo got that stadium.
Who?
Buffalo too. Yeah.
Yeah, some people don't want to let go of that. The historic.
All them East Coast, New York, they stadium old.
Oh yeah, they ain't getting rid of that shit. The Mets and the Dodgers, and now they ain't getting rid of that shit, bro. There's a few of them that they ain't gonna never get rid of, man.
Yeah, let me play this video real quick.
Go ahead.
This fool went off on Zach Levine and shit. Hold on.
But basically what happened is after not one, not two, not three, not four, but after the sixth time, Zach Levine leaves his man wide open for a three. Doug Christie calls the timeout. They come over to the bench. I say, yo, we don't pay to watch you not play defense. And Zach Levine looks at me and says, then go home, take your ass home. So I start letting him have it. I was like, no, I pay to be here. You go home. You getting paid over $40 million. You only got 8 points, and we in the fourth quarter. You didn't show up. Once again, you didn't show up. All these fans in Sacramento, they deserve better than that. This is one of the dopest and best fan bases. I'm not even from Sacramento. I'm from Brooklyn. But basically what happened is after not one
New York man, the fans be hot, bro. Them fans be mad in the motherfucker. He like, man, bitch, I ain't pay all this money to watch you do this. Like, I don't like that, man. I don't like the way they be thinking these days, man. These youngsters, you come, bitch, you better play.
Hey, because especially you done brought an expensive ticket and you probably done put money on that shit, and this nigga giving up shots. Like, nigga.
Some them players are soft too, man.
An NFL fan will probably punch a player.
But see, the NBA players are bad, bro. Like, they'll point at you and have the people get your ass up out of there. They can't take nobody talking to them, man. Them NBA players is real spoiled, man. Ain't like the old days when they was talking crazy to them.
NBA fans be bitch made. You got the most spoiled.
They do, but that's
spoiled.
That's part of
all ass shit. Like hell no. Nah.
But who the hell else gonna pay them ticket prices, Reg? Like, you know, okay, if you watch the NBA game.
So niggas don't say the same shit if you went to a damn swimming or a tennis tournament and you can say some foul shit to an athlete.
Yeah, you can say it. I mean, as long as you don't put your hands on nobody, that's fan. That's part of being a fan.
Your motherfucking ass out of the first word you blurp out.
Nah, they won't. No, they won't, Reg.
Crazy as hell.
Hey, Reg, you know them black seats?
You ain't
them
about
black
to
seats.
none of them damn predominantly white sports.
Man, get out of here with that, man. They talk trash at every sport, man. That's just this weak ass area. They talk trash everywhere.
Them fans in tennis be quiet. They only clap at
No, they don't. Bullshit. Yeah, bullshit. No, they don't.
Man,
hey, Reg, them seats, them black seats. Look at. You can't even look it up. Them black seats that they be having around the NBA court. You got to go through a broker or somebody to get them fucking seats, man. Them people paying a crazy amount of money for them fucking tickets, man.
Remember, Chris Rock was sitting next to Kobe doing that fucking game.
Yeah, them black seats. Yeah, them not listed.
Kobe, remember he was
you talking about the NBA still.
Yeah, them seats. They're usually black.
In them other sports that are predominantly white, them fans don't say none of that disrespectful shit.
All right, Reg, you want to believe that? That's fine, dog. They do. That's what you want to believe.
No, Reg, the football players
predominantly black
that's
sport.
Not true. That's not true. That's not true. First of all,
none of that true. What you talking about?
The thing about it, Reg, is in basketball. Let me explain. In basketball, the fans are closer. So they closer to the players. They can interact so the players can hear them more and they can interact with the players. In football, you can only hear these motherfuckers from the stand. You're not close. So you're not close enough to, you know what I mean? You can heckle them, but you ain't close enough to do nothing. Even in baseball, they heckle. They start heckling their ass too much. They made one baseball player cry last year.
Remove your ass. You get
they do. That's what I was finna say. They
nobody says nothing to them players, but you are called a basketball player a D. Like, get the fuck out of here with that.
He is, and the tennis player diva too. You know who was the famous one to do a lot of that shit was McEnroe. Then they had that tall dude that was from New York, did the same shit. He used to be arguing with fans and shit, but you can't really hear him because of the way the court is set up. You don't like tennis the way the court is set up.
Tennis
no, the fans ain't right on. No, the fans aren't on the court. They elevated and they high. You can hear them, but it's hard for the damn player to say it. There are certain players that talk shit to fans. They do.
How big you think a tennis arena is?
It don't matter. They're not sitting on the court.
They're small, bro.
They not sitting on the court, Reg.
Those fans at them events do barely speak. They don't say anything. They keep things quiet. Why the players are in play? They don't disrespect them. They don't do that.
Man,
shit.
What's this disrespect, bro? First of all, ain't no disrespect, bro. If
them, they're removing you. They ain't talking about no
man.
Like, come on, they be saying them white
kids. Yes, they do, bro. That's all. What fans stand for, Reg? What does fans stand for? Fans stand fanatic, bro. People fanatical about their teams, their players, all that shit, bro. You trying to be rational about some irrational shit. Because you can't get no rational adult to pay $3,000 for no fucking ticket unless they fanatic, bro. Like, that's the only way you get that fucking money.
You have an issue if a fan a athlete punch one of them in their fucking mouth then.
Why would he punch him? Why would he punch him? But why would they punch him? If somebody say words to you and they paying you to perform, why would you punch them? That don't make sense.
I'm glad you said that.
You can't do shit like that.
Hey, Reg.
I disagree because you can't
black athletes
they say what you want to say to me.
Any athlete.
A fan get out of line with a hockey player, he punching that fan in his fucking mouth.
Nah, man, that's not a dope, man. If he ain't calling him out his name, if he ain't like threatening him, nah, man. What disrespect? Because when you say disrespect, what is that? That could be anything to anybody. What disrespect look like?
Hey, Reg.
Yeah.
Hey, Reg, you ever seen the Malice at the Palace?
Yeah. I
it wasn't no niggas in there, right?
Huh?
It wasn't no niggas in there, right? They wasn't beating up no niggas. They was beating up Mexicans and white boys, right?
Yeah, it's always a white fan.
Yeah, them motherfuckers disrespectful as a motherfucker. They the most disrespectful ones. They the ones to be sending all the death threats and all of that shit to players when shit don't go their way. Like niggas don't do that.
Red trying to act like it's just black.
And when they
nothing about it being black fans, Brent. I don't know where the hell you got that from.
You insinuated that. That's why me and DJ
insinuated what?
That's what I thought you were saying, Ray. I thought
did
you were
too.
saying it's always niggas that's disrespectful to the players.
No, I did not say. I didn't say no black folks. I said it'd be the white fans doing that shit.
And predominantly black
Oh, my
sports.
bad. I heard it wrong.
They do it to black people and predominantly.
Oh, my
black
bad. You
sports.
fixing it up right now. My bad.
No, that's exactly how I said it. I don't know where the hell y'all got that shit.
That's what I heard. I guess I was tripping then.
Yeah, like
I mean, there's no way to tell. So
look,
DJ.
Yeah, look at this shit. They don't be highlighting that shit. They don't make no malice out of palace shit. The same sports networks that will ridicule black players when they see that shit make this a top 10 little segment of the sports.
Yeah, they can squabble in hockey. I don't know why.
You talking about media though, Reg? Yeah, but you talking about media. That's a different thing. I'm talking about how the plan. No. You was talking about the fans. You talking about how the fan and the player reaction. Now how the media portray it. We got no control over that. We know how that game get played. You saying like when they go to these white sports that they don't have hecklers, they don't have people showing up talking crazy now. Like that shit happen in every sport, bro. It ain't exclusive to no fucking sport.
And worse than that, when their teams win the championship, nigga, they the ones be out there fucking the city up.
Yeah, they talking crazy. They got people that travel to follow the damn Yankees and mess around, talking trash with signs and sitting right behind the damn dugout so they can talk crazy to the goddamn players, bro. That shit happen every sport.
No, now you brought up that NBA players are a bunch of divas for having people removed. For the shit. Hey.
As long as they ain't threatening them and they ain't calling them out, they ain't calling them no racist shit. Yeah.
And they say all type of racist ass shit.
Nah, that ain't all that shit. Ain't no racist. What they do most of the time, they just don't want nobody here to tell them that they playing like crap. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing but them just being soft. Most of the time, that's what that shit is.
They don't just be that shit.
Because this ain't like the old '90s where they going in the Boston Celtics and they getting shit thrown on them.
Games on the most disrespectful shit.
Like what?
You never see, even like Luka being a star right now. You would never hear them fans give any disrespect to that motherfucker.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they do, man. Stop it, Rez. Now you reaching, bro. They fucking the Lakers, bro. You reaching, bro.
Yeah, they said to Luka.
Luka get into it with fans every other game.
Yeah, you tripping, man. You don't watch them games, man. You clearly ain't watching them. You ain't watching them, bro.
I'm on the internet. I will pull it up to find it.
Listen to me, Rick. You can
You tripping, bro.
pull up Luka talking to fans, telling them shut the fuck up and fuck you.
Yeah.
And all that. Like
you tripping, bro. You tripping, bro. You reaching out. That ain't no race thing, bro. That's a team thing, bro. You tripping.
Y'all keep cooking. I'm pulling this shit up.
Yeah, I'll give you another example. When the Heat, it's certain teams as rivalries. When that team go in there, they gonna talk crazy. When the Heat play the Knicks, they gonna talk crazy. The Lakers play the Celtics, they gonna, no matter who play, they gonna talk crazy. The other fan base. That's just what it is, man. It's certain of them that it don't matter. It ain't like they respecting people. Fans don't give a fuck about the other person like that.
Hey, remember when LeBron was walking to the tunnel and the lady said, LeBron, how does it feel to be a pussy ass bitch?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Hey, watch your fucking mouth, lady.
Yeah. And what's wrong with him saying that? He a diva for that shit?
He didn't say nothing. Nothing wrong with it, Reg. It's just that's how we just saying how fans are.
I'm going off.
That's how fans are.
Talking about an athlete's a diva for having somebody
get somebody removed. Get somebody removed. Yeah, if they ain't like that shit, like they ain't calling you out your name and they ain't threatening you and they just saying you suck. Yeah, what's the problem with that?
Out shit that these fans be saying.
Nah, bro, you should better say you suck. You should better say
it ain't the you suck shit. That ain't what the fans.
Oh, I should better boo and I should better like you suck.
No, nobody.
I don't pay this money to watch you stink it up. I don't pay this kind of money to sit here and watch you fucking suck like this. That type of shit, no problem.
Now I'm looking for Luka and some fans. I don't see no shit with Luka and fans.
So just because you don't see it, don't mean it don't exist.
Yeah, that should have be highlighted all over this.
It ain't that big of a deal.
Nah, you niggas. No,
Y'all
you
seen
niggas.
where Luca pulled up
Look
in
right
the
there.
Bugatti
Luca
today?
chirping that fan after bucket. He do it all the time, Reg. All the time.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
All right, you just see one example right there. He do it all the time.
Yeah, where the rest of them? I can pull up on a
All
bunch
right.
of other people. They
Bro,
ain't
I'm telling you, he
disrespecting
get
Luka
in his
like that.
memory days. He do it all the time.
Hey,
That's
click
all
on that
he
video where he in a Bugatti. That was today.
For what?
Cause that shit hard.
Man, don't nobody give a fuck about it. No.
Hey,
Okay.
that motherfucker hard,
Show
man.
everybody.
That shit is stupid.
This for DJ. Show the white man his Bugatti so he can drool over it. Click on the red. Let him drool over the white man's Bugatti.
Nigga, y'all was just looking at
You like
RVs
that?
and all this
You
shit,
like
nigga.
that?
You mad?
Like that right
Look
there?
at I was
Yeah, but
looking
we
at
can
2-3
probably
million
we can find.
RVs.
That don't even look like a Bugatti. They didn't change the fuck out of that.
It's not a regular one. That's
That
why.
might be the 2026.
Yeah, it's a new one. It's a limited one.
And
I'm
they
not
paid
impressed.
$5 million for that shit.
I'm not impressed. That's not a $5
You
million
should
car.
be.
Shit,
Why?
you know how fast that mug go?
I know you just didn't tell me I should be impressed.
I did.
Man,
You know how fast you can go in that mug?
I don't give a fuck. That car ain't well made.
Man, you crazy.
Nigga, it's handmade. The fuck you talking about? It ain't well made.
It's not well made.
Why it's not well made? That motherfucker
Ask
about
T-Pain. Look at T-Pain, anybody who owns Bugattis, and then look up how you can't even go that fast in a Bugatti because the tires won't handle it. You
Man,
can't
what
go
you
as
talking
fast.
about?
The tires
Man,
allow you to go.
280 miles in that shit.
It's not fast.
Man,
You know what
crazy
happened to T-Pain
shit.
Bugatti? He put a
280
fucking
ain't
hole in
fast.
a radiator.
Crazy as hell. You'll kill yourself doing that shit.
T-Pain fucked the car up, so that's on him, not Bugatti, nigga. You put a hole in a radiator, hell yeah, you gonna have to fix it, nigga.
He punched a hole in the radiator. How he put a hole in the radiator? How he put a hole in the radiator?
Nigga, whatever he was doing.
He was driving the car.
Yeah, he ain't putting no hole in the radiator. That's the way the shit made. That's what B talking about.
No,
Don't nobody
whatever
go out there and stick no holes in the radiators.
Nigga probably drove over a rock or something.
Hey,
Nah,
drive over
man.
a rock in a $5 million
Yeah, let's think
car?
about what you talking about, bro. Like, come on, man.
That's dumb.
That's regular driving.
I drive $1 million car.
Debate.
I'm driving $1 million fucking car, and he drove over a rock. I should be able to drive over a fucking tank if I paid
No,
$1
you
million.
should, nigga. It ain't no fucking off-road vehicle, nigga.
You say you should be able to drive over a tank.
Fucking off-road truck, nigga.
I want the equivalent.
Tires, big ass
Money should
mud
equal
tires
car.
and shit.
See, you talking about collectible where motherfucker don't drive it. They just keep it in the garage and look at it. We talking about driving this shit.
American roads, I'll be cautious on where I drive that shit.
But you shouldn't buy no car like that because that type of shit gonna happen with them cars.
Drive the motherfucker. It's a car. You can drive it. It ain't nothing wrong with it. But nigga, it's just like anything. You gotta be able to pay for it if it get fucked up. You could drive your motherfucking Altima out on the road and they can get fucked up. You gonna be mad at Nissan because where you was driving it?
It wasn't worth it. A millionaire was like, I can't even afford the maintenance on this motherfucker.
Exactly, a millionaire. The car is $1 million.
Really had that car neither.
And you talking about T-Pain, a nigga that went broke. Of course he couldn't afford it, nigga. He went broke. He was spending all his money. He said he spent the last of his money on that fucking Bugatti and didn't even know it. So you talking about a nigga that couldn't afford it, a nigga that
had brought that
basically
shit.
living check to check. And he was the first nigga really with that shit. And he was stunned. He got out of it what he wanted to get out of it. And he fixed it and he sold it and he bought more cars. Nigga got about 50 cars right now.
Did he buy another Bugatti?
He ain't in the bracket. He ain't in the tax bracket.
No, he sold the catalog. Yeah, he is. He sold the catalog. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He sold the catalog.
How much you sell that shit for?
$100 million?
For real?
Yeah, he sold the catalog for 100 in.
Oh,
supposedly.
that was smart shit.
Yeah, he said he's not buying another one.
No, because he probably at a point where he wouldn't drive that car. Like you can't drive that at that speed.
Yeah, because think about it.
It's not working.
Yeah.
About the worth of the
Yeah, he got a hole in the radiator, and somebody like what you supposed to do with some shit like that? You can't drive down the road. You got a hole in the radiator. Come on, man.
Same shit y'all do with the jury. You say you buy same damn thing.
No, it's not, Reg.
Slow.
It's not the same thing.
It's a collectible.
They ain't even remotely close.
You can resell that shit. It's gonna retain its value. All that shit.
A car? Nah, hell nah. Once you put
Yes,
that car on the
cars,
road, no,
bro.
hell
They have
no.
cars.
Nope. Reds,
What's this
them
dude right
cars
here?
that
Let me show you this. I'm gonna show you a billionaire dude that does YouTube content. Hold on. Keep talking.
Reds, you can't get more than about 8,000 to 9,000 miles on them kind of fucking cars, or the car lose value. They don't even fucking want them. So you can barely drive the motherfuckers. You can wear that jewelry every damn day.
You tripping like a motherfucker. You just talking.
What's cap? How many miles?
That
Okay, so what's cap?
that
What's cap
motherfucker
about what I said?
Jay Leno collects
get
cars that
89,000
appreciate,
miles.
bro. You ever
$100,000?
Look, this nigga don't know what he's talking about. But keep
You
talking.
can get a car with 100,000 miles and sell it and get the same price. What's cap about what I said? You think they want cars with 100,000 miles on them?
Well, you didn't say so. See, now you went from 7,000 to 8,000 miles to
50. Let's say 50. You think they
No,
want cars
you
with
said 7 or
50,000?
8. That's what I said was cap. You said 7,000 or 8,000 miles on them, and they not worth nothing no more.
I said low mileage. Example 7 or 8. I didn't say it had to be 7 or 8. I didn't say it had to be 7 or 8. Talking about the low mileage, bro. So so what's cap about it?
What's cap is you said those cars should get 7,000 to 8,000 miles on them, and they lose their value and nobody want them.
That's even like
miles.
like the Tupac car. That motherfucking car selling for $100 and something thousands of dollars, bro.
It's a Tupac car, bro. Like what? That ain't got nothing to do with no miles, bro. No, it's not.
Cars. That's even like Floyd. If Floyd sells his Bugattis, they're gonna retain a value on them.
How many miles you think the car's got on, Reg?
This dude right here, this dude Manny. I don't even know if y'all heard of him. Manny, what's his
Manny
nigga name? Kasho Ben.
Okay, let's look at some. Okay, let's look at some of the resale value of these cars since y'all believe that. Look at it 20. Let's look at it 2022.
Reggie, Floyd don't drive them cars, bro.
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all just talking.
Drive them cars. He's
y'all just talking.
Just talking.
Wait, y'all talking?
Yeah, look at. Yeah, let's look up some of these cars that's 3 years old and look at how many miles they got and look at the resale value.
Is this dude just gonna waste his fucking money?
I never said that, Reg. I said you can't drive them that much. They're collectible cars. Once you go past a certain threshold,
I said with you niggas buying your jewelry and watches.
No, it's not. You can wear the jewelry every day.
Yes,
God, stop saying that.
Same thing with these cars.
Can you drive the car every day, Reg? Can you drive those cars every day?
Who said
you believe that?
Those cars are going to retain a value. These cars will appreciate in value, and they will find somebody.
They're not going to appreciate the value, bro. Look at the miles on the cars.
Man, these dudes be slanging these motherfuckers. Same thing I said with Floyd. When Floyd wants to sell a Bugatti, you think somebody going to underpay him for one of the motherfuckers? No.
They're going to pay him what it's worth. It's not going to be worth what he paid for.
He will get more in the value out of it.
They're going to pay him what it's worth.
That's what you said. Tell him again.
They're going to pay him what it's worth. It's not going to be worth what he paid for once you put miles on it.
His car ain't going to no auto trader.
It don't have to go on. It don't matter where you sell a car at, Reg. Why do most people in their brain know that you can't go pay between 8,000 and 12,000 miles?
Some of these niggas buy these cars because those cars are going to retain their value in them.
So you believe you could just put as many miles you want in a car and it don't make it lose more value?
Nobody said nothing about putting as many miles. Y'all don't worry.
Okay, so I just said. Okay, so y'all arguing about nothing.
Let me go into this cars and bids shit.
I do wear my jewelry every day. I got it on right now.
And let's go into this cars and bids shit. You got this 1977 Porsche.
Oh my God, bro! You putting up one small example, bro. Come on, man.
Come on, homie.
Oh my God, go ahead, Reg. You got it, man.
And pull up the mileage on it. Make sure.
How much is this first fucking car here?
What the mileage? And what's the mileage?
What's the mileage at, bro?
These fools who collect.
So 1977, how many miles it got?
These people collect these cars. It ain't got no odometer.
It don't even have no odometer on the red. That's a special.
Oh my God, bro! And how many miles on the Reg? How many miles on it? How many miles you got?
37,000.
37,000.
See that from 1977. See what I mean?
No, it's a different one. 2008.
Oh, it's a different one.
But Red, what we trying to explain to you is
don't explain nothing.
Bro.
What I'm explaining to you is that
so 2008. Wait, how many miles they got on there?
And this bread on them are going to retain value in them, bro.
How many miles the car got on the Reg? 2008. We in 2025, so that's a 17-year-old car with 35,000 miles. That's low mileage, bro.
An old car, somebody maintained. These dudes who buying these cars maintain.
Oh God. Nobody. Okay, Reg, you got it, bro. I think your comprehension level just be gone sometimes, bro. You be committed to stuff that just don't make sense. You looking at the proof of it. It ain't got no bunch of miles, bro. Them cars can't have no bunch of miles.
It's an
But
older
it depends.
car.
It depend on the car. And
Value in the
Depend
shit.
on the car, Red. That's a
it
big
depend on the
deal.
car. It depend on the market. So you
Red.
have cars out there that might got 100,000 miles, but it still sell. It might
It's
have
probably really
50,000
rare.
miles,
It's probably
so-
really rare if it got over
Exactly.
100,000 miles
So
and it's gonna
not
sell like that.
universal. Yeah, but so it's not universal. Like we're not talking about Honda Civics, Honda Accords, Toyota Camrys.
Nobody said
We're
that.
talking about
That's how you
Lamborghinis, Bugattis. Like at that point, the mileage don't really matter, and
Yes, they
nobody really
do.
drives them a lot in the first place.
So okay, so pull up a car, a Bugatti that got over 100,000 and selling for what you talking about. Pull one up. I want to see it.
Nobody drives those cars
Why
like that.
they don't drive it like that? Why they don't drive it like that, then?
Because they got multiple cars.
Nah, y'all making no sense, man.
Nobody's driving a Bugatti every day.
Well,
Right
let me
there.
see.
Right there.
Oh, right here.
1967 GTO hard top.
Oh,
I
that's
don't
clean
like
numbers.
that. I don't like that.
Wait, let me see. How much they want for it? 58,000. Where the price? Oh, 25,000.
That's the bid, though. That's just the bid.
Like
You don't like that?
Nah.
What?
I don't like the coupe style. I don't like that coupe. I don't like that.
What you want? 4 doors?
Yeah, I'm 6'3". I'm a big dude.
Man, shit, put them seats back. Shit. What's some cars y'all was talking about out of Florida? Them niggas be spending $100,000 on those cars. They get something for
Verts.
Them donks.
Them donks and verts, yeah. Them Chevy, Chevy donks and verts, yeah.
Exactly. So you can do shit to cars and increase value on them, bro.
Look up a 6'4" Impala and see how much it costs.
No, but Reds, they look, those cars are different. Because look, those cars, the problem with them cars, I'm gonna tell you why them cars are so expensive.
Man, here this.
Okay, go ahead. You got it, bro. I'm trying to explain it to you because y'all don't got them there. I know why they like that.
The modifications that they make it.
Yeah, and they symbolic for dope dealers that got a lot of cash. When they show up to the goddamn body shop, the body shop man gonna charge them about at least 30 grand to paint that damn car. Everything about that car is expensive because those are symbolic to that particular thing. So they didn't already set the market for what the labor, all that shit finna be. So it ain't that the car itself costs that. It's when you want to paint the car, you're gonna pay 30 grand. When you want to put an engine in there, you're gonna pay 50 to 60 grand for that shit. Like they didn't already set the market because these people with a lot of free cash, that's what they do. The scammers and the dope boys, that's what they riding around with. So they didn't set the market for that shit. It ain't the fucking car's worth that. It's just that the person that put so much money into the fucking car, he's trying to get some of his money back. That ain't even all the money he put in the bullshit.
A car is only worth what somebody will pay you for it.
Exactly. So that's why the 100 grand ain't what they put in it. They put in more. They put more into than the 100 than what they get it for.
It don't cost 100 grand to build a car. It don't cost 100 grand to build a lowrider or a donk. Like that's just what it costs.
Here it do, bro.
Like,
yeah,
you
here
could buy,
it do.
You could buy a 6'4" Impala right now, like at junk, like no hydraulics on. It's still gonna cost you money, and still to build it, it still wouldn't cost you 100,000. But you could sell it. You could sell it for 100,000 because that's what it's worth.
I'm finna buy
where you gonna get it built at?
I'm finna bid on that, Reg.
Get it done. I mean, some people backyard boogie.
Let's
I know
bid
some
on
people
that right quick.
backyard boogie and do
That
it.
bitch hard. That motherfucker hard.
Put your card in, Reg. Let's see if we can get it.
Hell no.
I got 10
Brandon the one with all the money, nigga. You
I got 10 on it.
You didn't see what the bid was on that shit?
I got 10 on it. We're gonna flip it. I got 10.
Man, that bid was $100,000.
I got 10.
I got $10.
Oh shit. Pittsburgh got 60. I got 10. You got 40. We in there.
Yeah, we good, dog.
We keep it at my house.
Nah, we're gonna sell it. We're gonna sell it, remember? We're gonna sell it.
Yeah, we got to see the money. We trying to see the money.
Remember, Red? We trying to see it, Red.
We trying to see the money. We got to sell it.
Yeah, see, T-Pain would have took care of his roles. He'd have been able to flip that shit. He would have really flipped that shit because it's him. He the one selling it. That's even like Jay Leno. Any car Jay Leno got, he gonna flip that shit.
No, he don't.
Jay Leno don't drive them cars, bro. He keep them. Jay Leno don't drive them cars, bro. He keep them. He keep them cars.
Y'all don't listen to shit. What did I say, Brandon?
You said he flipped his cars.
I said if. God damn.
Bro, the man got a whole he got so many cars, he don't even drive them shits, bro. Them shits don't got no miles on them.
Like, if niggas listen.
If it was a fifth, we'd all be drunk.
You didn't speak well. If you spoke well,
no. If you
if he did, B.
You would hear something. You anticipate what you want to hear, and therefore y'all don't listen. That's why y'all always wrong on shit.
Pittsburgh T. If he did.
If he did. If he comprehended.
So if that nigga wants to sell any car that he touched, he's going to sell it.
But the miles don't matter. So why you been skipping over the miles, bro? Why y'all act like the miles don't matter? I just don't understand y'all with this. The miles don't matter because it's an expensive car. Miles matter on every fucking car, bro.
All that. It ain't even all that.
That's you adding that miles shit.
It's not all that.
That ain't us. We made the market like that. That's what the market said, bro.
What we came out and stated is that these cars can retain value. You can sell them. You can sell them at profits, bro.
I'm hating on that car.
Yeah, nobody said that. You got to keep the miles low, bro. I said you got to keep the miles low, and y'all want to give me all this pushback about the miles, bro. You said like the miles don't matter. Y'all want to pull out these exclusive ass cases of special ass cars with these goddamn.
You wrong. You love to add additions.
That's the umbrella. Is that the umbrella, Red? Was that the umbrella
in the door? Yeah.
Okay.
Ain't nobody wrong, bro. I asked you, like, you kept going around the world, bro. That's that West Coast shit, bro. Y'all be on that, bro. All the time. All the time. That West Coast shit, bro.
All this shit started because you hated on Luca and his Bugatti.
Who hated on Luca? I ain't say shit about Luca. Brandon told you. Yeah, Brandon told you he didn't want to see that white man shit. That's what he told you. I ain't got shit to do with that.
Was hating, and then you backed up his hating.
Bro, I didn't want to see Luca car either. I ain't care about Luca car. What I care about another man car? What I care about that shit for? You know what look at the car? I don't look at some shit I can pop.
He wanted to look at Luca driving down. Let's watch the video of Luca driving down the street in his car.
I wanted to see the car because that shit is dope. Seeing that shit on the street, no matter who had it.
Look, ain't no hater. The street in his Bugatti.
It ain't no hateration or no holleration in this dancery, nigga. No matter who got it, it's
that was feminine. Don't say that no more. That was feminine.
It was a
that wasn't good. You got no backup on this one, but
ain't no hateration or no holleration in this dancery. This motherfucker taking marriage. Ain't no hateration in this dancery.
Exactly, nigga. So I just to see the car on the street.
Hey, what's a dancery?
I like cars.
Hey, DJ, what's a dancery anyway?
Nigga, anywhere motherfuckers is dancing.
Okay.
Y'all know where Mary got that stupid ass lyric from.
No, it
don't matter. The song is a hit. Man.
I'm saying for you to say it.
Hey, to be honest, that song is garbage as fuck.
It wasn't that, Reg. It's when he said ain't no hateration in this dancery. I was like, damn, somebody dancing in you.
Okay. You never seen Barbershop?
I didn't know.
You never seen the movie Barbershop when he said it in Barbershop?
Would that song come from Barbershop or something?
No, the song is the song. The song is Mary J. But you remember when Cedric said it?
Did it sound as gay?
Cedric the Entertainer said it like that in Barbershop.
Yeah, it was pretty gay. Yeah, it was gay.
Ain't no hateration or no holleration in this dancery.
Don't say that no more. Don't say that no more.
It didn't sound right in the barbershop either, bro. It just because it's a barbershop to make it sound good.
Anyway, y'all niggas just be hating. Anything come off the West Coast.
I don't want to be in your dancery.
Y'all would have been like, oh yeah, that's your hard. Oh yeah, hell yeah, Luca.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know if you. I don't want to know if you hate a holler in your dancery. I don't want to know, bro.
Listen, it's just the fact that he in LA with it. If he was still in Dallas, y'all would have been all on the picture, all on his Bugatti. Y'all niggas just hate everything. Y'all niggas just hate everything West Coast. You feel me? Y'all niggas is envious. Y'all niggas is haters.
We envious. I don't want to watch no man driving up and down the street in his car, bro. I don't care about that. What I care about that for, bro?
Y'all, yeah, like I said, if he was
didn't say let's look at Bugatti. He said let's look at Luca driving it.
No, I said picture of Luca driving.
We're supposed to see how the wind blowing his hair, or something, bro. What I care about that for, bro?
Look at glasses. Look at Luca. Don't he look fresh?
Nigga, I never said none of that. Y'all niggas just haters, man. Y'all just hate.
Yeah,
Y'all just hate on this West Coast
what
shit.
other white man? What other white man?
Fly on the West Coast,
What
man.
other white man you watch drive up and down the freeway in their luxury cars?
Nigga, first of all,
Now what they do got
like
be that we don't got. Now the West Coast got that coastline. Hey Reg, you ever hit the coastline and drove up and down the coastline with a top down? That shit look dope as fuck. That shit look dope as fuck.
He ain't never done it.
They got that shit now. Getting that shit dope as the motherfucker.
Yeah, he ain't never done that.
What about that train?
Who
Don't y'all got a train to go up the West Coast like that? They got a train to go up and down the coast too.
Yeah, man, damn, I want this motherfucker.
You ain't
right
never
here.
done none of that shit.
Shit, why not?
Red, you ain't never got on the train and rode up.
Man, I rode to San Diego on the whatever they call that shit, the California coast or whatever that shit.
Bright
I rode
line.
Amtrak to San Diego.
Was it nice?
Hell yeah.
Or you didn't see nothing because you was in the car. I mean, you know, you was in the.
I was in there having my girl to go down on me, shit. But I was looking out the windows.
You stupid, bro. I think our men want that. Anytime we get somewhere exotic, you just can't do an airplane. We be like, go on, just suck it a little bit.
Man, I didn't have a bitch do that shit on the airplane. You shit.
Yeah, you go. Yeah, you would have got you. Yeah, bro, you wild.
To jail.
That was a while ago.
Yeah,
that was a while ago. That couldn't have been nothing recent. That couldn't have been recent because they all crazy with it now.
That shit now, shit.
Well, yeah, put your.
Nah, you can't do it now.
Red, they gonna put
They ain't got no cameras in that motherfucker.
Listen to
watching.
me, Red. If you get caught doing that, you going on the
no fly.
You're not gonna get caught. You gotta be slick. What you think I'm gonna just do it where everybody can watch? Hell no. Yeah, you sneaking to do that shit.
So Red, you gonna make it. So Red's gonna be like, suck it on the plane.
Man, anywhere I go with a bitch, man, we gotta fuck that.
That nigga go to the store. He go to the Walgreens. He like, man, we got to do this Walgreens.
One thing I ain't did. The bitches be scared to do that shit.
Red be like, let's fuck in your mama bed.
Hell yeah.
Oh man, that's crazy.
The gym. I fuck bitch in the gym. Work.
Yeah.
All that shit.
Work? You think it was at the job? You a fool.
Man, I trying to fuck bitches everywhere.
They're talking about, I want this, like it's attainable for you. Man, get your ass in there.
Nigga just hating, man. Nigga just hate on the nigga dreams, man. That's just crazy.
Of course, because that's all it is. Wake your ass up. Wake up and get out here and get
Then
some.
fuck around, had them right numbers, the right matching numbers one day.
This promotion at the job.
Think about it. I tell my people,
the fuck out of this car.
If you hit the lottery, don't come around me like this. I'm gonna be mad.
Yeah, you're gonna be mad because you a hater, nigga. You a hater nigga in a new Camry. Like,
hey, what you say?
that nigga have an attitude. You pull up in a new Camry, that nigga still man. That shit
not come around me like this.
I gotta keep a mean pistol around when I'm around this nigga.
I'll be like, man, why you pull up on me like this? Are you trying to show off on me? Is that what you trying to do?
Hater, nigga, hate. I'll be like, hell yeah, my nigga, you got that. You ride that motherfucker clean. That nigga Brandon be like, I should rob that nigga.
Pocket watch Red's ass. How
Your
much
girl can see that shit too, right?
I
She
definitely put 100,000 miles on this motherfucker.
I'm like, how much that cost?
Hey,
do like Reg do us Pittsburgh T, man. Y'all dumb. Why you buy that? Y'all some dummies.
That's Reg all day.
Pull up in his Rolls Royce and tell everybody how dumb they is for the shit they do.
If you were smart though, you would be like, hey Reg, let your boy hold that motherfucker for the weekend.
Nah, I feel I have more gratification robbing.
See you.
What'd you say, Rob?
I just feel better, even though he might have gave it to me. It just make me feel better.
Hey, man, you gonna be like the dude on White Man Can't Jump when he went to go get the money for the bet. Yeah. He went to the store to rob, and he was like, "Is that you?" Whatever his name was. You gonna need a gun to protect yourself. There's some crazy motherfuckers out here. Just buy the gun from me.
He's gonna be like, God damn, B. So what you gonna rob me for? You want the car?
This shit would make somebody mad. That motherfucker is stupid.
See, when I had a Rolls Royce, never mind.
Hey, stop the cap, bro. Don't come on here with that cap. We don't
let me hit that lottery. I'm buying this shit in that RV I want.
Man, the coloring is better. Look at the coloring. The coloring is better.
Reg,
I don't like the SUV like that.
Reg,
man,
and you
the
talk
colors
about
are.
luxury and people luxury spending, and when you get it, you can't wait to go buy the white man luxury.
Because ain't no niggas designing it. Shit.
Man. Hey, B, he gonna be down here on Brickell, bro. Remember we showed him that Brickell shit down here on the beach. He gonna be on Brickell, driving Rolls Royces, eating champagne and caviar, man.
Hey, Brickell is my shit. I love Brickell. Every time I go to Miami now, I stay in Brickell, man. Brickell is the shit.
Say, young DJ, don't come here acting like you got no bread, bro. We don't like that.
Hey, first of all, I don't really care about what y'all like, nigga. You can't whoop me. So,
Oh, come on, bro.
And you
Come
like
on, bro.
And you like
You come over here, internet tough, bro. Stop it,
you
bro.
can't whoop me, nigga. So I can care less, nigga.
Come here, internet tough, bro.
I hit you in your nose and your eyes swell up and turn purple.
Nigga, I wouldn't even feel it, nigga. You swing on me, nigga, I wouldn't feel it, nigga.
Dudes up. You just don't
I
know.
ain't took an ass whooping yet, nigga. I'm waiting to see what one feel like.
I bet you I'll make your face turn purple. I bet you that.
Nigga, yeah, and that'll be the last thing you remember.
You gonna shoot me? You gonna shoot me?
I say the last thing you'll remember. You're gonna get a whooping so good they're gonna have to retrace your memory, nigga.
I don't believe. I bet you bruise easy. I bet you that you light skinned. You bruise easy.
Nigga, I bet you I ain't light skinned, nigga. I bet nigga I tie my right hand behind my back.
Turn the camera on. Turn the camera on right now.
You trying to look at this nigga, man? This go DJ on
yeah, man. Nobody see this dude, man. Stop it, B.
West Coast dudes ain't got no squabble. I seen how y'all be beating each other. Y'all can't fight. Y'all swing like girls.
All we do is fight. All we do, we grow up fighting.
That's why y'all can't.
From the shoulders, nigga.
Man, I done seen the fighting in Texas, man. That's why y'all pull knives on
Hey,
white.
hey, B, all they gotta do is eat punches. That's it. They professionals at swallowing punches. They eat left and right, boy.
They get beat up all the time. So yeah, you right. They know how to take punches on the West.
No, we go to y'all cities and start our hoods out there.
Nah, y'all come down here and do nothing.
Have y'all
we seen that big nigga, and we seen y'all Crip Matt, that big for nothing. They get beat up and whooped every little forehead. Teeth knocked out, all kind of shit. Tattooed all over. We seen y'all big niggas can't fight.
He ain't get beat up in Florida.
Bosco too.
No.
Hey, pull up Bosco and Nina boy boxing.
Time out. We watch y'all biggest G Rick Ross go to Canada and get beat the fuck up.
He ain't no G. Hey, that's a rapper, bro. That ain't Rick Ross. Hey,
go somewhere and get beat up. We'll watch Gunplay get
that ain't even Rick Ross' real name, bro.
Every wall in that.
Hey, Rick Ross was a correction officer, bro. That nigga do not count as being tough, bro. All he do is say shut door, cell door number 22. He do not count, bro.
He was whooping the ass of Florida niggas, and then
that don't count. There ain't nothing tough about that, bro.
No Florida nigga whooping. Ain't no nigga from the South Korea
before Kendrick ever got touched.
Man, ragdoll, your West Coast ass, boy, avocado eating. Man, get out of here, bro.
Nigga, in the South.
You eat too healthy, bro. Y'all eat too healthy to be fucking.
Y'all ain't got no win. Y'all smoke cigarettes and y'all ain't got no win. You ain't got about 3 punches in you.
Check this out. I don't smoke nothing. I don't drink nothing.
This thing talking about we ain't got no win.
Y'all don't got no win, man. Y'all don't.
DJ, you say you don't smoke nothing to drink now?
I don't smoke or drink.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna shoot you then.
You gonna have to.
I'm gonna shoot you, bro. Don't worry about it.
This nigga is stupid.
You ain't gonna have no choice.
Trust me, you size the motherfucker up real quick. Be like, nah, I got to pop him. I ain't got time.
That's crazy how niggas, when niggas too big, they want to shoot them and shit. That's
crazy. Man, that's how it go. That's how it go, Rick. You know that's how I get down.
Acting like you don't know that.
But the crazy thing, it be like little skinnier niggas who start all the shit. Like I be like something wrong with maybe y'all not eating and shit.
That Napoleon conflict.
Man, them niggas is crazy, man.
You're not gonna be grabbing and touching on me. You see how he threatened me? Act like he gonna do it to me? No.
Man.
Pop, bang, 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 bang.
And if I fucking gonna take the pistol right from you.
You
taking no pistol down. You ain't knowing that. That's TV stuff.
You a hero. I want to see you take a pistol.
Take that motherfucker right off your hands. Nigga, give me that. Nigga, what you gonna do with that besides make me mad?
I will pay to see that.
this ain't this ain't the Sims game, bro. This ain't no GTA and all that, bro.
Listen, the big shit I be busting, by the time I'm gonna blow
Ain't
your
having
fucking hand off. As soon as you reach out, your whole hand gonna be gone.
Man, stop it. Nigga gonna take that little 22 out your hands. Nigga, what you gonna do with that little 22 besides making me mad?
You lucky we already show. I'll show you something, but I'm not gonna do that.
Nigga, you think you got the last one they made or what?
Hey, what they about it? They don't make them like this here though.
Shit.
See, here in Texas though, y'all can't walk around like that. In Texas, Florida, we can walk around like whatever. Y'all can't do that, man.
What you talking about?
You don't think this in California the same?
They can't walk around like that.
We got the same guns y'all got from where y'all at.
Y'all can't.
Remember
can't.
that we from California, but we not in California. I'm in Las Vegas, Nevada. We got everything. We could buy grenades, sniper rifles. We could buy anything. Ain't no limit.
They got. I think y'all got open carry too, right?
Yeah, we got open carry, and we ain't got no registration.
So B, the West Coast so bad they left that motherfucker. See, we be talking trash about the West Coast, they done left that shit.
Nigga, Vegas, Nevada is still the West. Nigga, we still in the West.
He got to put his gun in his trunk and move this.
I ain't got to do none of that. Gun sitting right there.
California,
over there and move the clip.
Yeah.
Make sure this fuck
Never.
that.
But no,
California.
You know why I be bringing that gun out there? Because I probably more than likely had to use it out there. So shit.
Yeah, California, motherfucker. You can't do none of that shit.
You ain't gonna be able to do nothing. You gotta pop the trunk, find the clip, put it together.
Man, Brandon,
it's on my lap at
that
all
shit be sitting
times.
right on the side.
Yeah, we don't put nothing in the trunk, nigga.
Now,
That's what the law
when the cop get by me, I go in and breaking that motherfucker down and splitting shit.
Ain't nothing going in the trunk, nigga. It's staying right here.
Nah, I split the motherfuckers.
And it's something, nigga. If I'm going to Roscoe, if I'm going to a restaurant, it's
Well,
on.
y'all don't be playing in LA. I ain't mad at you. That's how I
If
got.
I'm going to the gas station.
No, but they ain't in LA though. B, they can't talk like this in LA.
We go to LA.
Yeah. No, they can't. They ain't in LA.
LA is still home. It's next door.
Exactly.
Y'all ain't. That's why y'all left it, right?
But LA, everybody who live here is fucking. Everybody who live here either from LA or Chicago. That's what's
because they couldn't take LA. They had to get up out of there. So y'all proving our point. Everybody left about that motherfucker.
You talking about
LA so close that I go to LA every day. I'm in California every day for work.
You won't? Okay, why you don't live there then? Since it's close.
Because I don't want to.
You just go over there. Because you don't want to. Exactly. Everybody left up out of there. You prove my point.
I came to Vegas to go to school, and I stayed here.
Nah, Pitch don't be knowing he be talking. He just be talking.
Yeah, he just be running.
So why y'all don't go there? Why y'all don't go there? See, y'all don't even want to be in the. Y'all don't even represent the West Coast.
Hold on.
Man, y'all done ran from the West Coast, man.
Hey, Reggie, go to that Cadillac CT5 Blackwing. Them motherfuckers is.
I looked at those too the other day. I looked at those.
Dude, these got issue. That's the only thing with Cadillac.
Oh, bro, they got the 6-point. They got the supercharged engine in them.
Yeah, this got the supercharged like six.
How much is it? 100 grand?
Oh, 6.2
Yeah, this one was $100 and some $1,000.
Because it got the supercharged engine. That's why.
It's a lot. Oh, well, it's a brand new one.
It's like a red. You know, it's like a Hellcat, basically.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. It's like
Cadillac Hellcat. That's basically a Cadillac Hellcat, basically. That's their version.
A V8.
And they make them in manual still.
Yep, and they make it a
manual. Get a manual.
Yep. That's they equivalent.
But why the fuck Cadillac doing that, man? Cadillac ain't supposed to be known for that.
They ain't.
They always been like that.
Not always. Not like that. Nah. They was luxury. They were luxury. That was luxury. That was the best ride I used to have.
But the last 10, 15 years, they've been having a high performance sports car. They've been making
luxury.
That's not the Cadillac that we know.
The Camaro.
Yeah, Cadillac fuck they
we
brand.
didn't grow up with Cadillac like that.
Bro, Cadillac used to be. Everybody knew Cadillac as the car used to glide down the road, bro. Everybody used to know that. Then they switched over CEO and they went to this cheap shit they got now, where it's overpriced and they don't even ride the same. You don't even get no luxury no more.
You ain't lying.
All that shit
trash.
The Escalade still luxury, and even this car is luxury.
This is not luxury. See, you think
that's not luxury, bro. That's not luxury, bro.
What you mean it's not luxury?
Show him an old Cadillac, Red.
That motherfucker told me an old Cadillac. Nigga, I know Cadillac, and I had a Hellcat. This is luxury
sporty, bro.
sports.
That is
It's
not.
sporty
That's
and
not luxury,
luxury.
bro.
Look at the seats, nigga. Them seats
That's sport.
alone is
That's not
That's
luxury, bro.
got carbon
$2,000 for the
fiber
seat.
in it. That's a sports seat, bro.
Yeah, it's
Exactly, but
not
it's a
luxury, bro.
luxury sports seat. It's not
Not
a
luxury.
regular hard
That's
ass
not supposed to be a
sports seat.
Cadillac, though, man.
It is, man.
Yeah.
And this
Yeah.
is one of their best vehicles.
Nah, they should have stayed with that luxury shit.
Yeah, that's not luxury, bro.
Hell nah,
That ain't what
man.
that ain't luxury, bro. That's why, see, that they fucked up because that's what separated them from other people. That's why people ran out there and got that shit.
No.
And I don't think a lot of
Cadillac
Americans don't look
with the velvet, with the red velvet crush seats or the blue
Oh,
velvet
God.
crush seats or the plush
Hey, but
leather with the
tell them about that ride, B. How that ride was when you hit the road on that thing. How that ride was.
floating. I'm talking about
Big
it
Float
long
that,
ass
bro.
boat.
No, not even alone was the little small cars. What them little ones they had? What's the little cars they had?
Yeah, I remember the short booty ones.
Oh,
Like the short
yeah, them used to float too. Everything they had back in the day floated, bro. Every car. It wasn't just them long ass cars. Every car they had floated down the road.
And that's
They got away from that.
Like back in the day,
And they got into this.
The GTS was their last good car and shit.
Now this a bad motherfucker here, Reg. I wouldn't buy
But
it.
it's sports. I can't picture.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Cadillac
buy it. Yeah, I
doing
wouldn't buy
car.
this.
They really made a move when they when they came out the CTS. I think it was.
I don't like them CTSs. They regular.
Damn, that motherfucker only get 15 miles. What's a sports car? Shit, damn.
That's a Corvette in a 4-door.
Basically.
Where the top speed on this mug?
It ain't gonna have it on there.
Top speed on the window.
Oh wait, there was something on there.
They don't give you top speed.
No, I'm gonna find it. I thought y'all seen it. What is that?
Watch the video. It got a whine to it too. It don't sound like the what's called the whine, but it's
6.2 liter supercharged V8 and the 6-speed manual transmission.
Hand built.
Let me see if he got stats on what's the speed on that mug.
I don't know. It ain't gonna never tell you the top speed. It's gonna give you the horsepower. It's probably over 700 horsepower.
668 horsepower. Yep.
See,
and you be on your shit, right?
But you still get more out of, because I know, because a Hellcat is basically 7 to 720.
It got 659 pound-feet of torque.
You get more out of Hellcat though. You get more.
Cadillac. Hellcat start at 707. Then a red eye is like 797.
Yep. Damn sure do.
What's the top speed on that shit?
What?
205.
Shit.
What? Damn.
Yeah, I had got mine up to like 180.
That's nasty.
Yeah, I got mine to like 180 on a 15 North.
Once you hear that bitch whine though, hopefully you hear him drive. I like them whine, but it ain't nothing like a supercharged motor, man.
Nothing like that sound, man.
Nothing like that sound.
Cadillac making
that whole sounds so good.
Hey, it say the CT5 Blackwing, which is this one. They say top speed of 200.
Them niggas is going 200 miles in Cadillac. That's crazy.
Hell no, you can't. You not going that fast, Reggie. You not doing.
You ain't gonna never touch that. You ain't gonna never touch that, bro.
No, you can touch that. You can touch that, but you're not gonna do it all the time.
No, cause first of all, you ain't finding straightaways to get off like
Yeah,
that.
Where you gonna get 200?
180. I just said I hit 180 in my Hellcat.
You went that fast before, man?
Yeah, I did 180. I got a picture of it.
I bet 160 before, Reg.
Man, I did 120 and slowed that bitch all the way down.
In Vegas, going north in a pack of cars, every car was out. We had like Demons.
And the handling good in that mug.
You said the what?
You changed the track.
Was stable.
You changed.
Oh hell yeah, stable. Yeah. When you put it in track mode, everything get tight. Everything get the steering, the suspension, everything get real tight in track mode, and then the transmission.
They get the suspension and do all that kind of shit.
You ain't never seen. You ought to pull up a YouTube video. That shit is amazing, Reg. Watching them work the controls of that bitch, of a Hellcat, and they go in that computer and he start punching that shit in, bro. you could change if you really know about cars. Like if you really know about them, how to change the RPM height. But that car is a dream. That's basically, I'm telling you, they basically made a street legal race fucking car. That's what they did.
They really did, yeah. And it
They
was
basically
so
made a factory
nigga,
fucking car. And most people would add whipples and do shit to try to get that horsepower. Dodge was like, nah, here you go.
nigga, so many people will tell you that the Hellcat was the only car they was ever scared of. Like niggas that been racing cars for years would get in the Hellcat and hit the gas and be like, oh shit, like this is different. Like that's why I was the type of nigga that like I pass the keys, like cause I know everybody want to drive it, they want to experience, you feel me? They want to experience it. So I would toss niggas the keys and niggas would be like scared, like, nah, I don't even want to fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? And I was like,
I ain't never drove one. I want to drive one so bad.
Yeah, that shit, it hit different. And then everybody like
why you get rid of it?
Because like my situation changed. I had another kid on the way. This was like I got mine's like right at the start of the pandemic or something like that. Nah, maybe like the year after the pandemic.
How much it hit you
for? It was 80.
Ooh,
it was like 70 something after taxes. It was 80. But nigga, they leased so good that it almost didn't make no sense not to. Like the shit was so affordable that that if you leased it, it was crazy. So it was
I didn't know you could lease them. Can you lease those?
Hell yeah, you can lease anything brand new. Brand new off the lot. Nigga, if I would have got my car, if I would have got that Hellcat 6 months before I got it, nigga, I would have had like $600 payments. I was paying $800.
That ain't bad.
It wasn't bad at all. If you can get a lease, because I used to sell cars, so I know like what to do.
I want to lease one, bro. What I need to do to lease one?
You can't lease them no more because they don't make them brand new no more. You can only lease.
I knew it. I knew you couldn't. Yeah, because I was looking to lease.
So you gotta buy it.
They brand new. Yeah, they don't make it.
If you want it now, you would have to get it used, so you would have to buy it. But to lease it, you have to get it brand new. They still make the Hellcat Durango, so you can lease that. But yeah, for new, like you gotta lease, unless it's like some other, like they got some other programs, some other dealers.
How do you go about leasing it? Go through the
No, leasing is the same exact thing as buying. So like if you go to a dealership, what'd you say?
Yeah, I was gonna say you go to the dealer.
So do I need to do my own financing, like through the credit union, through a bank or something first?
No. It depends if your bank leases. Like if you're gonna get a better rate through your bank and they got a lease program, then yeah. But if not, like they lease, you can go through like Chrysler Capital, Ally Bank does.
Go right up to the dealership. So leasing, it ain't gonna be no fuckery involved, or I need to do my homework.
So look, so all right, I'll break it down. This is how leases go, right? So, all right, say for instance, let's take the Hellcat. The Hellcat is 80,000 or 76,000 after taxes and all that. Let's just round number, just say 80,000. So the dealership does not care whether you lease or buy the car. It's not on them. It's up to it's a deal between you and the bank. They just want to sell the car. It doesn't matter to them what you do. So you like, yeah, okay, I want to lease this, right? So they're gonna give you the lease options and payments and stuff like that. So it's not really an interest rate, but it kind of is an interest rate. Like it's built in. It's like a fixed interest rate. It's called what is it called? Damn, I forgot what it's called, but it's like a percentage.
Let's say I want to lease a Durango, the new one. Do I go through Stellantis? Do I go through Stellantis, like Dodge itself, the web, like, or do I go up to the dealership?
Now you just go to the dealership and see what they offering or you go online because they got lease specials all the time where it's like a new leaser, or if you traded in the lease, or like they just got all type of lease specials where it could be even cheaper. You know what I mean? They just got so many different programs. If you a teacher, it just depends on the dealership or not even the dealership, the manufacturer and what they offering right then. Right. So you can either go online or you could go to the dealership. But most of the time it's gonna be like that dealership has a finance company, or not the dealership, but the manufacturer. So like Chrysler has Chrysler Capital, and you can lease through them. BMW has BMW Financial, and you can lease through them. But it's just a bank.
Yeah, like it's Stellantis got Stellantis, and that's Dodge. I can lease
No,
through it.
Stellantis is the parent company to Dodge. So, but the financial will still be Chrysler Capital, but you don't have to.
Also, it'll still be so. Basically, I could just cut the middleman out and just go to Chrysler Capital website and just apply for a lease loan. Basically,
You could, but you better off going to the car first, because every car is going to be different. So you better off seeing, like, getting the numbers on the car first and then break it down, because on the lease, the numbers is already pre-planned, right?
Right.
So I got to find out the name of the, hold on. I forgot.
Tell me what, because I want to know.
Yeah, but the lease different though, because you basically paying the depreciation. That's what you're paying for. They basically don't want to. They want to eat the depreciation. So you paying the depreciation, and when your lease up, if you want the car, you pay what they assume the value of the car going to be. You can have this big ass balloon payment, or you can refinance it. That's what you're doing. That's why you pay so little.
Well, I don't know about the balloon, right? Because I never dealt with the balloon. But
No. I mean, like say at the end, you say that at the end, you paid on the lease. The value of the car is $40,000. Either you could pay the $40,000 or you can refinance the $40,000.
No,
You
get up out of it. You get up out of it.
I'm saying if you want the car. I'm saying if you want the car. If you want the car. If you want the car, you want to keep it yourself and you no longer want to lease, you either got to refinance that shit or you got to pay that balloons, whatever the amount is at the end. Or you just give them a car back.
Yeah, so look, this is why I like leases, right? Because on a lease, you got options. So at the end term of a lease, you got three options. Either you could give the car back and walk away, you could buy out the rest of the car, or you could trade the car, right? So at the end, or let's say, because that's really the end of a lease is really the middle of the car, of the finance term or whatever. When you buy a car, you really got no options, especially if you upside down. You fucked. Either you stuck with the car or you're not. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless you got equity in the car. But at the end of a lease, even if you will never be upside down in a lease. So like I was saying, so it's actually called a cap rate. It's not an interest rate. It's called a cap rate. But the cap rate is already predetermined. So let's take my car, for example. Had an $80,000 Hellcat Charger 2020 wide body. So the car,
with the wide body?
Yeah, I had the wide body in smoke show gray.
God damn.
With the red interior on that bitch, man. Smoke show gray with the red interior, black rims.
Just about kicking his ass. Now he cool.
So look, okay, right?
Anyway,
so the car was 80,000, right? So everything is already predetermined. Okay, 80,000. So for the term of this lease,
how much was your down payment? It's 10% of that, which was what?
No. I put 40. You could put whatever you want. I didn't have to put nothing down, but I put 4,500 down. So everything is determined, right? So the car's 80. It's like my lease payments was only gonna be like 40,000. So the term of the lease, I was only gonna pay like not even half of the car. It was like 36,000 or something like that. So I'm responsible for 36,000 worth of that car. After that was 3 years, 36 months, right? So I'm responsible for like 36,000 of that. The rest of that at the end, I could decide.
How many miles?
It was 10,000 a year.
Is that a lot? Is that enough?
No,
how much you drive?
Because I was driving.
How much you drive?
Look, I was driving.
Yeah, because that's where people get in trouble. Yeah, because that's where people get in trouble in them leases. Because the amount they charge you.
Can't you pay extend that?
Yeah, when you get the original lease. Once you got the lease and you go over, they start charging you by the mile. So at the end, when people turn in, that's what fuck them up. If you stay up under the lease miles, you good.
Look, it only matters if you are going to walk away from the car. If you're not going to walk away from the car, then it does not matter, right? Like if you're going to keep the car or if you're going to trade the car in, it doesn't matter.
Well, if you're going to trade it in for
another,
it don't matter?
Look,
yeah, it still matter. They're going to hit you with it. They're going to roll it.
They can't hit you. Because
he leased it, or how he talking about his situation.
For example, this is what I did, right? With Hellcats, I already knew going into it they hold their value, so I know at the end of this lease, I'm gonna be up right? I'm never gonna be down. I'm gonna be up at the end of this lease. So I got options. I could do whatever the fuck I want. So what I decided was I had the car for like a year and a half, 2 years. I put like 20,000 miles on it. Like none of that shit mattered. You could find a Hellcat. I guarantee if you look up Hellcats, you will see somewhere 3,000 miles, 2,000 miles, because people will buy them and park them. They won't drive them a
Who make
lot.
that shit?
Look at them all the time.
Yeah,
I'm about
because
to
they
say Hellcat.
they would
No,
see,
what you
like,
call
that
it?
first picture right there. Mine was exactly like that.
Oh, that bitch clean.
That gray one, I had the gray one like that, that 4-door Charger. No,
yeah.
at the end on your left, all the way to the left.
Oh, you had a
Yeah,
Charger?
like that. Yeah, I had that with red interior.
Oh no, I don't want no Charger. I want a Challenger.
Red interior on that bitch. See that black? I don't like that black, but that red interior, that shit look hard.
Everything,
But,
yeah, you gotta have a red interior.
and I painted my red red.
Hell yeah.
So look, this is what I did, right? I sold my car
Man,
before
your
my
car's
lease.
a beast, bro. How would you able to do that?
Because you could do whatever you want. It's the same thing as buying the car. I got possession of the car. I can do whatever I want with the car. So I sold the car. I bought it for 76. I sold it for 75, right? So I pretty much got all my money back. All I have to do is pay off the remaining balance of the car. The car hold its value so good, it didn't lose no value. So all I had to do was pay them what I owed them. The rest of the money went back into my pocket. I lost nothing because they don't own the. I mean, the bank owns the car, right? Because they pay the dealership the full amount for the car. I'm responsible for that 36, but in totality, it's worth 75. You know what I'm saying? So if I want to pay off the whole 75, then hey, the car's mine. If I just want to pay for the 36 in them 36 months, then I'm cool with that. And I got options on what I want to do at the end.
If you would have wanted to keep that car, you would have basically knocked out half of it, and you could have refinanced the other 30 something.
Yeah, I would have just the 50,000 or the 40 something thousand. I could have just financed that for 5 years and continue making payments. But this is the other part. My lease wasn't up. I wasn't at the end of my lease when I sold the car. I still had another year and a half on it. I sold it in the middle of my lease. Huh?
But see, but that's a special car though. Most leases don't like that car hold value. Most cars don't hold value like that when you do all that.
Exactly.
See, what he had is a special car. Yeah, that's a special car. Like a regular car, you wouldn't be able to do that shit.
That's what I want. It wouldn't make no sense. It wouldn't make no sense in a regular car because anybody can go get one.
Well, not even that. Like if you get let's say you get a BMW 5 Series, it's gonna lose value. It's not gonna be like that where it's a specialty car where you pay 76 and in 2 years it's gonna be worth 70. It's not gonna do that.
But if it's
not even a regular car.
But if it's
still not gonna hold its value.
BMW's gonna hold value, like he was saying. The M
not like that. Not $1,000. Not 2 years. It's not gonna do that.
The M series, they hold their value. The M niggas
like that, bro. Not $2 grand, bro.
They race
$2 grand. In 2 years, you only gonna lose $2,000 in value. Y'all got it, bro.
Car, boy, ain't that a beautiful car, Reg?
It is, man. I still want that
It was that big. It was one that it wasn't one of these kind, but
it's not big as you think, Reg. That car is not. That's a wide body. That's why it looked that big.
Now, I had drove by a Challenger. It wasn't like these racing cars, but that motherfucker big, man.
That's a wide body.
That's that wide body, that motherfucker. But in that Challenger in the inside, like you more like squeezed in, like the way they got the center console and everything.
Yeah, I don't like that.
It really feel like a race car, like you locked into that side. You know what I mean? Like
and I think if you drive a car that fast, you need it to feel like you don't want it to feel too big and shit.
Man, that Charger felt perfect. Man, it had all the room and stuff, and man, you got a back seat.
Like
you know
a
what I'm
regular
saying?
car, that's what I want. I want the back seat and all that. You right. I want.
You need that, you know what I'm saying? A backseat, you got trunk space. Don't get me wrong, the Challenger, out of the Challenger, the Camaro, and the Mustang, the Challenger has the most backseat for a 2-door car like that. Like, you have a little room, but at least you can fit somebody back there. Now, a Charger, what I had, like, you could fit somebody in the backseat comfortable. They'd be straight. But a Challenger, to fit a 6'3" nigga in the backseat, he could fit, but he not going to be comfortable. He ain't going to be no road trip. Yeah, that's the Challenger.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
you talking about a 2-door
So,
car versus a 4-door? Yeah.
yeah, exactly. I'm just saying though. But for a car that go 200 miles an hour to get 4 doors out of it and have that much back room
Have
space.
you ever heard that car going down the street? That car sounds so beautiful, bro.
Yeah. And look, when I got this car,
oh my Jesus!
when I got this car, nigga, I did not, no bullshit, right? I did not realize how much attention this shit was gonna bring, right? I always wanted the car.
You should have known that, bro. You should have known.
It was a big deal for you. Said,
somebody ever try to rob you for it?
Hell no, I had that shit on me at all times. Niggas was not trying. Hell no. Niggas knew better than that. But nigga, the first day driving it to work, I'm on a freeway, sliding down the 15, just regular, just driving. And then nigga, cars just pulling up on me, taking pictures and shit. I'm like, what I'm think they trying to tell me something. Like, how hey, your tire flat or your car on fire or some shit. Nigga, motherfuckers got their camera phones out taking pictures. I pulled up to the job. Nigga, everybody was like, it was like, you walk in the party and the music stopped. Nigga, everybody head turning was like, what the fuck? Nigga,
probably said, hit that hoe. Everybody probably like,
it wasn't
that hoe.
It wasn't, and then it wasn't the first day. It maybe was like a couple weeks or months later. I'll never forget these 2 black girls came up to me in a parking lot and was like, can I ask you a question? And I'm like, I didn't even park my shit yet. I just turned in the parking lot and shit. I'm still driving. They was like, do you sell drugs or something? I'm like, bitch, I work here. You see me in this fucking uniform coming to work? I'm like, what you talking about? They like, cuz in a car like you. Like, how did you get this? Like, what did you do? Like, I'm like, look, man, it's not even that big of a deal. It's just you got to have a plan and execute the plan and get some money. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not even, you ain't got to sell dope to get this. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfucker, I work here. I'm here 10, 12 hours a day. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's nothing. I want you like know what you doing. Like I said, I used to sell cars, so I kind of had a leg up. Like I knew what I was doing before I even did it. I had this shit planned out. I don't know, 6 months to a year before I even got it. You know what I'm saying? I was about to special order the car exactly how I wanted it. As I'm ordering, they like, we got one at one of our other dealerships that's coming. It'll be here in a week. You could just take this. I'm like, bet, give me that one then. That motherfucker showed up, plastic still on everything. I still got the video when I went to the dealer. It came on like a weekday and I didn't have time, so I didn't get it to like that Friday. That motherfucker came on like Monday, had like 5 miles on it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Red, listen to me, Red. If you ever get in one of them and you ever have, boy, that's a beautiful car, man. I'm talking about.
I want to ride it. I wouldn't want to ride in the shit with nobody.
Oh,
but let me keep it 100 though.
Crazy. I'm cool on that shit.
Let me keep it 100 though.
But when you come to Texas, you gonna have to get in mind when I get one.
Man, I'll watch you drive by in that motherfucker. Man.
Look, let me keep it 100 though. As a young nigga, buying this car was one of the worst experiences of my life. Like that shit was hell just trying to get the motherfucker. Like, so a couple months before this, right? I used to have a 2002, which was the last year they made them, Camaro. I had a 2002 Z28 T-top, and they went up in value like crazy. And I bought that car for a good price, and I never did anything to it. It had so much shit done to it already, but the prices on them Camaros went up. You feel me? So I like doubled my money without even doing nothing to it. So I remember doing an inquiry. This is right around like the pandemic time. I did an inquiry to the dealership on a Hellcat that they had, and the dude was asking me, like, he could hear. He was a black dude, older black dude. He could tell I was a young black dude. So he started like just questioning the fuck out of me, and he like, okay, well, what kind of car do you drive now? And I'm like, a 2002 Camaro. So he like, okay, so tell me this: what has changed in your life, or what do you think
Imperial Motor Cars is pleased to present
Don't ever talk to me like that. I tell him to suck the SMB.
Exactly. He told me. Look, what he told me. How do you? He basically told me, how do you think you finna go from a 2002 to a 2020?
A conversation would have been over. You let him talk to you like that, bro? That'd have been the end of that fucking conversation, bro.
What, like, nigga? I paused for like the longest and was like, nigga, what? Man, click, nigga, hung up on him. And then You know, I
That's a red
finally.
eye. That's
Oh,
a
these
red
phone
eye.
calls. You talking about phone calls?
Red,
Oh,
that's a
okay. I thought
red
you was
eye.
in the
Yeah, this is
dealership.
a phone call. Yeah, on the dealership
Okay,
because
okay. I got you. I
did this
got you.
thing online and he called me. He called me and was
A
asking
red
me all
eye's
these
a
questions.
fast. That mean red eye.
Yeah.
That one probably go like 770.
No,
Something like
red eye got 797
that.
horsepower.
Yeah.
But see, the top dog is still the demon. The demon got 807 horsepower,
Why they-
840
what
on
was the
race
point?
gas.
But what was the point of making the super stock? I don't understand what was the point of making the super stock.
I think it was to get rid of a lot of them parts that they had for real.
Because now basically the jailbreak and the super stock is the same thing, ain't they?
Basically, it is.
And when they stopped making them in 23, all of them came jailbroke. All of them.
Yeah, shit. But you know they had to name it something else because they could have got sued because the demon they said they was only making for 1 year, and a super stock is pretty much all demon parts. It's pretty much the demon.
It is.
But they had to name it something else, and a couple things is different. But you know, like it don't come with the demon crate and all of that. But yeah, the demon is still motherfucking top dog.
Shit, they gonna run this bitch back. They gonna run it back today. Them car sales, man. Them shit ain't looking good. They gonna run it back. Yeah, they gonna wait a year too. They gonna run that bitch back.
But they just brought the Hemi back, even though the Hemi it still got the fucking e-torque with it. I don't like that, but they brought that back.
Yeah, they
But
got
because they know if they got because they didn't know they got that one car, somebody gonna show up to the dealership. They can't get their fucking car, but then they got their mindset on getting a car. They still gonna sell a fucking car. So they need them cars to attract certain people.
They want that. They want that engine. They want that 6-point.
I get it. I get it. But I know a lot of people go in and looking for that shit, can't get it.
It go 21 M5. That shit bidding up to 70, 74.
The Dodge had the game on lock.
That thing ain't even got 30,000 miles on it.
Yeah,
Dodge.
and what was the original price, bro? What's the original price?
Like, what about 90?
But that's just the
so it
bid,
depreciated.
It's probably gonna sell.
It probably sell for more than that.
It's just a
Yeah,
bid.
depreciate.
You go on auto traders.
Rich, I don't know why you keep putting up the old German ass plastic engine part made.
Yeah. Yeah, them cars ain't, man. But them things depreciate like a motherfucker, though.
I wouldn't buy
Think
one.
about it though. Dodge had the game on lock for a long time, especially for young niggas. The Challenger, remember the fucking wagon, the station wagon, the Magnum.
Ooh, my brother-in-law had one. Hell yeah.
Ever since then, nigga, they had the game on lock with these cars. Young niggas, especially getting some money. Every young niggas was going to get a Hemi or a Hellcat or a SRT. Nigga,
hold up, relax. They wasn't in the, hold on. They was getting the other ones. They was getting
Chrysler 300.
They wasn't getting the everybody wasn't driving Hellcats. They was
not.
That was a hood Rolls Royce and shit.
No, they was driving 392s and shit.
This what everybody forget about too. Nigga, don't forget about the SRTA Jeep and the SRTA Trackhawk.
They don't make the Trackhawks no more.
No, they don't make none of them no more.
That's the Dodge.
That's the Jeep. The Jeep with the Hellcat engine was the Trackhawk. That's the hottest shit on the streets because you getting 707 horsepower to 4 wheels, all-wheel drive.
Yep.
So that motherfucker take off for real. And my cousin was one of the first young niggas with the SRTA Jeep, and then he sold that motherfucker to me. And I sold it back 10 years later. You said what?
How many miles you getting that mug?
Miles per gallon.
Miles per gallon, man. You might as well forget about it when you buy them cars, man. Don't even look at the gas price, nigga. I would just pull up to the gas station. I'm not looking at the price, and nigga, it's not gonna last. You feel me? Because every time if you hit the gas pedal hard, nigga, the gas mileage just you could watch the gas gauge just go down.
For real? Yeah, that's all.
Yeah. I drove it.
Niggas love that speed so much you don't give a fuck.
Hell yeah. It's
the crazy part though. I drove to Cali a couple times. I never had to stop and get gas. It'll make it all the way to Cali on one tank. You feel me? But when I get to LA, I gotta get gas as soon as I get to LA though.
Hey, you can maintain going how fast you be going. That's why I be wondering. In fast cars, can you maintain going like?
Yeah. You know, on the freeway going from Vegas to Cali like 75, 80.
No, but I'm saying you hold that shit hitting 120 the whole time.
Oh, 120? I wouldn't do that the whole way. You know what I mean? You gonna get a ticket, nigga.
No, I'm saying
well, I tell you what. Hey,
He asking you, could you?
This is what I'm saying. Could
Yeah,
the
he
car
could.
with the engine maintained? Would the engine
Hell
be good?
yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, overheating like the car design.
No, they designed that car. It take from the air conditioning system. Let's say it start getting too hot. It'll take from your air conditioning system and start going to your what you call it.
Especially the red eyes and the ones like after 2021, they got a thing called the aftermarket thing was called a killer chiller, and people was putting those on before when they didn't have them in the first Hellcats, and then basically that makes Dodge start putting them motherfuckers on there where it take the coolant and it cool your shit down from that.
If you running it too hot, the reason why they was doing that is because they was doing burnouts and shit and donuts instead of running, and they racing, so it's different. But
y'all ain't got no. See, Florida just passed that law in July. You can't look if you bust 100, they taking your ass to jail. If you go over 35 and they catch you, they taking your ass 35 miles over the speed limit. They taking your ass to jail. And if they catch you more than 3 times, you ain't got no license again for some years. Like they just passed some old crazy ass law this year.
They need to start opening more tracks. That's the other problem and shit.
They do, but that's stupid. Why they know they got these vehicles out here. They got these vehicles out here.
Shit, I took my shit to the
you gotta pay.
In Vegas, they used to have what was that shit called? Some nights. It was nights at the racetrack where you could just go and put your car on a track and we would race on the drag strip.
They got them here. They got plenty of tracks. You got to pay for them though, Rez. That's the problem.
Drag strip.
You got to pay for them shits.
They should charge, but it shouldn't be high. But they need to
open
open
tracks. $25.
Because these young motherfuckers love to race.
They do.
And the motherfuckers out here. Man,
that's stupid.
If they giving you these cars as factory, you
that's stupid, bro.
They're not doing nothing to these cars. They're not fixing.
No.
They're not doing this car rolling off the motherfucking lot.
Right.
Able to do all of this.
And then they think
you barely touching the bitch.
Speed limit and shit. Like them niggas.
Yeah, that shit's dumb. They snuck that shit in after really after the 4th of July. The very next day after the 4th, that's when they put that dumbass law in. I done seen them roll people over and handcuff them all fucking night since they didn't started that shit. Locking motherfuckers up for speed. That shit crazy, man.
And the funny part is that the Hellcats do got an eco mode.
They do.
Yeah,
ain't nobody pushing that shit.
Hell no. You don't get that
bill. When you just going to work, like but then like
shit you do.
But then you could have like, you got your different modes. So it had a thing like if you would push the SRT button twice, I had it to where it would instantly go to track mode. So if I'm driving, cruising, going to work, so no eco mode, and a nigga get up on me on a freeway trying to race, nigga, I hit that button 2 times real quick. And then everything just get tighter and the engine kick in and then and take off on it. All they gonna hear is
I love that sound.
A nigga pulled up on me in a Lamborghini.
Yeah, Red, you just don't know, man. Why you think these youngsters getting these? They know us in these cars. Yeah.
I remember a white dude pulled up on me in a Lambo and raced me, and then gave me a thumbs up like that motherfucker hard. Like,
yeah, you could lock the wheels and shit. Like you could do all kind of shit. They got burnout mode and just different.
One day I'm leaving from the barbershop. Fresh come on a freeway. Females pull up on me on the side. They in the Charger, but they got the regular Charger. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the Hellcat. These bitches is hanging out the window. That motherfucker hard. I was like, what? And then I finally heard what they were saying. I was like, hell yeah, it is. I hit that button 2 times, put it in track mode, and hit the gas so they can hear that motherfucker.
Hey, you ever do the burnout mode and shit?
Hell yeah. Are you talking about the line lock?
Yeah.
Nah, I think I did the line lock like maybe once or twice, but I would. You could take the traction control off and hit the gas. That motherfucker gonna burn rubber, but it's scary because that motherfucker it'll burn rubber a whole block. Like when I was in LA on the 4th of July.
I keep that traction control on. If it did that should have scared me.
I was in LA on the 4th of July and I went down to the corner, went down to Budlong. I did a donut, but it's scary because the wheels spin kind of low key too fast. So it kind of spins and then the car kind of like kicks, like the ass of it kind of kicks. So when I came to the end, like I almost like hit the curb and like that shit, like my heart just dropped, but I just rolled it out, like, but I didn't hit the curb. I was like, whoo, nigga, the adrenaline just went out. Just whoo, I was like, damn. So then nigga, the whole block all the way up 102nd, I just burned rubber. Like man, I used to show out in that motherfucker.
If you didn't have a line lock on, you just took the traction control off and you was able to hit the fucking gas.
No,
That thing was spinning out.
The line lock is only if you at the drag strip and you about to do a burnout just to heat your back tires, and that's just what it's for. But it'll just lock your front tires.
But you was able to take that traction control off and naturally just hit the gas, and this motherfucker was actually gripping the rubber, burning rubber.
Yeah, you can just take the traction control off at any time, or you could it got settings to where like you could set it up how you want it. Like I want it in track mode, and I want all of this to change, or I want it in sport mode, and like you can have different things where I'm gonna put it in sport mode, but I want the transmission to be in track mode only. You know what I mean? Or I want it in sport mode, but I want the traction control to be off. Like. You know, I'm like, you could set up different ways because on that screen, like if you ever see videos of dudes driving a Hellcat, you will see the screen and you look on the screen and see different things. Like you see how they got their car like set up.
Man, I used to see the Sunday Fun Day videos, man. Them lowriders had to get them young niggas out of there.
Yeah,
they be
that's how
going out there in them fast ass cars, burning rubber in the middle of the street. Like, man, these niggas is crazy.
It always kind of been like that, but that's why like it's separate spots, like in LA. Like so, like Sunday Fun Day, like it used to be like on Western, and then you would have the lowriders just in one spot. You would have the lowriders on Crenshaw, or you would have the lowriders on Imperial and Western. They used to be at that back when it was a Church's Chicken right there. They would be right there, and then like. They got into it with the young dudes because they would come through messing the spot because the lowriders just chill. They just gonna sit there, chill, or they gonna hop against each other. But the burnout dudes, they gonna come doing burnouts in the street, and sometimes that's what bring the police and shit. But it
really even with that when all that Oakland shit. What's that Oakland shit? LA, Yeah, them young cats start losing their mind with that shit. Now y'all talking about them bringing out these fast ass.
They got the cars to do it now. They got the cars to do it now.
Where they really messed it up at is they started hitting each other. Like they started hitting cars and hitting people and all that dumb. That shit dumb. Like I don't know what
that's that shit. Kids be running out there in the street, being in the middle while they doing the donuts and shit, and they be high. Like, the kids be high doing that shit.
But like when I was coming up and I was like outside in LA, they used to have Broadway. Broadway used to be cracking, but Broadway was like a strip. People would just ride up and down, just kind of flossing, doing their thing. And back then, that when they used to do the takeover, it wasn't every single Sunday. It wasn't every single night. It would be one time, like somebody would just call, okay, we're gonna do a takeover. So everybody will meet up like 2-3 o'clock in the morning. And whoever was organized, they would pick a spot and then just send it out, and then everybody would just meet up, and it would be cool because it was just like, it wasn't this crazy thing. It was just everybody just outside. And if they did, they would like block. If it did get crazy, where they doing burnouts and donuts and stuff, they would block off one little intersection, and it wouldn't be some busy street where cars are just gonna be coming and flowing and ambulances and fire trucks and shit. It's just gonna be, hey, we're gonna be right here, and it used to be cracking like. But it was more like a secluded kind of thing. But now, like anybody could show up to a takeover and stuff like that. And a takeover is every weekend. Like, but nah, back then it was different. Like it used to be cracking. And you had the car clubs like going at it with each other, and race clubs going at it with each other. And they was making video. Like they still got videos on YouTube of them. Like
Rich Pooh from Occasion like be always putting up the
Sunday Fun Day shit. Yeah. Pooh is he be outside. Like he been with them cars for a long time. Like he, and it's a good thing because like the car stuff has always been a bridge to for the gangbanging. You know what I mean? Like
and the motorcycles.
Yeah, and the motorcycles, the lowriders, the motorcycles, the racing, everybody come together, and it's like we not tripping on that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we just coming together for the love of these cars, and we leaving whatever all that other stuff we leaving that where it's at. You know what I mean? In the neighborhood, like we not bringing it outside. So it used to be like, you know, so cool because like, you know, and people like really got reputations from just the street shit, like the street car shit. Like even Glasses Malone, like he's somebody that's known, like he be building cars. G Perico be having cars, like, you know what I mean? And some of these dudes will pull them out. Like you will never know who you might see out there. You might see a rapper or whatever, just, you know what I mean, come through, sliding down, you know what I'm saying, in his car, like. And it's, you know, it's a big deal. Sometimes you see females out there like, damn, she got that. She riding like that. Like, you know what I mean? And sometimes people, they just known for their car, even with the bikes. Like, it's females that be out there on bikes. You know what I'm saying? The bike thing got really more popular these last couple of years too. Like the young dudes started getting into it, and they started building more bike clubs and started buying these Harleys. And
yeah, they brought the Harley thing back.
Yeah,
because those ones came off the street bikes. Now they done got old and riding Harleys and shit.
Yeah, facts.
Bike to it and shit.
Yeah, that's another thing people don't know about too. The like the dirt bike scene, and the dirt bikes and quads and shit. I had a quad at the same time I had a Hellcat. I had and it was both gray. I had the Hellcat, and then I had the this quad called the Raptor 700, which is like the best one, and it was gray. It was like the same color gray. Man, that shit was hard.
Yeah, y'all don't do the bikes down in the South like that, huh? I think Philly was big on that
Yeah,
shit.
we do it. Yeah, they do it down here in Florida. They got the sun, bro. That's where they do this shit at.
Yeah, Florida do it.
Custom bikes and shit.
Nah, they do that down here, bro. They got the sun. Look, California, any place they got the sun. Texas, California, Florida, they do all that shit. Right, even Nevada, they should have y'all should have a big scene where you at, Reg. Anywhere where it's sun like that. And you got mountains, yeah, they do that shit over there. I know they do it, but you just ain't really aware of it.
I don't think they got the organization like LA out here.
No, they got it.
No, but Vegas got a scene. Vegas definitely got a scene.
They got one. They got it, bro. They got one.
You kind of just got to be tapped in. But
you don't have that kind of car, Reg, and you don't have that kind of shit.
But the good thing is, the good thing that
Taylor Plant be out there with that shit. I see it. See videos where he
the good thing that gets Vegas cracking with the car shit is California comes here, and when they do events, everybody from California put that car on the freeway. Like I remember when I first moved to Vegas. Vegas actually did it first. Vegas went to Cali and they got the 18-wheelers that move cars, the car haulers. Nigga, Vegas had all their cars on car haulers like that and brought them all to Cali and just came and got cracking. And now,
yeah, but they got all them auto shows there. Yeah, but Vegas got all the auto shows. Y'all got all the museums with all the fucking cars in there. Yeah, y'all got all that shit in Vegas, bro. Like, and they got the big money shit. They got all the auto shows where they bring all the motherfuckers that bring that shit to the auto shows. Man, Vegas got a bunch of shit popping over there, man.
Yeah, that's when it's popping. Like they just had the Super Show, which is the lowrider show at the convention center. All the lowriders came out.
Ain't the Barrett auction in Vegas?
Yeah, Barrett auction.
Yeah. And the museums, them car, and they got them car, and they got some of the biggest car museums in the United States in that motherfucker. Some of the biggest ones, the biggest collections in that shit.
Hey, have you ever been to that one, DJ? The Shelby one right off the freeway? You ever been in there?
Yeah. When I was with this last trucking company, I used to deliver there all the time.
They got fly shit in there.
Bro, I want to Shelby.
That shit, or it's just
they build. What they do there is they build the Shelbys. So they will get Mustangs from dealerships, and that's actually the warehouse where they build them at. So then they'll build them in there by hand, and then they ship them out to dealerships and to other parts of the country, to the customers and all that. Like it's a dude from Compton that always go there and pick them up for them and ship them all to where they're going.
Shelby truck, F-150, them things.
Yeah, F-150.
Vegas got it.
Rich, they 700 horsepower. They 700 horsepower, Reg. Them things is $100,000, 110.
Yeah,
because y'all got
But I never knew that place was a dealer. I always thought it was like a museum and shit.
It's not a deal. No. You could go in there and look at, like, I think they have a thing every Saturday where they do like shit in the parking lot. But I want to say, like, you can go up there like as a regular person and just go up there and look at what they're doing. But they don't sell nothing in there. Like, you can't walk in there and really buy nothing, I don't think. But it's a warehouse. That's where they build the Shelby cars at. So if you order one, it's gonna come from there.
Man, Vegas got all the motherfucking Japanese motherfucker, the Chinese people flying in, spending all that goddamn money. Man, they got whatever the fuck they got in America, they got that shit in Vegas because some rich motherfucker want that shit. So they gonna have that shit there.
You know, they have the one of the top-notch Barrett Jackson things they do at the Wynn, where it's just multi-million dollar.
All that damn money there. Hell yeah.
All the Bugattis and Paganis and all of that shit that niggas can't even pronounce. They have like a whole show at the Wynn golf course where they park them bitches on a golf course and all. But
they still thought that shit to win. They kicked that motherfucking name. They kicked his ass up out of there. He can't even go in that shit no more. And they took his ass up out of there. The CEO, he up out of there. He been gone.
Yeah, that's what they do. The fucking tyrants. You know what I mean? He was a fucking tyrant.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's still calling it the Win, though. I'm saying they ain't trying to rebrand that shit.
He too legendary in this town.
He too big. He got his name, and like shit. To go into that whole other subject, man, I've been getting up on these.
Synonymous with luxury in Vegas.
Yeah, he is. That's a nice ass resort / hotel, whatever you want to call that shit. It ain't really no hotel. It's like a resort.
Yeah, he brought the standard here to Vegas.
It is a resort, the Wynn and the Encore. But you know, he also built Treasure Island, and he built a couple.
Hey, you know they do. At the Wynn, that's what they do. That's what Cam and May show filmed there live in the mornings. You can go right up there and watch it. It's
inside one. Yeah,
it's at the Wynn.
Cam
and Mace.
Yeah,
Cam and Mace. Yeah, it is what it is. Show. Yeah, they do that.
Doing they shit out of there, I believe.
I think they still do that shit at like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. I know they do it real early.
Man, I think Cameron live around the corner from me.
Yeah, they live out here.
They might.
Yeah, he probably.
Yeah, they might.
He got a white Corvette. He got a white Corvette, and he got a one of them tank looking ass cars.
Watching that shit.
He got
ugly ass, big ass trucks with like 50 wheels. Them motherfuckers ugly and they cost so much.
What make you think he live around the corner from you? Seen him?
Oh, you talking about that one like Jamie Foxx got? That we talking about, Rez? That
yeah, that's
bulletproof shit.
It's like
that bulletproof shit. Yeah, they only made a couple of those. That's why it's so expensive. It ain't a lot of them. That's why that shit costs so much.
Ugly as
I think he live around the corner from me because I seen him do a video, and I know what them houses look like around the corner from me. And my girl parents live on the same block, and it looked like that area. And I seen people like it's like the other day I was over there, and there was a Lambo coming from over there, and I remember him saying something about a Lambo truck.
Is it white?
And then. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was white.
That's him.
And I seen. I remember I seen some girls coming from there one time in an Escalade. Like they had a driver, and they pulled up. I was in front of my girl parents' house, and they pulled me and her pops was outside. And they pulled up like, and they was pointing at me like, "Hey, you cute?" And all. And I'm looking at him like.
They ain't say that shit to you, nigga.
Oh my mama, they said.
We was with you, dog. So you had to add that little extra sauce in there, dog. You had to add that little extra sauce in there.
Nigga, I had a fresh cut that day, nigga. I swear to God.
Oh my God, not the fresh cut, dog. You ain't do the fresh. You ain't hit us with the fresh cut, did you, dog?
Look, the night before,
like how Reggie be coming over here looking fresh cut, they get mad when people be like that.
This why I remember. This why I remember it so vividly. Right? I remember it so vividly because the day before was my girl's birthday, and we had got shot at. Right, we had gotten like a little shootout. Right.
That's a cap.
And and then so the next
going
day,
off the rails.
I promise you,
going off the rails.
I don't lie to nobody but the police in my job. I will call her in here right now, nigga. She will tell you the story, nigga, verbatim.
Calling from Cameron, and then you out here doing gangster shit. You and your girl.
I didn't say that. I did any gangster shit. I said we got
you said a little shootout. You said a little shootout, like a shootout.
Yeah. In a nice area. some shit happened in a nice
shooting in a nice area. Nah, that's big cap, bro. Come on, man.
area of
That
town.
should be happening out here. That should do
I'm
happen.
telling you, the shit
A
happened.
little shootout, a little shootout in a nice area. You got it.
We didn't cause none of the issues, my nigga. It was some niggas that was looking for some smoke, and nigga, they had to get some smoke. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, like B say, you looking for gangster shit, bro. Like you talking about somebody, man. Come on, man. What we talking about, man?
I said we didn't cause no problems. What would you do if niggas was pressing on you like that in a nice area? Samoan niggas at that.
I don't do gangster shit, so I wouldn't know. I don't do gangster shit, so I wouldn't know, bro. I ain't trying to be no gangster. I wouldn't know.
Man, punk you. I guess you just let a bunch of niggas punk you.
No. I don't see. That's what. No. I don't do gangster shit. I don't portray myself as a gangster. So I wouldn't know nothing about that. You just did. You said dudes was pressing you. You said that they was calling about some gangster shit. So that's what you was doing.
What if he a Second Amendment citizen?
Nigga, I am, nigga. What the fuck?
Yeah,
like,
so
I'm not sure what I was supposed to do.
They turning you using your gun into you being a gangster. When you
exactly.
Bro, you ain't here. Okay, so go ahead. Go tell your story. Go ahead, fabricate your story. I mean, tell your story. My bad. Go ahead.
I'm not about to tell that whole story. I was going to. No, I'm just telling you what happened.
That's what's crazy to me with black folks. How we turn.
It's crazy. Like I got to come on here and just portray some gangster shit to look cool from. It's 12 niggas watching this video. What the fuck do I care? If niggas think I'm gangster,
Hold on,
I'm
bro.
telling you what really happened.
Don't be minimizing the views on my show. You gotta relax.
Nigga, I'm just telling it like it is. The car is in front of their house. I had a bullet hole in the tire and a bullet hole in the door, so I couldn't move the car. You feel me? Till the next day. So that's when I was standing out there, and like I said, these girls came in a truck with a driver. They went past and then backed up and doubled back. And I was like, nigga, it's on, nigga. They done found us. You feel me? They know where we at. And nigga, I gotta get, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna go down again. But they rolled down the window and it was two bras. And I was like, they probably come like a driver, like in this area, two girls in a black truck with a driver going over there. That I'm like, he has to live down there, like right there around the corner.
Hey, was y'all shit on the news, DJ?
No, it wasn't. Nah.
Because it's fabricated. They don't put stories on the news, bro. They report facts, bro.
No, Pitt, because they've been having shootouts like that out here. They do be having that shit.
No, this was years ago. This was like 3 years ago.
I mean, they stay having that shit.
This was like 2020, 2021. So it was like 4 or 5 years ago. So that's why like nothing happened. Nobody got hit or nothing like that. It was a situation that happened. Like
you be having niggas trying to do home invasions out here. You be having all type of shit. Even like that internet niggas, they so cool. You know, had them.
I mean, you got LA niggas out here. You got niggas from everywhere out here, and it be nice areas. And the nigga might like, nigga, this not your hood. Like, what you mean? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mansions out here. You got mansions out here that ain't in gated areas. You got them in out here where they got big ass plots of lands and.
Exactly.
Where people want to have big homes and no HOA, and they just out there.
Just be ready, Reggie. If they come up in your shit, make sure you ain't got to put everything together.
Man, no matter where you at, if you
want to give me one of these little annoying ass little dogs I don't like, because the only thing I like about the motherfuckers, them little dogs. Big dogs ain't gonna say shit. Big dogs,
the big dogs fuck your ass up.
Man, you crazy.
Big dogs,
they let you come in.
They'll fuck you. Man, you crazy out your mind. Them big dogs will fuck you up. You get the right one. You crazy out your mind. You trying to executive produce this story over here, bro. Y'all co-executive producers of this story right here, bro. Y'all got it.
We live in places where, or we live in a place where we can have anything.
Pitt ain't never experienced nothing. Pitt ain't never seen a drive-by. Pitt ain't never seen.
Exactly. I ain't saying that. I know nonsense when I see it, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't saying they don't exist. This man making up stories, bro.
Pitt ain't got no life experiences.
Okay, cool. I don't have to have life experience to know a story. I know a Tyler Perry movie when I see one, bro. I've seen this before, bro.
Reg, what kind of dog you gonna get? You gonna get an ankle biter?
So
I'm gonna get one ankle biter. I'm gonna have some big dogs, but ankle biters will let you know. So
it's the big. I need
the big ones, dog. You need the big dog, bro.
Don't bark. That nigga probably.
You really think I said that for cap though?
Reg, I got a blue pig. We just messing with you, DJ. Relax. Hey,
okay.
we
I was about to bring
I
it
got a
through.
blue
Pit
pit.
probably don't believe your story though. But go ahead,
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
asking Pit. He keep bringing it up. He
I
said,
got a blue
Tyler
pit.
Perry.
And I bet
Bro,
that
you
nigga
can't
don't
get no
bark.
little dogs. Yeah, the pits will get you.
I bet he
Hey, y'all
don't
allowed
bark.
to have pits? Y'all
Who?
allowed to have pits where you at?
Nigga, we
B, y'all
allowed
can have pits in
to have
Texas?
everything.
Yeah, I'll make
No,
my
he talking
dog
about
bark
Texas.
right now.
Vegas too?
My
You can
dog
have a
bark.
pit
Now
You
I
can
think
have
only
everything in
Colorado. I think
Vegas.
only
in
Colorado and shit
Vegas.
like that.
You can
Colorado
Okay.
have
are the only ones
everything.
like ban pit bulls and shit. But no, pits don't be barking like that.
Yes, they do, Red. You train,
Yeah,
Red.
they
My
do.
dog is
They
trained.
do.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Man,
Look,
they ain't like
are you the
they ain't
type?
like the little dogs.
Are
The
you
little dogs be on shit.
Reg ain't
Red?
never had a dog. That's all.
Man, I
Hey,
have had
Red.
dog. I told you I got rid of the motherfucker. Threw him out the car.
I don't know
Hey,
why you should
Red.
keep
Are
that
you the
damn
type?
dog.
Are you the type that's gonna keep your dog outside, or are you the type that's like come in the house and sleep in the bed and all that shit?
When I like a dog, yeah, I do that shit. I ain't gonna no white shit with it.
My
Yeah,
dog sleep
because I'm like, if the dog is not really outside like that at night, like, what are you gonna stop? You know what I mean? Like, if
Yeah,
a
I don't
nigga
mind
already in the
if
house,
I don't need
he
him to
jumped
stop
on the
nothing
bed and
outside.
shit.
I need you to stop. This is what I need my dog to do. Just give me 5 seconds. Just just hold him out till I slide this drawer open. That's all you need to do.
Put the clip in. Yep.
I
yeah,
ain't gotta put no clip in.
yeah, the clip was already be in it.
What? This one in
Nah,
the
that was
head.
Man,
like
you don't have the clip in your gun, bro. Like, man, you tripping,
no.
Reg.
In my gun right now, a clip in there because my kids ain't here. When they hear it, nah.
Man, one thing I think you have to do is teach your kid that guns are not toys. You know what I mean? I got 2 daughters and they're young, and they know that guns are not a real gun is not a toy. They know I got a gun, and they have seen it. You know what I mean? And they know not to pick it up. Don't touch it. It is not a toy. You feel me? It could really hurt you. It could end somebody's life. I'm not saying that's the end all be all, but I think that's at least worth, teaching.
I agree.
I ain't even with how some people want to teach their kids how to use. I ain't with that shit. I think it's some of the dumbest shit, especially like redneck country people teach their kids.
It's a tool.
Nah, they not scared of it.
Let me
Yeah.
say this. No, it's because these niggas emotionally and then psychologically ain't there. That's why they deal with so much of these kids
Nah.
going to schools. They have
Nah, that's gun safety. You got to teach your kids gun safety, bro.
You got to
Man,
teach them.
I want my
Not,
kid. No,
like,
my
I
kid will
grew
learn
up.
that shit when I know he
I
more
grew.
stable mentally and shit. I don't want a kid.
But Reg, you got a gun. But the
Man,
concept
nigga,
is that
I'm
you got a
telling you,
gun in the
no,
house,
this is
bro.
what you gonna do. This is my thing with it. I don't want to
No,
teach
no,
my
that's you.
and yeah,
But
so
you
that's why
decided not to
I'm
do it.
speaking my point, but you can speak yours. My thing is I don't want a kid who I know ain't there mentally, how he deals with situations that upset him. I don't want no kid wanting to run with a gun, sneaking a gun out of here. I know many young kids that have guns. That's why so many murders that are committed by young kids who are taught to fuck with guns.
But
Yeah,
Reg, most people that don't believe, look, either like most people who got guns in the house like that, they teach their kids gun safety. They ain't necessarily teaching their kids to run around and shoot and taking them to the range and all that. They teaching them, hey, look, like DJ was saying, this is not a fucking toy. Do not touch this gun. So a lot of them people, they leave the guns out and the kids don't fucking touch the gun because they know better. So it's not that they teach them how to shoot. They're not teaching them bang bang. That's what people who had that concept, that's the principle behind it. And then you got a whole other set of people who say, I'm not gonna get no kids, no guns. I didn't have no guns to my kids, but in my house until my kids became teenagers. Because I just didn't want them. But the people who do have, I know plenty of people got kids that got guns around there. They teach their kids gun safety. They'll take them to the range one time. They show them how to fire the gun. They show them, the mechanics of it, and they teach them safety. That's it. That's all they're trying to teach them.
But like with young dudes, young kids, and especially like with the street aspect being so such a glamorization, it's
Video games,
the video games, it's romanticized, right? So if it's something that they oh wow, a gun that they never seen before, of course they're gonna want to touch it, pick it up. But if it's like, oh, that's regular, it's nothing, it's just a gun. I see guns all, you know what I mean? Like they more like it's nothing. Yeah, it's like when I was a kid, I grew up like finding guns around the houses and stuff like that. And yeah, it was like that. It was, oh shit, cool, yeah, a gun, like, you know what I mean? And shit, I was thinking about this a while ago, like at 16, 17, like I had guns like in high school, Like I had guns, like, and I'm like, what the fuck was I even doing as a kid with, with guns that young, you know what I'm saying? But I figured for my kids, I'll just be like, teach them young, and then that way it won't be such a crazy thing. Like even now, like if somebody in California posts a gun on the internet, it's like, you stupid. Why you posting a gun? You're gonna go to jail. Because in California, it's not really, it's like it's looked at as a legal thing. But in Vegas, where a gun is legal, the police can't do nothing because you got a gun in your car or in your pocket or in your waistband. It's not, if I post a gun on the internet, nigga, it's a gun. I just bought it at the store. You know what I mean? Like it's nothing. It's like buying a piece of bubble gum. But to people that don't see it all the time, like it's romanticized. Like, oh, it's some fucking far-fetched thing that you had to go to the underground to get. But it's like, no, nigga, I just bought this around the corner from the house 10 minutes ago. Like, walked in and out with it. You know what I mean? Like I said, here, like we don't even got to register guns in Vegas. Ain't no system to register no gun in Vegas. You know what I mean? Like you just buy it and leave with it. You ain't got to wait 3 days and take a class and all this shit. You just go in there and buy it like you buy a stick of gum. You know what I mean?
I think I still have to do a background on mine.
You gotta do
you got to do a background, but like
and they keep it.
Yeah, like California.
They held my
Yeah.
shit.
I think is that for your first gun purchase, but after that, or they do it every time.
No, it used to be like that, but it just depends on how long your background.
Depend on the state. It depends on the state.
I'm talking about for Vegas. Yeah, I'm talking about for Vegas.
Your background a long time to come back. Like when I got mine, my background, they was like, if you don't hear nothing from us, just come back in 5 days.
Oh hell no, man! I done bought guns where I got my background back right then and there. They picked up the phone call.
And you probably buy them all the time too.
Yeah,
but you gotta.
And if you gotta conceal,
you don't need it.
You don't need
I don't gotta conceal. Yeah, you don't need it if you gotta conceal. But I don't.
It's easy to get concealed out here. You just gotta do that class.
If you get it concealed, you just go. They don't do no background check. You just
you show them your concealed. Yeah.
I might do that shit. I just never had the time when I first went and got this money.
Yeah, you take the little course. Yeah, it's different. Yeah. And then see, it's different too, Reg. Cause see, when I finally started buying guns, me and my partners and them, we used to all go out there. So on the weekend, my daughters used to see the whole table loaded up with fucking guns because we didn't all brought our shit there, and we loaded up in somebody SUV and we riding out there. So it wasn't when they started seeing them, it wasn't no strange thing. They knew about them. They seen them. It wasn't like this odd ass thing. Mm-hmm. They probably seen all kind of fucking guns. Because one of my partner's brothers, he used to buy 2 guns fucking every year. He had everything. He had the rangefinder. He had every goddamn thing. So it wasn't like, point being, it wasn't no strange thing when they finally seen guns. So that's like, gun culture ain't that crazy to people who do guns all the time. It ain't that serious.
No, my thing, that's not what I was saying. Mine, they know I got a gun, but it's me teaching them at this age, this time of age. No, I wouldn't.
They're 11,
How old are they?
They're 11. You tell them no, stay away, don't touch these.
They're 11?
Yeah. They 12 now. Yeah, they 12 now, but still too
young. All 12? Nigga, what you got, triplets?
I got twins.
Oh, you got twin? Oh, shit, I didn't even know.
Yeah, I got boy and girl twin.
Oh, that's what's up. I didn't even know. Yeah, well, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, 12. I think 12 is a good age. Shit, 13 is next year. They're gonna be teenagers. You know what I mean? So
I want to see how they handle, like when he dealing anger situations, seeing where they're emotionally at. Like versus you teaching a kid, I don't want
this motherfucker to go get the pistol. Lil Red go pull the pistol on him.
Hey, or take the bullet.
Hey, Lil Red already told Red. He already told Red. You don't understand, you dummy.
hey, or do this. Take the bullets out and put the clip in and leave that motherfucker out and see if it moves.
Yeah, you could do that. But now you setting him up for ass whooping, man. Don't do that.
Yeah, I don't even want to do
that.
Let's go beat the shit out of it. Let's go beat the shit out of that boy.
Man,
I want to get into an age where he's psychologically there and ready to be taught that shit.
Man, I remember
Reg, he throw chances right now. You can't trust this little motherfucker right now.
Yeah. Look, I remember we
like somewhere like I'll kill you. That's like what happened with their mom's friend. Their mom friend. I think how old was this boy? This boy like 7 years old. He killed the other little kid, like a 2-year-old. He killed their friend 2-year-old. When got mad at the kid, told him I'm gonna do this, and went and grabbed a gun and shot that little kid. Killed him.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
And then I think it's good to teach them at an age too where they don't like my kid's not even strong enough to pull a slide back on a gun. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, that's true.
So
some people leave weapons loaded and all that shit. That's what
I
happened.
do.
I don't never leave it loaded.
I do.
Yeah, that's what happened with that kid. That's why he's able to kill that kid.
I ain't gonna lie, I do. I'm
Shot
not
him in the
gonna lie,
house.
I do.
Damn.
At first I was gonna say I remember growing up and us finding guns like under mattresses and closets, and then we knew where all our parents' guns was, and then like in LA, like we just used
That's
to
how my
find
dad was.
illegal guns and shit all over the houses and shit because it was just crazy. But then I was gonna say, hey, Reg, what? I know they probably didn't see it or hear about it, but I know you probably did. What do you think about that situation on a freeway where the white dude killed that Mexican kid by shooting in that car over road rage?
Man, I was shocked the damn dad when they was on the freeway together wasn't trying to whoop his fucking ass.
That's the only thing I people was trying to say that they need to lock the stepdad up. As a dad or a stepdad, the moment that he put that gun down, I would have tried to kill him with my bare hands. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
or with that same gun that he killed the kid with. But people were saying that the stepdad should go to jail for
That's
being
the white motherfuckers
for
saying
road raging.
Hell no.
Just because he was in a road rage.
But the thing about
Exactly. How is that illegal?
I try to be careful with it because they got guns in Texas, and I know they'll shoot your ass. So I know that. So I tap on my horn a little bit. You know, when I get mad at women that cut me off, I just lick my tongue at them like I'm licking coochie. I swear to God.
I think this shit is crazy, but I think the dude got the complexion for the connection. He gonna fuck around and not get.
No, he not.
No,
he gonna be charged to the full extent of that shit because that's why he ain't got a bail.
You can't shoot into a car. Nah, I don't think they going for that.
He killed the little kid. Like
exactly, but he white, he young, and he white.
Just a lot. Nevada got a lot of white people on death row, bro.
They do, man. The Nevada will tax that ass. I can't lie about that. But man, I think that's the stupidest shit ever. Like this motherfucker shot into a car over a road rage incident.
But I try my best not to
road rage make you that upset, bro.
It do.
Yeah.
Your tempers, bro. That's why I don't keep a gun with me.
Yeah,
but look, it has
you off so much, boy. You will grab that motherfucker.
Look, I've been a professional driver for a long time, and it kind of teaches you that like, man, that shit ain't about nothing, nigga. I'm gonna still get to my destination. You're gonna still get to your destination. Even a motherfucker. I remember a lady flipped me off one time. And I was like, "You're not gonna get out the car, so what the fuck we gonna do? Sit here and argue about the shit? Like, just keep it pushing. You know what I mean? Like, who cares? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like." I remember a time it was two dudes in the car.
My favorite thing for women, and I embarrass women. I tell you, I lick out my tongue at them. That's the best shit ever. Y'all should try that. When they get mad and flip you off, I just start licking out my tongue.
But
I'll be nice with chicks. It be the fucking retarded ass dudes, man.
But even the last company I was with, right? I was on a 15 one time on a freeway. And nigga, they was mad because I had to get over. Like, nigga, I had no choice. Y'all was gonna force me to get off when I don't need to get. Y'all was forcing me into this exit. Nigga, I'm trying to get over. So I sped up and jumped in front of them. You know what I'm saying? And then so they went around me. This was the funniest shit to me. Nigga, the driver and a passenger both stuck their middle fingers out up at the window as they got back in front of me. Like, and I just laughed about the shit. Like, but like, who gives a fuck? That shit never gonna get me mad enough to where I pull out a gun because you did some stupid shit on the road. Like, nigga, we got insurance and shit. Like, or even if I'm in a company truck or whatever, like, nigga, if I hit some or you hit me, nigga, and let insurance handle that shit. Like, but other than that, I'm not finna get no fucking shouting match or no back and forth or pull no gun and shoot into no random fucking car, fuck around and hit a kid just because I'm mad.
You a professional driver. It feel good for me to cuss motherfuckers out. When I'm driving, what is wrong with these people?
Nothing wrong with cussing them up.
Bitch.
Hey, my kids hear me cuss every goddamn day. And then first they used to be tripped, but now they be seeing where I be come from. And I be just trying to chill because I'm like, it ain't always good to be like, but I just highlight these stupid ass motherfuckers. Because these people do some
And
dumb
I'm
shit.
quick to,
I hate,
and you know I'm
I
quick
hate
to
how
talk
people
shit about Mexicans.
tailgate you. Huh?
Oh, I talk shit about Mexicans. But I be like, but goddamn Mexican can't drive. I don't think they do it drive straight.
It sound like
Hey, but what dude said is true though. Here in Vegas on foot or in the car, I know I roll with the presumption that everybody is strapped. In cities that's like this, like Texas, Florida, Nevada, like you always gotta think that every nigga, you're not the only person with a gun. You feel me?
That's why you
So
speak to people. That's why
you
go,
can't be walking
hello,
around
how
just
are you?
acting
Good
tough.
morning.
Exactly. You can't walk around acting tough all the time or
they've
acting
been
like you're
having
the
more
only nigga
freeway
with a gun.
shootings. Even before that kid got killed, they had one where they still don't know who did that shit. And matter of fact, they trying to solve. I don't know if you remember a couple of years ago where somebody killed someone on the 15.
I think I remember that.
Still trying
Yeah,
to solve that shit.
it was like a white van or some shit. They said.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
That shit is crazy. Like how that shit make you
Still ain't
just crash
solved that
out like that because a nigga just got over it or he didn't get up, put his
Shit, LA
blinker on and shit.
notorious for that shit though. That shit where that shit be happening at. LA known for freeway shootings.
Man.
And they to pop your ass, man. Cause that's why I be knowing I need to control that shit. Like I done got way better because it be like, man, the motherfucker shoot you in these motherfuckers. Or even when people be trying to tailgate, I be getting mad over that shit. You know how you drive in the lane and nigga trying to pull your bumper? Oh man, that shit boiling my blood.
You know what boils my blood driving?
You know I'm a brake checking motherfucker, Reg. I just want to. You tailgate me, I'm a brake check the shit out of you.
Man, that's why I be having to do a couple of times. And that's why I be like, man, that's why I be looking with the white boy why you did that shit. Motherfuckers do that kind of shit that piss you off to where you be wanting to pop a shot at people.
Hey, I can't stand when a motherfucker behind you and they got some bright ass fucking headlights. I be like, you stupid motherfucker. That shit blinding me, nigga. Like, I'm finna crash because your stupid ass got these bright ass fucking lights.
Yeah,
Hey, well, y'all better not come to Florida with that because that's all they do is tailgate. Remember, we flat down here. We ain't got no hills. We ain't got no snow. We ain't got no ice. That's all these motherfuckers do. They can't fucking drive, and it's a melting pot. So you got bitches from all these old crazy ass countries where they drive crazy as fuck in their country, and they come over here driving wild as fuck, man. Y'all better not come down here.
Hey, I remember the first time.
We got all them Venezuelan niggas that Trump trying to deport. It's so many of these motherfuckers out here, and they drive with none of that. I don't know if you paid attention, where there's more and more people driving cars with no license plates and shit. Like, so these niggas hit you, they gone.
Yeah, they just go pit out.
Yeah, that's the California thing. They can't do that down here. We got Venezuelans, Cubans, Mexicans. We got every damn thing down here. The worst one's probably the Jamaicans and the Venezuelans. The Cubans, they can't drive for shit.
Yo, the craziest shit. I remember the first time I went to Miami to see motherfuckers riding motorcycles with no helmets. I was like, that shit look crazy.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to ride no motorcycle. I think people ride motorcycles crazy any goddamn way. You crazy as hell riding on that shit.
I like motorcycles. I like dirt bikes and shit. I didn't like Harleys at first, but I like them now. Shit, I might have to get one. But to ride with no helmet is fucking crazy. Like anything happen, nigga, it's over for you. But in Florida, they just got them laws.
Yeah, that's an organ donor. Yeah, that's an organ donor. They do it all the time, bro. They call them organ donors.
Man, a helmet ain't gonna help you fall off one of the mugs.
It depends on how hard you crash.
I mean, it's better than to not have it on, but shit, if you on the freeway, you smack off of that shit, it's over with.
Yeah, it's over with. That shit
That
nasty.
freeways is all fucked up. I don't know why they ain't maintaining these damn roads, man.
Man, Vegas notorious for that shit. Vegas will throw some cones up and not do no work at all on the fucking road. You be like, damn, what the fuck y'all put the cones up for then?
And I'll be looking at the damn like driving on the freeway, especially the 215, man, and even some of these streets, man, it'd be potholes like 6 inches deep.
That's
I'm
crazy.
like, damn, man, what the fuck y'all doing? And then every time you look up, they back under the street digging this shit up.
That shit is crazy to me. Right by my crib, they just put some fucking cones up. I'm like, they not doing shit. What the fuck I just be want to get out of my car and move the cones. Nigga, put the cones on the curb or something. Like, the fuck they blocking this whole lane for, and they ain't doing no fucking work.
It's that Las Vegas paving coming. They keep giving the damn
Nigga.
contract.
Man,
ain't
nigga
nobody
be tired up there.
but white folks. Because that was
Nigga,
one year they was talking about trying to raise it was talking about trying to raise something for Las Vegas paving coming. A lot of people was in my same sentiments. I was reading them comments. And a lot of people brought the fact, man, ain't no when y'all gonna give other people opportunities in this job. Because every time you look up, you're nothing but white folks driving the big trucks, driving the machines, and anytime you see somebody black or even a white female, they holding them damn slow down or stop signals and shit. So a lot of people was against that shit, trying to prove.
I heard they get paid too, though.
Who, Las Vegas paving?
Yeah, even the people that hold the signs and shit. I heard they get.
Yeah.
I got a homie that do it in Cali. That nigga pay like $40 an hour.
Yeah, but imagine what the other ones get, who driving the rigs and the machines.
Yeah, facts.
Ain't nothing but white folks driving that shit.
That's facts.
They got a monopoly on this shit.
They do. You see them niggas everywhere. It seems like they never slow, nigga. They never out of business. Like they just fine work.
They do this shoddy ass work on these streets. They on Charleston now. I drove down. What was it? Yeah, was it?
Oh
Charleston?
man, yeah, Charleston be fucked up, man,
Like,
for a long time.
Like y'all back under the street. Y'all was under here like 2 years ago. Like what the hell?
Yeah,
and even on Easter, it's over there by where I work at, and there on Eastern and shit. They always under the ground over there and shit. Yeah, but shit, man. Let's get some final words, and we can end this one.
Shit, yeah. Shit, I don't know what the moral of the story is on this one, but shit.
No, we just flipped over. We was already on some We was talking about Leopold out of the Congo and going into the assassination. That was our original topic and shit. Once we finished on this.
Yeah, I see the title, but shit, yeah, I missed all that. I came in at the tail end or whatever, but I was on Kev Mac earlier. But
he had a good show yesterday.
Yeah, shit, I heard about it, but I you know, it's Thanksgiving, so I just tapped in a little bit yesterday, but I didn't hear it. I might gotta go back and watch it. But yeah, shit, you know, it ain't no thing. Shit, you know, we here. Shit, I guess see y'all next time, you know what I'm saying? And we tap in and have another one of these 5-hour convos, you know.
Yes, sir.
It's always a treat when players meet.
For sure, man. Oh, it's
as long as we can stop Brandon from lying on here, you know what I'm saying? We have a good show.
Yeah, I don't know what's no good college games. Today was that Texas one. I know a lot of people lost their money on that shit.
Who won? I didn't even. I looked at that game and Texas was up the last time I looked, but then I got focused on the Laker game.
Yeah, they beat the motherfuckers.
Texas won.
Yep.
Oh man,
so their whole roll off.
So now you gotta make an apology video for Arch Manning.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Man, fuck Arch Manning, man. That nigga ain't do shit. They had that running back one off. That nigga Arch Manning had in the third quarter, he had like 70 yards. But then he got like 4. He was missing passes. His stats is trash. And it was like 14 of 29 or 30. Ended with like 140, 170 something.
He got 179. He was 14 for 29, 179. You're only one touchdown. Nigga, they had 27 points and he only threw for one touchdown.
Yeah, nigga, sorry, homie.
Man.
Their defense is good and shit.
Oh, he ran one too. He passed for one and he ran for one.
But they started running back was the one getting off.
Man, I thought he was gonna be the truth. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he was.
The media told people that shit. I don't believe in quarterbacks. I don't.
Old boy Quinn Myers, man. What was his name? Quinn Evers, man. I didn't like him. He stayed a year too long too, and that's why he ain't getting no run in the NFL.
Oh, he in the league?
Yeah, he in the league. Yeah.
I thought that went in the portal and was somewhere else.
Nah, he was at Texas like for too long. Like
they was trying to stick Arch Manning in there in a few games while he was there.
Yeah, and I was like, damn, why don't he just give it up, nigga, and pass it to Arch and nigga go on about his business. But he on
or some shit.
Huh?
Well, how many years he was there?
Shit, let me find. He on the Miami Dolphins right now. But let me see.
He stayed in college for a long time.
It seemed like it. Like I was waiting for this nigga to get to leave.
Yeah, but Arch Manning ain't it.
So he was there for I guess 2 years, 2022 to 2024, but he was at Ohio State first.
Yeah,
So I
no,
guess
Texas ain't never built no good quarterbacks. That's why we were saying earlier. Vince Young, the best thing to come out of that quarterback.
and he was trash when he came to the league.
No, I think they railroaded him. We was talking about that shit too. How do you get some of these fucking coaches when you seen it with Shador? When you see these coaches
That's
don't
a
like
fact.
you and they want to ensure that you fail. I don't watch, man. That's why I don't watch a lot of NFL shit all the time.
Yeah, you know
I'm watching-
they really could set you up for failure.
Yeah, you ain't getting the best of shit because they limit shit. They pick and
And
choose.
all these leagues too.
That's even like with Baltimore. How the fuck you ain't running the fuck out of
Derrick Henry.
Yeah, like man,
Man, hey, Lamar is just so fucking. I'm cool on Lamar. Like he never show up when you need him to. Man, did you see that game? He played like shit that game, man. He
coming off
man,
again, rushing back from fucking injury. He shouldn't even be playing.
that motherfucker had like him alone. He had like 4 turnovers. Like it was nasty.
Should have never been playing. What? Because what did he injure? He injured something, right?
Yeah, but he been back for like 4 games. They don't won like he been back like 5 games. They won 4 games in a row without when he came back.
He rushed himself back, man. These niggas need to learn to rest, man.
Yeah, so they won 4 in a row, but he on his 3rd game in a row without throwing a passing touchdown. So the last 3 games, 0 passing touchdowns.
Yeah, because he ain't healed. That's no different than when McNabb was doing that shit.
But passing, like a passing nigga running, I could get. Okay, he not healed, so he not rushing for no touchdowns. But passing, he not passing for no touchdowns.
He ain't healed. That nigga doing what he doing, and he gonna end up shortening his career trying to play through an injury and shit.
Probably. And then
That's
the
like
crazy part is
when he had all them hernias and shit playing through that shit. Like crazy.
You know what's crazy was they low key wanted Shador. And Shador was like, he didn't want to come over there and play behind Lamar Jackson because he figured he was never gonna play being behind Lamar. And I'm like, the nigga Lamar gonna get hurt because he be running like a motherfucker. So his lifespan probably ain't too long in the league. So it would have been a good opportunity.
It's crazy how shit's starting to shape up for Shador backfiring on that stupid ass coach.
For real. But we're gonna see how he do this week. We're gonna see how he do this Sunday.
Yeah, everybody gonna be tuned into that shit.
Yeah, he better come with it.
Yeah, I can't wait for it. But yeah, shit, that's all I got.
All right, man. I'll holler at you, man. Appreciate you for having me.
Oh yeah, anytime, bro.
All right, man.
All right, now salute to everybody in the chat, man. We'll be on. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be on here tomorrow on doing the music shit. I'm gonna do rock and roll tomorrow. I'm gonna do some of these rock cuts that was banging back when I was in the army and shit, and tune in some other shit. Even though I don't listen to rock, I still be going back like, damn, this is shice to hear when I was in the army in the 2000s and shit.
So hey, you on the gram?
Huh?
You on the gram? You on Instagram?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah. What's Instagram?
My shit is. Hold on, let me check it because I get kicked off these motherfuckers. I have to make a new one.
No, I didn't know you were getting kicked off the gram.
Man, I get kicked off for all of this shit. This like I've been kicked off the gram as many times as YouTube. This like my fifth. I wrote it in my description. Yeah, this is my 5th Instagram. That shit. Reggie Owens 81. And shit, I've been kicked off of YouTube. What? Damn, now what? 6 times or some shit.
You said Reggie Owens 81.
Yeah, Reggie Owens 81. Y'all stay posting crazy shit on Instagram. That's why I be getting kicked off of that shit.
All right, yeah, I just followed you. Yeah, I'm Go Young DJ.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you right there.
All right, for sure.
All right, for sure. All right, folks, I'll see y'all on my other channel, maybe sometime tomorrow, doing some rock shit. See what people got for rock and roll and shit. But I'll catch y'all. We out. Peace.